Radi- Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining.
Tiny.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Lena. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
The seeds of Morse gold given. First blood!
Radiant's top tower is under
From a
attack.
stone! A gift from the tempest of battle. I'll take your tribute. Double damage bounty. Rune of haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You and I.
My fire's quenched.
You receive no gold.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Be well. No goal for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hard justice.
Level 6 now. Straight. Oh, tried for the triple remnants. Tuhoi should be going down here, and looks like they can actually catch Ursa here with those very quick. And I said already, if you guys are gonna be racist, I'm just gonna ban you from the chat. So okay, iLogic taking a lot of damage. Will XY actually be coming to clean him up? I don't think so, but he is taking quite a bit of damage. He's so afraid to run back. He knows that XY could be waiting for him.
Money to burn.
Oh, iLogic is so low. Treants are being such a pain in the ass. If Ice could summon more Treants, he could actually get the kill into iLogic. He will just salve up. Oh, Jab's coming in now with the double damage rune and those remnants. They want to try for the kill here. I think they should be. They can dive with the Treants as well. Getting the steering chains onto Ursa. The Glimpse back. Saving Jabs for now. Going straight for the remnant. And of course with the double damage. Tuhoi killing of XY. But that'll be one down. And now he's just going to remnant all the way into the tower. Right under the tower in fact. Looking for the... Oh, nice. Light Strike Array. Going to catch him. The mana for the chains. But the double damage, he should be getting Tuhoi. Yes. Ice is going to get it instead. So, Jabs thinking about going back in. That Light Strike Array didn't really connect. And of course going for the chains right now. The double damage. Ice will die to the right clicks. Jabs has one charges. Be thinking about going for that kill there. Oh, the searing chains. Or rather, the Sleight of Fist killing him off. And there's Shrine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, Warlock happy for a bit of solo EXP. Bit of a active time. But now they want to TP in straight to the middle lane. They're going straight for Tuhoi. The Glimpse back. Tuhoi caught at the trees. Ice, or the nuts, sorry, trying for this sneakiness, and XY coming into the party as well with the backstab. Tuhoi dying right into the tier 1, nothing his teammates can do. While Black over the top having a bit of fun with alone time with... How? So looks like Ice will be going for the drums on that Nature's Prophet again. Still just brown boots and nuts. Why is just walking around getting all the bounty runes, picking up them monies. That's why he's gonna come to Cloud. They can try for the kill into Avil. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't. Rams. Pretty good timing if you actually hit to the top and try for the kill. 8 minutes in. Let's see the 3400 looking on middle lane. Hold on, Ember Spirit getting caught there by the stuns. He's gonna all in, but the haste rune from Rams, he will be okay. Black killing off Avil at the top, but okay, now Ice comes in. Laguna bit to polish him off. Ice needs to sprout. Should be able to kill Visu here. One more right click, doesn't get it. The Sandstorm and now the Burst Strike. Is this the turnaround? Ice will get the return kill. I'm gonna use that one charge. Black going for the stun. Looking for the toss. XY. Toss him. Toss him. There we go. Going back. Bang. And down goes Rams.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Ice and friends. Gonna complete those drums ASAP. Actually get the tier 1 tower first. They don't really care.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Logic. Good. Life steal. Then going to the blink. then I would say he has more chance of actually trying to get some of these squishy targets up, like the Warlock, for example. Still stuck at low. It's like he's going for Blade Mail. That would be so sad if you like Blade Mail on. Right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Black almost on a Blink Dagger. He just gets the stage mask. Could indicate an Echo Saber coming up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pair of drums is usually enough.
Invisibility.
PP just scaring off this Lina who popped the Invis rune. Want to get the tier 1. Sentry down. Now they know that Vlasu is going to be there. Counter the bar strike. Looking for the light strike array. And of course, oh, nice Searing Chains connecting with the Rams. He's going for the Remnants in. Rams will get the Ice kill. And of course, nice kinetic field from Tuhoi. Now they're going to pop that Shrine. But Ice will get the tower courtesy of those Treants. Ooh, killing of XY. That was not the place to be. Wait, how did he... He have dust. I'm not sure how that was happening. Maybe he accidentally went to try and right-click the Lina or something. There was no sentry there, or he might have just expired.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Again, coming up from Vlaisu and Tuhoi, they want to step up the pace. Vil gonna make his way in Force Staff.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So they're looking for Black. They want to try to go for him. They have the glimpse back. There we go. Into the burst strike. And then the smoke screen coming out. There we go. Black, the static storm. Oh, they lay on the big ultimates. They get the big kill. That's a killing spree going the way of iLogic. And that is actually going to be his mask. Tricks of the trade. Playing around with them. Do they have detection? Yes, they have dust. Pop it. Down goes XY.
Radiant's middle
11 to
tower
7, and that's going to be big stuff coming up for Faces, but they want to keep stepping things up, heading to the top lane immediately. They want to take the tier 1. Omni-9 alone shouldn't be able to contest it, but look at the army of Treants. It's the Zerg rush all over to get the Sprout into Avil. Ursa's coming in right now. Let's see if he's foods. No, they just want to keep stalling the push. Nice Searing Chains onto both the heroes. And do they actually overcommit for this? I think so. Okay, Repel's going to be there from Avil. Oh, the Blade Mail! Jabs trying for the Remnant, will die anyways to iLogic, but now the Chaotic Offering. Black coming in already. Avil toss up into the air, dive, fly for me, and that's gonna be a double kill for Black. And the tier 1 tower to boot. Nice usage of the Chaotic Offering already, and it doesn't seem like Vlaisu getting... Doesn't seem like he will be getting that Blink Dagger anytime soon. The other wards like prioritizes heading to the bottom half of the map, but you look at the side of Faceless, these guys doing exceptionally well at controlling the team fight timings at least. So iLogic, I think what he needs is Dagger. I want Evos to actually force it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Putting the ward down. Treants just gonna mess around with them just a fair bit. TP coming into the bottom lane.
Tower is under attack.
But like I said, you know, Lina, you want her to have a good time. Treads, not the... Be going to... Oh, the blink. Toss up into the air and Vlaisu goes down. All he wanted was to farm. And that looks like the tier 2, but iLogic happy to do Rosh. Top lane. Doesn't look like it's that good right now for the side of Evos as they want. It's just the same situation as game 1. They're losing so much map control. Everything's just disappearing. And now they put on the Static Storm, finding the Ember Spirit, who did go for the Blade Mail, going for the stun right now. Where's the Laguna Blade? Not gonna use it just yet. He's still alive. They already killed Rams, and they will find Tuhoi as well. Meanwhile, iLogic taking up the Aegis. They're gonna run it. Can they try and intercept him? That's the big thing. Maybe try for the Searing Chains. Doesn't seem like they will do it. But 2 kills and a Blade Mail. You can see... Wow, Oh, nice dodge with the Spirit. He's gonna get out. And... Evos. Now, wrap around XY.
Double damage.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower is
that's
under
his
attack.
way behind enemy lines.
Top tower is under
Should not
attack.
be there. Gonna walk out now. Okay. Stay in the trees. Apparently only applies to Singaporean players.
What have we here?
Now everyone's trying to Woo. He doesn't. Wait. He doesn't even have an orchid yet. But they actually got the timing off just from the nuke alone. Then again, it's 1200 HP. You take into account the nuke. 100, and you take the extra damage input. That's like around 750 to 100. Alright, the right clicks. There's a very tiny window. Like after the stun, the toss as well. Before he gets any spells off, and not to mention, he didn't have Wrath of Nature. So it's just the right clicks and the double damage coming up from Ice. Well, that's usually very, very tight timing. You don't usually see that. So, okay. If you had Repel on, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't have been a kill. Vaisu gonna head into the trees. They have a Chaotic offering one more time. XY has to be careful. He gets jumped down. The Blink Dagger in. They want to try and kill XY, but he's gonna go for the tricks of the train. Nice Chaotic offering landing onto 2 heroes. Stopping iLogic there. The Static Storm's gonna catch into XY. And now toss back. Bang! And find iLogic. Nope. Jabs gets to kill into 2 Hoi first. iLogic will be going down as he brings XY with him to the grave. But the Age is gone right now. Faceless. Got him out, maybe. No, actually won't find anyone there. They're gonna kill off this Ursa, him against the well. What, you wanna right click me? You wanna right click Jabs with that blade mail? Not a chance. He was looking for that straggler, but it looks at the side. Vaisu still fight, has the epicenter. Could be thinking about using it, but the tree. And scouting now to go straight for the bar strike. Now with the epicenter to Ember Spirit. Oh, the blade move and the status to cancel things off. He has the remnant if he needs to get out. Back. He doesn't have the mana though. And now the repel is going to come out of black. He didn't really get the snipe kill from the nuke. But now Ice will pay for his sins. He will go down. And Vaisu has a bar strike in 5. Will they find XY? Did they have the dust? I think they do. Could be popping it. 3, 2, 1. Dust? No dust. Rim's back. Who do they find? They find nuts. They want these nuts. Apparently not. Too sour. Alright, so Ursa will be going to a dig. Now, item choices are pretty much expected. When you talk about tower siege, like Lina is not at that level where she can see. Twice. Not a Vil. Repel first. They could just decide to go for the first. After nature, oh, the nuke trying to save him, but I think he should be dying here. Yep, there we go. Fly up and down into the grave.
Radiant's bottom tower has
YSI is getting himself another tower kill. And the net worth, let's have a look at that, shall we, guys? Almost 6,000, 17 minutes in. This game lasting a bit longer than game 1. But the map control doesn't indicate anything too optimistic. Jabs right now. Going. Where is he going? Now we're breaking the trees just to make sure. Can't find Vaisu, who will burst strike away. Hold on the stun, the avalanche of black. Toss up into the air, and now the remnant. Bang! Jabs will send him back to the grave. iLogic gonna go straight for the top tier 1. Try for a bit of map control at least. Fighting for that, but no, so far, basis.
illusion. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top lane, they are going there. Do they know? Try gonna take care of the illusion first. On the bar strike, catching into 2 heroes. Will not go for more. As Isaiah now the 4-staff forward, but Searing Chains will connect onto that hero. And in the cloud, there will be no stun today. Not today, not today. Yes. Teddy Bear waits in the tree. No. Black. Kill him. Oh, nope. Almost. The Echo Saber, he's gonna pop the rage. Ursa, he's just gonna shrine up. Very, very dangerous. You can with that Echo Saber, the damage is just extremely painful. And if he gets an Aghanims, I would cry if he had a Disruptor. Middle lane, they want to find Vaisu. Bar strike away to get the dust onto him in case he sandstorms. Kill him. The Wrath of Nature is going to scout him out, and I'm just trying to kill him. Get the Searing Chains onto him just in the very edge of the cloud. He will be dying here. So the Guardian Angel is not going to save anyone. And Black Oh, nice Static Storm catching only Black though. And just a tip of jabs, but now the Chaotic Offering come out, gonna go into Avil. They want to kill this Omni Knight. Yes, they can, but the Laguna Blade will finish up Black. Unstoppable streak going the way of Rams. And no mana onto jabs. Looks like Faces will be forced to back out, taking care of the Golem as well. Ram says, thank you for the gold. Dual Scepter on the way. And that's going to be Faces overextending in that fight. 800 gold swing favoring Evos. They get the big kill. You lose your support, but hey, you get the core kill. Great stuff for Evo.
Invisibility.
Pull roots and run.
Mine.
So Evos 23 to 11. This game's a bit better than game 1. Maybe they're just warming up, you never know. Especially when you give Evos that come.
What have we here?
But Orchid up onto Ice. That's a really big item.
Tower is under attack.
Like, it's really good at getting the kills, especially onto the Omni Knight. If you TP into the back line, it's very efficient. Top tier 1 will go the way of Evos.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Black
under
still trying to
attack.
build towards the BKB. XY almost actually has that diffusal blade. Top lane Evos, they will try for a bit more map control, taking themselves another objective. Would be
Radiant's bottom tower
helping
has
them this
fallen.
game right now, taking the tier 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But no, they want to look for people in the enemy jungle. Faceless will look to try and secure themselves one more tier 2. That's just all the outer towers gone. And now they'll just go for the trade, not wanting to take the risk. XY is hanging around to find any stragglers at least. They won't have any stunts unless you have like a U-Scepter on the Nature's Prophet.
Top tower is under attack.
So okay, very nice that Evos get themselves another
Radiant's
tower.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Some extra gold going to the piggy bank. Still no blink for the Sand King. This is where the priority in farm needs to go to the Sand King right now. He really needs the blink. And with the blink, they can take more fights easier because at least you have someone.
The seeds of fortune. No, take that.
Gotta love that courier.
Double damage.
These ethereal gems like go for 200, 300.
Never refuse gold given.
Why do they know he? They could put a sentry down. I think they. Wait. They don't have a gem, do they? No, they don't. That was actually game sense. Like they pinged the exact spot where XY was. That was just game sense right over there. Like my spider senses. They should know that Isis is in this area. Should have spotted him earlier on. Blink, be a blade mail. They're trying to build towards the BKB. And Evils should have more control when it comes to the Roshan at least. Taking out the key tower, the tier 1 mid, and of course the 2 top tiers. They have the shrine to worry about. Okay, so Sand King's still trying to build the 4 staff. At least he gets the Blink Dagger. So I do have high hopes of Laisu now that he finally has the Blink Dagger, especially with the Epicenter combo. You need to land those combos into the Static Storm. Rash just doing, you know, Ricky things. Think about it, like, the word Recce, for those of you who've ever been in the army, you know what Recce means. R-E-C-C. Scouting hit. So Recce. I said 10 times quick. Round. Still blade yet, and it's just basically scattering the tree until I get some source of information at least. Tiny glimmers of information. This way Faceless can decide on how they want to make this. For the 4-man smoke now, they have the Chaotic Offering. We haven't seen one for a while. Oh, Black going straight for Vlysu, immediately taking on Eye Logic. He's going to try and go onto the other side. The Static Storm's not going to be able to kill Black up, but the Chaotic Offering catching the 2 in the back line. And oh my god, Jab's just killing off Tuhoi. Now they want to kill off this Omni Knight with the Orchid. He's not healing anyone. Rams, the Green Blade was already used. And XY, the tricks of the trade will finish off at Vil. Looks like they're going to go straight for that Lina. Septic taking care of Flame God, but now they're gonna chase him. Nope, missing Sun. Change is gonna be there. Either side of the Orchid, and down goes Rams. 4 for 2 trade. Big ultimate. Fighting around this choke point. I think if they didn't have the ward there, how did he know it? Like the smoke broke, he immediately just went straight. Just went straight for that Sand King, and he never got the chance for any Blink initiations. And just like that, the fight was kind of lost. Like, if anything, I would say the
Gold and sweet.
Why has the eyes on Tuhoi, stalking him nice. Oh, they want to go straight for him, catching him inside the tricks of the trade. Do they have enough damage? Eyes, the Shadow Blade is not going to kill him, but he does bring him at least one down into the grave, and it looks like they'll get the 2-for-1 trade. Trying for something like that, and when you have detection on the side of Evos, they turned it around very nicely, and Evos is just going to punish Faceless from these kind of moves. Now with the Roshan, iLogic, like I said, you know, Evos, they want to find their way back into this game. He will be going for the Desolator, so at least it helps them take towers quicker, and he can, you know, kill these squishier heroes. The Searing Chains, they know what's going on. They do not have a golem for a whole minute, so this should be iLogic getting a free Roshan. Black. Selena. I think he wants to, misses the avalanche. You stepped up into the air, Black. Oh, he's messed up. The Life Striker Ray comes out right now with the Dragon Slave and the Laguna Blade. Black is not running anywhere. Black is dead. And if the Age is going to Evos into game 2, they found a whole foot.
Invisibility.
Searing Chains connecting into Lina. Without Black, things are looking a bit scary for Faceless. You can see the Sand King with the Invis Ring going back. As Dust as well. Out. Oh, they popped the Dust with the Sandstorm. First strike, they found him, and the Epicenter to boot. Oh no, the Orchid Silence in the nick of time. What the Sprout? He actually gets out. No way! And middle lane, they actually get the kill onto Tuhoi, and they're going to find themselves a Vil as well, who goes for the Repel TP out with the Chaotic Offer just to cancel that TP. They want this Omni Knight. Lero find it. Into the grave you go, and that's going to be the 2-for-0 trade. Ice creating all that space, and Vaisu could use the Epicenter for that.
Never refuse gold given.
Oh, that was such a PogChamp moment. Oh, he actually got the Orchid Silence just in the nick of time.
Pull roots and run.
Just breaking all the trees. You can see that level 15 Talon. Talons, let's talk about these. You can see the +4 tree and summoned. Flame God, movement speed. Ursa went for the attack speed over the armor, seeing as there's a lot of, you know, magic damage. At least for the majority part. Lina opting to go for the 50 damage, not the respawn time, and the 125 cast rate. Omni Knight, 75 cast range, he again, not so much the GM. Like waiting a whole minute doing nothing.
What have we here?
Right, so once the BKB is up on Black, then he has more luck, or he'll be more daring to go for kills. Ooh la la, they find Vaisu one more time, Faceless. They're just gonna punish anyone who just wanders too far out in the unknown lands. Deso, Vladimir's offering on the way for Logic. Wait, I thought... Ice, Faceless, ready to contest his tower if necessary. Spread of treants walking around.
Dire's bottom tower.
Single-handedly, he has controlled this entire area.
Dire's structures
So
are
he
fortified.
can even find out if, you know, iLogic has any backup behind him. In this case, now he does.
Dire's bottom tower.
The Sprout for the Vision. They get the tier 1 tower, of course with the Deso that goes down quite quickly. In the upheaval, they want to slow this Ursa. The maximum right there. sentry down. I think they want to go for it. He might be forced to use the tricks of the trade. I think he should be using it right now. Daring Chains catching onto the Ursa with the repel. That's going to help him out. But in the back line, here comes Ice Ice Ice. Trying to get the kill here onto the Ursa. Not the best idea. Jab's going to get a glimpse back. And then Deso, Ice Ice Ice. Ooh, the purification almost enough to kill him. Catch him inside the cloud. That should be the death of the Omni Knight. And I think they want to try to keep on chasing for iLogic. You can see him with the Fatal Bonds, and that's already killing off Avil. These nuts. Now the blink forward from Jabs. They will not find the Ursa. So losing the offlaner and the support. The lack of a proper off. SSIs will be going for that Hurricane Pike. You can see that Drums, he's already out. He has to gear for the late game no matter what. Dab's going for the Lincoln. Yeah. Not a BK. Black also trying to get that BK. Lina, BKB almost done as well. Ursa, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I guess it's great against the Ember Spirit. I would have preferred like a Basher. Ooh. Okay, it seems like every time I don't pay it, like this Sanking just kind of rat and he keeps on dying. I assure you guys, for Evos usually is the other way around. If Lysu doesn't die this much, it's usually Tuhoi. So it looks like you know they have a raffle. Like today it's his turn to say, okay, looks like it's my turn to feed today. Now if the age is expired, they know Jab's looking for the chain chase. Oh, gets the sleight of fist but not chained. Black BKB in the way. Ice 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 will be more reliant source of fist. Faceless. Those. I'm still expecting big things from Vaisu. I have faith that he has that really big epicenter. Where the waiting game begins. Black waiting. He's right next to Tuhoi. May have found him. Needs to blink out immediately. You don't have the vision of him. Trying to find him. Oh, very, very close shave. And Black, good reflexes to immediately use that avalanche and get out. But he did have the BKB, so he was going to be fine anyways. This way it gives them vision, like the intel that the rest of Evos is pretty much at the bottom lane. And it's Rooney. Okay, he gets it. Where he decides to go. Like they want to fight. Past each other. Those, I like that movement. This is really very smart of them. They can find that situation on someone, but they're hitting the wrong way. That's gonna be Ice 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 using the Mega Treants. As he gets to the 2x tree and HP and damage, those things are. It's like. Oh, hold on, the Chaotic Offering, they finally disrupted, they were on the way back, and that's gonna be the first one down. iLogic popping the BKB, Black as well, with the Laguna Blade, and immediately kill off that big stone rock. But now they want to try and kill iLogic, jabs with that Blade Mail, it will be enough! He gets the kill onto iLogic. And can he kill Rams? They need to get the vision there. Ice 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 with those right clicks, jabs blinking all the way forward. They get the kill, Vaisu going for the burst strike, but they use up something up in the air, saving him for now. Rams will go down to Ice Ice Ice. And can they kill the Sanking? He's been silenced up and he will die. It's a full team wipe and only losing Black in the process. With the creep wave here, they will find the tier 3 tower. It seems there's no buyback on the side of Evos at all. What a team fight coming out here from Faceless. Evos were just on the way back after that. Seemed like a failed smoke. And Ice 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 doing his celebratory things. Disco. Oh, and they will find the tier 3 tower with the melee barracks. Middle lane, they just want to keep on pushing. Maximum efficiency. Might even lose 2 lanes of barracks here. Alright, so they take the tier 3 tower. Waiting for the big episode. They are smoked up. What Vaisu decides to do? Don't have the static storm. Probably waiting for the Ursa. Now going in for the burst strike immediately, but the cloud and the diffuser charge and the Orchid silence Sanking. The repel is going to save him for now. Needs to pop the shrine. Jabs. Remnant's already to the back. Looks like he's trying to kill Tuhoi, but looks like he won't get it. Avil with the Guardian Angel already being used. Ice 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 now getting the official kill onto Tuhoi. Vaisu, Jab's gonna Remnant out. This is where they get way too much. 2 lanes of barracks. They want to find a bit more. iLogic Popping the BKB, he's getting kited around. There's nowhere to go. The Shadow Blade, there's no detection. He goes down with the Shadow Blade. Collect. And there we go. Vlies are coming with the epicenter now, but it's too late. All is lost. And one TP's out. Can he TP out as well? No, breaking the trees. Black will throw something at Vlysu right to his face, and he just kill him. 42 to 17, 1200 gold swing, and now the last lane, the barracks remain. They have to hold on for dear life, being tossed right into the treants. Rams using that Laguna Blade will curl Black, saying, "Ha, joke's on you." 2 lanes of barracks pushing in Evos. You gotta hand it to them. These guys not giving up. Repel, Jabs just being sneaky, you know, getting those chains off just narrowly. Look at the net worth, now almost at the 30k mark. Net and EXP also passed 20,000. And that Silver's Edge click. The damage reduction is great against Ursa, blinking out like that, immediately getting kite around. Ricky, you got the Shadow Edge, and not to mention Upheaval, you have the toss and whatnot. And against Ember without a basher, you're just dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
42 to 18. Faceless look to be clearing this series too.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Can start to take out the shrines. Actually, no. Ice is just going to use the treants for himself. Attack speed. Ember did actually go all into the cooldown reduction. This is the typical thing. Although sometimes you usually want to see like plus 2 seconds. I feel like it's a player preference that keeps you there for a long time. Black going for the damage and the strength. Ursa this game actually went for not the HP. But the Talon did go for the attack range. I would have liked the spell application for the Laguna Blade. Popping that overpower. Wants to find XY to put the sentry down, and of course the chain's gonna catch onto him. They need to repel ASAP. Especially for a fight. The next big fight is around this third Roshan. Evos know if they want a foothold into this game, they cannot give this up. Ice. Sneaky, sneaky. And with this whole army of treants, make it 2. It's StarCraft all over again. Immediately grab the TP out. This is getting so much damage. Oh my god. It's pretty much half the range rack's gone. And he can keep doing this. He can keep doing this. The wave equilibriums are not in favor of Evos at all. Top of the net worth. Nature's Prophet things. Going straight for the rush. Evos, they will have the work cut out trying to run, but oh no, step into the cliff, a little bit of a mistake. That's gonna cost himself precious time. And now they have to contest this Roshan no matter what. Evos, I'm not even sure that's the play. XY waiting, he knows that they're there. The train's gonna cancel the blink, he's gonna walk in, maybe pops their BKB. Oh no, getting silenced up, caught inside the sprout. This is like RTZ all over again, getting tossed up into the air. He's gonna pop those BKBs, now for the swap, but now the chaotic RP landing the 2 in the back. Vlysu, what do you get a chance for the epicenter? And jab, with all that damage, everything out there. The Laguna Blade's gonna kill off Black, it seems, and that'll be the 1-for-1 for now. But Ice is killing him off, and Jab's killing off everyone in this fight. XY will have his own little duel right over there. Getting the gem on the floor. The GG will be called from Evos as Faceless. Showing dominance that they are not out of the top list of tier 1 teams in Southeast Asia. So a full team like Faceless.
see if LFY they look to smoke one more time. They don't have a smoke available, but coming in on the courier, you guessed it, is a ward. The Wings sitting back, they're looking to take an engagement. Let's see if they can. Banana leading the charge with that new fresh bloodstone. So Wings need to make something happen if they want to go after this Roche. Roche is down past half health. They're over mid. They haven't spotted anybody yet. Coming on through. He's going to be the puck. He's going to throw the illusory orb. Is he going to go for it? No. He's not going to go for it, but now he knows it's there. And there's the Timber, so he's going to stand through. There's a big dream coil, but there's going to be the Aegis. It's going to be snatched by One. Who's going to grab it? Super's getting very low, however. The Train Frost already brings down one. Super's going to have to try and get out. He's got that Laguna Blade to be used on to this CK. They get the dual damage and the dual win out on Puck, but they've lost two. But continuing to move on forward is Banana. And a huge kill would be Y here. He is worth quite a bit at 8-0, and there it is. Big money for Monet. Monet. That is a 2-for-2 trade benefiting LFY a little bit more. They get that streak, they get Bloodstone charges for a couple of heroes. Losing on Super, but he's already back alive. And he'll have to take the 50 damage over this 30-second respawn time. So they take out the Puck, they take out the Lich, but they lose the Aegis in the process. Maybe, just maybe, Blink might be in a little bit of trouble. Blink has a TP scroll, wants to get out. The World Death just cutting these trees. I don't know, now Banana might want to get out there. Continuing to go deeper. That might not be the play. Banana in a whole bunch of trouble. And no. One is not left. There's the Waning Rift coming in, as well as the Reality Rift, and that's a 2-second Chaos Bolt. Again, Timbersaw will die. Banana has just been caught out every single time. I'm surprised he just doesn't go back. It's another misstep by Timbersaw. It's really uncharacteristic of him after that last game. So there he is with a Dream Coil coming out on 2. BKB pop. They're going to get the dual damage with the ult as well. The Laguna Blade going to be used, and now they're going to get the Yules as well on this Wisp. So already alive again is this Storm. The Reality Rift comes through. BKB is going to be popped. Chain Frost going to go through on 3 of the heroes. It's bouncing around the Waning Rift as well, and they're going to get 1. They're going to get 2. Now they're looking for more. The BKB still out on Blink, and Banana's around the corner. He's going to get that Timber Chain, and now at 3-second Chaos Bolt, they're looking to take out LF. Why? It's going to be 4 dead, and now they're looking for more. They're not going to get that Reality Rift again. Now it's going to be in, and Banana's going to die. And, oh boy, LFY, they just do not hold. So 5 for 2. That's money in the way of Wings. And that brings it back to about even, and now in favor of a little bit of Wings. Storm and CK are starting to hurt. Storm has 16 charges despite already dying. So here come the TPs in. Lena is here. There's the sun out on 1. They're going to get the Illusory Orb in. The Waning Rift's going to get out on 2. And I might be in a little bit of trouble here. They're rolling through. They're going to try and get a good magnetize. But here comes the Yules out of Storm Spirit. They're going to line it up with the Light Strike Array as well as the Duel and the Laguna Blade. That'll get them a kill. But here comes the Dream Coil out on 3. It's going to stun up the Lena as well as the Legion Commander. And they're still going to look to go on Ice. Ice just trying to run away. As Banana and LPC give chase. There it is. There's the Frostbite and another kill for Wings. He's talking about how Storm Spirit had 16 charges, but that's now down to 10. Super. Doing alright, back to 9 charges, and down to 8 charges is this Timbersaw, so they're kind of lacking on their Bloodstone charges. And with that exchange, that'll kind of cut it down to even as Wings took a slight lead. Let's see what LFY can do after that fight. The problem is Storm just isn't dead for long enough. Get back into these fights.
Radiant's top.
The kill damage starting to rack up here for Monet. He's got 52 coming in, is now going to be that transfer. They're going to get the Dream Coil out on 2. Monet's going to have to use that BKB. And they're going to get the reality rip. They're going to bring down one in the Wisp. They're going to bring down now LPC. They're going to try and run away at Banana. Banana's going to try and run out. There's the BKB used. Shadow's going to go on forward. And now they're looking to get Super as the ulti's used by White, but it's not really hitting anybody. He's going to get the pullback in on Super. Monet trying to get away. There's the chain toss. That's going to slow down Monet. They've already gotten the kill on Lena. He's going to get those overwhelming odds thrown in. The reality rip's going to pull back Monet. They'll get themselves another kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
My thanks.
So they lose 3. Anna does end up getting out. Pretty back and forth up to this point. And now Shadow again, back to 13 Bloodstone charges. CK would take a look over his way. He's looking for the Manta style. And CK is ultimately starting to become a problem. And White, you're spotted. Glimmer Cape, not going to be enough for this dust. Frostbite's used, and Lich is going to survive. Anyway. So now the Bloodstone charges cut down to 6, and it's 9 here for Banana. Legion Commander struggling a little bit. But he's struggling outside of LFY. Top 2 net worth are CK and Storm. As Wings take a 50,000 net worth lead. There's the blink in. They get the duel with the BKB, but there's the waning rift. That's going to slow down the Laguna Blade coming in. There's the Magnetite. They're going to get the pull out on the relocate, and that's the relocate back on Blink. Shadow's going to come in with the BKB as well. There's the reality rift out on Monet. Monet's going to be stunned for 4 seconds of the Chaos Bolt. There's a nice Dream Coil coming through, but they might be able to take out this Chaos Knight. They will, and it was a bad choice to go in on Banana as they're trying to go even more. There's the silence coming in from LPC. They're going to Timber Chain on forward, but I'm not too sure this is the right move. There's a stun coming on in. That's going to stop this Lich, and he's going to be hit by that Timber Chain as well as the Whirling Death. And that will be Chakram to finish him off. So a 2-for-2 trade, but 2 cores for a core and a support. And in terms of net worth, it does benefit LFY more. So LFY trying to pull this game back in a grasp as they're falling behind from Wings, but the kill on CK is huge. (27-22) in this game, 30 minutes in. Super now down to 4 charges on that Bloodstone. Timbersaw back up to 11. Timbersaw does have that Lotus Orb ready. The dual damage was not gotten. Super just trying to continue to farm. Now going to go for a Shadow Blade. Four-man smoke comes out from LFY. They're going to look to try and get a duel out on one of these big-time heroes like the CK. But they need to lock down that Puck who's been almost ruining them. The waning rip, silencing them time and time again. So they know the Wisp is nearby. They know the Wisp is ready if they relocate, if they do need it. Going to try and go around the back and look for something more. Find a nice duel. They can find a nice kill, and there it is. There's going to be the duel out onto the Wisp, and they get the kill now coming through. It's going to be Shadow. Shadow's going to pop that BKB. He's going to try and get a kill on Monet. Monet's going to pop that BKB, and now there's going to be a Dream Coil out on 2. Trying to zip away is going to be Shadow. Is Super going to be in a little bit of trouble. There's a Chain Frost bouncing around, bouncing back and forth, and it's not going to do that much damage. Overwhelming odds as well as a Chaos Bolt's going to get the kill onto Monet. They've already lost LPC and Monet. Banana's going to come on through, but the waning whip is going to slow them down. Banana's going to die again! So now LFY, they've lost 3, and Super's going to be spotted out. The Light Strike Array is not going to hit. There is the Reality Rift, and 4 die on LFY. So 4 dead on LFY. It's a fight that doesn't go their way again. And really, without that Wisp, it doesn't really matter. LFY, they continue to get pummeled down by Wings. Now they're going to look for this tier 3 up top, and it's going to be glyphed up, but Wings, it's just looking for something easy, but there's a big stun. The Waning Rift again is going to stop LFY. They've got the Lotus Orb out on Banana, trying to make something happen on the retreat. There's the BKB popped again, and another Dream Coil comes through. They're trying to get the TP out. There's the Rolling Boulder through, going to be stunned up, and now that big stun comes out onto the Witch. They're going to get the silence there too. Banana's going to try and come through, but there is the relocate from Wisp. So, big relocate. They're going to try and get this kill. Meanwhile, trying to run away is Faith Beyond. We take a look back over at this Wisp. He's getting below. There's the Frostbite and the kill.
Stupendous.
So LFY get 1 in return. They don't lose a tier 3. They hold for now, and now they look towards Roche. So LFY, they're going to try and get themselves the Aegis. It was a little bit difficult last time around. They're not going to have Dream Coil on side of Wings. So let's see if Wings even go in for this. This is getting very low with this. Getting very low with Wings not coming in. See if they put it on. It's going to be Monet. It's going to be a snatch this time. So LFY, they take the Aegis to get themselves a little bit back in the net worth, and they're 1 or 2 fights out of this game. Take a look at the net worth one more time. It's 6,000, about 5,000, and it's just, it's the Bloodstone charges that are really hurting them. 2 for Lena. Timbersaw down to 9. It's just, it's rough when you've got a 19 Bloodstone charge. Got a CK behind that, and a Puck off lane behind that. He's got Ags. There's the relocate over towards top. It's going to go in on Super, so he's going to use that Laguna, but he's going to try and get that kill onto the Wisp, but not going to find it, and he gets caught out real quick. LFY caught out again. God, it hurts not to try and hold back the smile of 1 Bloodstone charge. I've never seen that. Does it go down to a 4th coming up next? Oh boy, Heart comes out for CK. This game has gone on too late. LFY, they had the ability to try and lock it down, but it was Banana. He gave up way too many kills early on. Now jumping in is going to be Shadow with that BKB. It's going to be stopped by the Purge from Legion, but Legion's going to be, or actually Banana's going to be pulled in, and now even with that Lotus Orb, they'll get the kill onto the Crystal Maiden. This looks pretty bad for LFY, as they're down 3. So just trying to beat the backdoor protection. It's no longer there. That tier 2, and they'll look for a tier 3 as LFY, they sit on their heels. So there's a zip on forward from Shadow. Shadow, he's still got a bunch of Bloodstone charges. The Waning Rift, that'll slow down Monet. The Dream Coil comes out onto the end of length with that Ag. And now they're going to get the revive from Monet, who's going to get that duel. And now they're going to bring down Shadow. So they lose their tier 3, yes. But they get a kill in Shadow, and that's pretty huge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, can Y get out? Yeah. Not gonna be in. That's dual deck and going the way of Monet again. He's now at 88. Question is, does he take the 40 dual damage bonus to try and just pump up his damage?
For the effort.
Banana dead again. Banana hurting his team with how many times he's died. It's now 4, 8, and 6. It's just definitely a problem. As the Timber saw, you're supposed to be gaining Bloodstone charges, not be down to 4. And that on top of Alina, who's only got 2. It's just, it's not the spot you want to be in if you're LFY, I'll put it that way.
Dire structures are fortified. This'll come in handy.
Means they got pretty dumpstered in the first game, but LFY in the second game, they're just kind of giving it away. Bad positioning, not where they're supposed to be. And they are taking towers here with Monet taking the tier 2. And this is what they need to do. They need to extend this game and hold their high ground as much as they can. And with Monet pushing, and they might force the TPs back. They're going to lose their tier 2 in the bottom lane. Let's see what they can do with it. LFY, they're going to continue to move forward with Monet. Here comes a rotation. That's going to be of Shadow, so the TPs are going to have to be out from both the PC. Forward is Shadow. He's going to go to the right. They're looking for the duel there, but they're not going to find it as he is zipping, zapping, ball lightning all the way out. Oh God. You need to run. Why? Why would you walk that way? He's right into the hands of Wings. He does get out with a nice Timber chain. There's the Chaos Bolt, and here's the relocate. Banana dead. One. Oh! No! He's going to get out. The Timber chain across the river! Bravo. Casters curse me all you want. That was crazy. I like it. I like seeing stuff.
Yeah, thanks.
So he stays alive, and that's what LFY need. But again, Shadow, 16 Bloodstone charges. Shiva's Guard, BKB, only down 6 seconds at this point. But we take a look at the CK. He's got Heart and AC, and a 5-second BKB. It's the rough life for LFY. Make something happen and make it happen again and again and again. They can't do it once. It's got to happen like 3 times now. Otherwise, once is just not enough. And this puck's probably going to pick up Dagon soon. Now I'm going to go for a refresher. With that extended length, Dream Coil, I'm not surprised. Super, 2 Bloodstone charges still. Has a Shiva's Guard of his own. And, down low, LFY, they're going to push. And this is what they need to do. They need to push so LFY can't be pushed in. They're going to push these creeps all the way to the tier 3. And then they're going to look to do the same up top with Super. There are 5 up here for the side of Wings. Just trying to make something happen. The guard pop. Shadow's going to come on in with the BKB, and there's going to be your big Dream Coil out on 2. That's going to push them back with the reality of coming out on Banana's going to be hit by that 4-second Chaos Bolt. There's the Wing Rift out 2. There's going to be silenced up. There's going to be the Purge, and now they're going to look to get that ulti. White's going to be the next one dead, but now they're going to be looking to get themselves a nice CK, but he'll be relocated out, and they've lost 2 on LFY. They've got nothing to show for it. So that's a terrible chain frost, and now they're looking for more. They're going to get 1/2 of that Rax, and there is the other, and the relocate is going to be pulled back with Blink. So let's see if they can make something happen. Here's the Chaos going to be avoided, and now coming in his Shadow is going to be stunned up. Now they might be looking to get the dual damage. They're going to get him dueled up, and now he's going to be in trouble. He's going to be stunned up. Can they get the kill? They can! But now it looks as though Monet's going to be the next one in trouble. There's the Chaos Bolt for 3 seconds, and they can't lock it down. He's going to be dead. He's going to be forced to buy back. There's a stun coming out onto the Wisp, and he'll be the next one to die. But the Wayne Superman takes up Pierce. Monet, Super, trying to hold, but they're not going to be able to as Monet falls after buyback, dead for 105 seconds. Super's going to be the next one to fall as he denies himself. He's going to buy back. So 4 looking in on 2, and now 4 looking in on 1 as Wings, oh man, they're going to dive on deep. And in this well, just ain't strong enough for LFY, and GG is called. Wings take game 2. We will be going to a game 3. So Wings, they come back and surprise after that poor performance game 1. And LFY, they now are 1 game away themselves from losing, being eliminated from Starlight.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
League's assassin.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Life stealer.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slog.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dusk.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Templar Assassin.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Venomancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I actually wish that instead of the Warlock you had like a Dazzle. I remember like in those at least a couple of patches back they would like have a Dazzle heal bomb with the Tuskar. But I get what you mean. Like. But okay, before we go into introducing the players, do you guys or the PQ, do you favor any draft in particular between the two? All right. Well, I'm not too sure about the Venom pick, and I mean personally for me, I always favor a Lifestealer TA. Seems much easier to execute in that sense. Like maybe because I don't understand the Venom pick well. But right, enough about that. Introducing the teams now on the Radiant side. Mineski KYXY going to be playing on that Omni Knight. Maybe he's a Selection Selects fan. Mushi playing on the TA mid. Okay, it's not going to be Raging Potato. Ninja Boogie going to be playing on the Disruptor. Raging Potato on the Lifestealer. And on the... yeah, Adam on the Elf Spirit. On the Dire side, you have Fnatic, Ohio, going to be playing on the Nyx Assassin. Miracle playing on the Venomancer mid. Phoebe playing on the Tuskar. And you have DJ on the Warlock with QO playing on the Slark. Well, alright, for those of you who didn't really get the joke early on, that lame joke from Ninja Boogie, DJ says Mike. That's actually, that's basically Boogie's real name. But much in place, won't see any aggro lane situations. And PQ, okay, you know before Adam joined them. It is? Okay. Oh, does he actually get first blood here? But the Shadow Word's gonna come out. So Adam gonna take quite a fair bit amount of damage. Actually bringing way too... And okay, this is what KYXY really likes to do. I think he probably adopted this on... I realized like Chinese players, offlane, they like to do this. They will drag. Oh, Phoebe under the tower. First blood goes to Mushi. He already popped that Fairy Fire, but Miracle will get the return kill. He has to sell. Not worth it. But yeah, I think it's... Here comes Adam. He's gonna give Miracle some hell. Pops that Fairy Fire at ENS. He will get the right click away. Mushi getting another kill here.
Is how
So-
you lasted so long.
YXY. Value.
Healing shock.
Right up, Adam basically mana to go back to creating some havoc at the top lane. Alright, so I want to ask a bit more regarding the Venomancer vs EA matchup. Like, just purely 1v1. Who usually has the advantage?
A gift from the tempest of battle. An exceptional find. Death and gold are linked. Perfect.
Got it.
Mention his talents are really annoying. That level 25 talent, if he gets to that level, I'm not sure if you've played against it, like that 3 times Plague Ward HP and damage is actually just ridiculous. That's true, minus 1 minute, wow. Yeah, that's like the way LGD, maybe they started that and then just became a trend. They probably just realized it was too good to not try.
Purified.
Offlane, we haven't talked about this yet. Ohio's still having a decent time. Gonna try and steal that bounty rune. CS-wise, not really on top. He's just a few behind the Omni Knight, but he's still getting decent levels here. 3.5, 4 minutes in. Oh, top lane, they're going right here into KYXY with the snowball in, but the repel. Oh, they're using the shots to block him off. They won't get the body blocks. DJ gonna try it with the upheaval slow. Will it be enough? QO, Dark Pact. No, they can't really take him down. QO doesn't want to really this, and so he gets out of 100 HP. EMS just, and the repel, making him incredibly hard to kill. And they were trying onto, like you said, that fractions.
Regeneration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like one thing I wanted to hold that thought. Adam rolling in. like I was just surprised more with the role swap between Mushy and Raging Potato, because so far most of the wins you have to give it credit to Raging Potato playing in mid, but looks like Mushy just wasn't content to just deal with that. So yeah, it's a Mushy thing. You can't just see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if he can pull off some of that magic. Sometimes old school magic is what we need. Alright, Febby. Oh, Mushy knows he's there. They have the glimpse if they want to. Febby was kind of rolling in. And now he's walked into the wrong neighborhood. It looks like this is a weird definition of space. I don't know. He's going to snowball all the way, bump into Ninja Boogie. There are 3 heroes still chasing him. Febby, the glimpse back. They should be killing him here, but... okay, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is
Miracle gets a free lane. Fnatic is right now on the clock because Raging Potato has had really good farm. Like top of the CS, well, I don't know. It feels like it's underwhelming. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, I mean, I was at CS. I was like, okay, he's at the top, but now net worth wise, he's in the bottom half. Yeah, that explains.
What have we here?
I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So looks like my display. It's too good, especially with the level 10 talent, the 30% EXP gain, and you have your Midas extra every time it's off cooldown. But now they want to go here right onto Miracle. The gaze popping into the item, getting the silence, actually silencing and the stun into the Tusk as well. The shots actually, oh, did he actually just save Miracle? Into the snowball. Oh, Febby. No, the trap is gonna be there. Try and hit the trap instead. Sideways out, but no, he will.
Gold for my master.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Match the lives. Big game, we all know. Like, just
Dire's top tower is under attack.
By it. But anyways, Veneski did catch a glimpse of that. Bounty hit, and he's actually ganking already as it is? What? We're only 10 minutes in.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The aggressive farming, he goes back to the top, he did. Oh, the kick and the silence, but he does get the shadow dance off in the nick of time. Does he actually try him into Mushi? Hopefully not, but the side is poking him just at the end of that fit. Middle lane, however, Miracle. Gonna get glimpse back into the static storm. The upheaval and the heal will not be enough to keep him alive. And it looks like they were going to try to go for Febby as well. Raging Potato, big, angry, and red. But now that's over, gone. Purification. He's still going for Febby. Now the snowball comes out, keeping him around at the tower. Sigil, don't think it's actually going to be saving him there. Does he have the shots? No, they won't be able to get it off in the nick of time. There's DJ. They're level 6, so chaotic offering. Ohio's coming in with stun.
Dyer's top
Self
tower
with
is
KYXY
under
instead. Yep, they will just go straight for the Zombie Knight. And of course, here comes Kiro as well. Going for the characters, won't really like KYXY, getting some damage off at least before he dies. And he's bringing them for a wild goose chase. This is a lot of space being created right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, those right clicks to space. Plenty of it. Ah! Alright, there we go. He finally dies. Top lane Miracle and Febby getting the kill into Adam as well. Matching for kill.
Dyer's top tower has been denied.
Yeah, they don't have...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they could always give that up. Go Shadow Blade game, or do you feel like it?
Illusion.
Okay, XY caught by the shot. By himself. DJ has that chaotic offering, so they don't want to take the risk of saving him. But the repel, man, is not even going to save him from this slow Miracle. And now they even pop the chaotic offering at the backline. They find the disruptor as well. Do they have anything else? The shots to trap him? Yes, they can. They find Ninja Boogie. And with the upheavals, Miracle. No, it's okay. They have the golem to spank him down and we'll just scorch this disruptor and his tasty dinosaur. But it looks like they want to think about
Radiant's middle tower is under
Io
attack.
in the Vendetta mode. He's trying to take this tier dead, which they will.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Wait, and Raging Potato, actually, they get the kill into Ohio. But actually, no, the Static Storm catching into Kiro. Can he get the ultimate off in the nick of time? Yes, he can. He's not gonna die here. Counts away. Has the shrine if he needs to. Actually, no, he doesn't. And then glimpse back. Kiro goes down. Adam looks like he's gonna pay for his sins and overcommitting right over there. And Adam dead. Miracle. Okay, Miracle. Kill up at least Midas on his part as well. Yeah, 3. Midas Gaming.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
He's gonna be grouping up, like constantly being behind Raging Potato. He needs a source of like decent EXP and gold. The Midas is gonna help him with that. So at least he can afford to stick around in Raging Potato while still getting nicely into the mid game. Middle lane. One. Haven't seen many Ohio Vendetta ganks yet. It's like both teams are reading each other very well. They know what both sides are trying to accomplish, and
Is under attack.
well, no one's really taking the extra step to try to counteract against these kind of movements just yet.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, they catch KYXY again. But the silence up from Adam. The upheaval slowing KYXY for a really long time with the Warrior's Punch as well. Oh, Def, a nice kick into the Static Storm, catching 2 heroes. Is there anything else they can do with this? Adam Oh, there's just 2 heroes down. Where's the third? Febby should be dying here as well. Trying to kill KOXY. They really want KOXY, but Mushi gets the double. It's on a dominating streak. Just came off. Hold down. DJ, he's going to use the Shadow Word PM to get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Nah, he just wants to get a couple of beats in just before he dies. So 4 heroes go down just like that. And the tier 1 tower to Mineski.
I'll take that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
What have we here?
Hype. Deal with, miracle. Dragonlance. Hero's gonna know about the vision. He's actually going for the shallow bit this game. Just completed it. Echo Saber should be on the way. Oh, she's gonna hit that huge power spike really soon because he's gonna have a Deso and like a 1000 gold. And I like how they actually got stacks on him. Yeah, he gets really scary. So heroes like the Tusk, who are not exactly rich in the levels and with items as well, will die very quickly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So right now, Fnatic, they smoke up heading to the top lane.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Getting the slow. The Gale already lands into Mushi. Oh, the snowball. They cancel his TP. Repel and Purification. Looks like he'll be okay. Febby getting the Warrior's Punch up. And of course with the Guardian Angel, Febby goes down first. And the glimpse back. Oh, disaster for Ohio, but he still gets the stun. Nicely done. But can he get the kill into Ninja Boogie? Yes, they will. KOXY actually looks like he gets out. Yes, he will. Ohio's just going to back, getting him nice. Die. And he...
I deserve this.
that. Or is it just Fnatic just managing to keep hard? Because I actually thought this mid game would kind of get steep because of this TA lifesteal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He has a Midas, and after this tower, he's gonna get the dagger as well. That's gonna help with the initiation part on Fnatic.
Radiant's
And
bottom
if
tower has fallen.
TA, well, he just completed that Deso, so Mushi's gonna start hitting like a truck. And that tier 2 tower top already below 50% HP.
Is under attack.
Very soon they can actually invade. They can invade the jungle really quickly. Like you look at Adam, he's ready with the infest bomb.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Blessings.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gold for my master.
KY.
Mysteries renew me.
I like KYXY's like games. He went to the bottom lane, took a few creeps, but he realized that because they have such deep wards in the dire jungle, they just knew. So they're dodging it, and if anything, they will just go straight for Roshan. Really good call. And the smoke up from Fnatic. I think they suspect they should know that this is a great timing for
Radiant's
Roshan.
bottom tower is under
They have the
attack.
rock, so we should be seeing a pretty team fight soon. Roshan, can they make it? Can they make it in time? I don't think they can. Yeah. Go for this. Kiro, he's gonna try and snipe Adam, but the sentry was there, looking for the stun. Unfortunately, he's not gonna find it. Slog still silent. He's gonna pop the shadow down. Here, Adam. No, still not dying, Kiro. Now we're gonna pop the rock at last, but it's only gonna be on Potato. Kiro actually will go down to Adam. KYXY. Oh, you know, he's keeping Mushi alive, and down goes Miracle as well. 2 heroes go down and make it 3. Adam's still alive after all of that. They used the rock and not how Fnatic wanted that to end. So, Mineski win themselves a very huge engage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All wands will break.
Dire's middle tower has
Tower.
fallen.
Guy for a bit of stun and all. Blow down the put, but to... They know that Mushi is... Fraction's back up and the Gale. So he's thinking about going to the backlines to find KYXY, but do they have detection? I don't think so. And he's gonna go right to KYXY. Ooh, Hero getting silenced up. There's and the big stun from Adam. Kick. Febby should also be going down. The Glimpse back. Miracle goes down. End of the snowball. Febby will also be dying here. If anything, there'll be a lane of barracks for sure. DJ doesn't have the ultimate. Click and bang, down goes DJ Mushi. He's back with a vengeance, and this will be the melee barracks going down. 2 lanes of barracks, in fact.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's
Done the
top
characters
barracks
out,
have
so at least Adam's just gonna roll away nice and easy, and absolutely nothing. So Fnatic, not sure how they're gonna come back into this. Definitely ran away with it. Net worth jumped up to 15,000. EY is also pretty much in that area. Is there a comeback play for Fnatic here? Game 1. Well, I mean... Well, PQ, if anything, Fnatic do have a miracle. Playing the Venom. I hope so. Could actually catch Mushi all alone here, because right now, if you look at the rest of Mineski, they're on the dire end. They go for a bit of a flank around. If anything, QO is in danger. They could just catch him if they have. So these are just heroes just walking past each other and not daring to take. If could have been a big kill into Mush though. Like they need to back out right now. Ohio, he's already provided them the intel. He knows that Adam's there with that lifestealer inside him.
A gift from the tempest of battle. What have we here?
Actually going for that Hail Mary play smoke. Well, I hope RNG gods are in their favor, because right now they're walking into the direction of where Mineski are. But whether they can do anything with it, we'll have to see. And they're just hanging around there, not the area where the shrine used to be, around that secret shop. But it doesn't seem like they're gonna find anyone. Miracle just being the bait. I think, yeah, Mineski are not biting. They know they have the game in their hands. They just need to play this out patiently. They have no rush. They could wait for the next Roshan as well. And of course, with the wards in that area, they do know that Fnatic are there. Oh, there we go. Instant bomb combo, but the Carapace comes out from the Nyx Assassin. Now that's a big rock landing into 3 heroes, but there's no follow-up from there, and that's just going to be the golem just put up by Raging Potato. Back, Miracle. Oh, he doesn't get the TP back. He's going to depend purely on Shadow, but beautiful double stun from Adam. And the Magnetite as well. They find one down. DJ is still alive for now. Triple stun coming up from Ohio, but that's all he can do. There's no more follow whatsoever. The buybacks come out galore. Miracle getting up, and they call it GG. They've had enough. Ultra kill for Raging Potato. Give this man the rampage. They want to go into Ohio, but unfortunately, man, stomp all over Fnatic in this game.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Ogre Magi!
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Luna.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle!
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Brewmaster!
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They're gonna go. Regardless of mid. Say they're
Prepare for battle.
finding their lane. Regardless of that. They're gonna get to a point. Start. Bonds. Hope to God. Yep. Axe has to get a good blend. Warlock can't be.
Alright, so we look at Ohio. He does go with that plenty of regen actually, and you can look at Febby. He definitely wants to get into their face, especially getting did a good blink onto Ohio, good blink timing on Ohio. He went for the PMS. You don't usually see this in Ogre, and they're just defending this rune, not even going to the top. So okay, I'm just gonna quickly introduce the teams. With this ward already placed down, they have this put on the ward.
That's fair, right? You just get to.
Adam's just gonna break the smoke. Yeah, he doesn't care. They don't have good stuns as well.
They can.
Rolling axe is slow, gonna miss that light strike array. Adam going for the roll. Does get Febby, of course, with that thunderclap. Oh, this is a mess. It looks like Miracle going down first. QO actually will be playing the Storm Spirit this game. And First Blood already going to the support. This is not a good start for Fnatic. So I'm just gonna quickly introduce the team before we start. QO playing on the Storm, Febby on the Ogre Magi, DJ on the Warlock, Miracle playing on the Troll Warlord. So they will go for a bit of an aggro lane situation. Ohio playing on the Axe. On the Radiant side, you have Mushi playing on the Lina, Beneski Adam playing on his Up Spirit. You're gonna have KXY playing on the Brewmaster, Ninja Boogie on the Dazzle, and of course Raging Potato playing on the Luna. Now this lane's gonna be a bit of a standoff between Raging Potato and Miracle. Who is going top in this lane?
I think the purpose of this. Put their axe in is going to one-on-one again. I think they realize Pharaoh has to set.
Oh, middle lane, hold on. Mushi brought very low with the ignite. That should be the first blood going. Actually, no, so not first blood. The kill going to Febby. I actually almost forgot that the first blood already went to the Up Spirit. But yeah, she dying there. And it looks like they will go back to QO playing the mid. I don't know, it just seems like there's consistency with Fnatic regarding the draft, or even roles for that matter.
Maybe never a good sign. Some of it is just hero. No cures. Not as good as Fnatic. I'll play pretty. Still gonna get.
Going in, actually gets the roll onto QO. Can he get the life strike away? Landing onto two heroes, maybe might. And you know, Miracle, he's playing his mid pool. It has a lot of fun. Yeah, like I've seen him. I've seen him Spectre mid, and he somehow made it work.
What have we here? Just a touch.
Yeah, like, kind of like actually played carry from the.
Not so.
Most of the teams are adapting this. Play the
Selfish.
ball to an. how the metas are.
The poison slow onto Miracle. He's gonna use the whirling axes at him. Rolling in onto DJ, kicking him back. And I think DJ is just gonna have to die here as Miracle will be helpless to save his teammate. So down goes DJ. And okay, let's talk about the offlane. We haven't talked about this 1v1 matchup yet between Hayo and KYXY. Like Hayo, obviously KYXY doesn't want to get too close, being a melee.
Kyrie's in middle. As you can see, playing the lane, cuts the creep, yeah, every time. While pulling, get like 10-minute blink. Probably not doable.
Hold on middle lane to get the kickback onto QO. Trying for the life strike away. It does connect onto QO just at the very tail end of his scud. And looks like with the Dragon Slave, one more will be enough to kill QO. And Adam
Burn, baby, burn.
refusing to give QO any breath. Safety. Just gonna keep on pressuring him like that, and it's really not fun.
Febi's not there to stop that from happening.
Oh, Raging Potato.
Oh, that's a sick rotation. Something you wouldn't do.
Yeah, I was looking at the minimap. I was like, wait, where's the... But going to the top, at least it gives them a bit of space. Raging Potato isn't farming as well in the bottom lane, so... Palm is switching the lanes around. And already Ohio TP's back to the top lane to try and match him. Battle Hunger. Yeah, at the same level. Creep Wave is coming in as well near the tower. He's timed this perfectly. Going for the call. Does get it. Needs a few lucky spins. Can he get the spins? No, I don't think he's going to dive under the tower for that. But he will tank the Lucent. So hold on. Middle lane getting the stun into Febby. Adam rolling in as well. Looking for the kickback. Pushing him back onto the high ground. But Mushi doesn't really have enough damage to try tanky Febby.
This is becoming... No, the Brew wasn't doing too well top, but at least... Sorry, so movement. It's a nice rotation to get. I guess she feels stay in the lane. Hero.
If anything, Dazzle can just... They can try for kills. Kyle, who's now going for the call. It's a big stack of creep. Raging Potato now gonna contest this, and Pirates has no intention of getting too close. Creep wave near the tower.
Close half of it to that. They get more out of... pressure that people... So bad he's point where he's got... Not ideal.
And I think that's pretty much the purpose. Like, Storm Spirit, I don't know, it just feels like it's a hero where you have to play from behind. You have to anticipate that you're going to lose the lane. So, but how do you feel about this now that Miracle gets a solo lane against a Brewmaster?
I think it's much... a hero that you can... Levels are good enough, but the team are useless. The levels on Drunken Hate like 90.
Well, Raging Potato top lane. Get the kill. Well, Adam does, you know, he's give out one bit of some bit of gold to Ohio pocket change. So he completes his magic wand. 5-2. Nesky are definitely getting the better of the lane. If anything, it's always been, you know, more emphasized on strong lanes.
Okay,
Invisibility.
Yeah, you were saying?
their axe is just not getting off to the start they needed. They went for this aggro lane. Like they're splitting bombs.
Already used the primal split for that. Troll Warlord, I think, doesn't really die hit. One more stun coming out. Cyclone up into the air on DJ. He's gonna enjoy the view, get some air. Miracle, well, he wants to keep on going. He has 17 wand charges. I don't think he's too concerned about that, but okay, at least with the tango, he should be okay.
Dyer's top
Still into the
tower is under
Aquila.
attack.
Oh, yeah.
One more time, one more time. He's gonna pick up the bounty rune before he goes down. Raging Potato finds himself another kill. We talked about how the axe needs a good blink dagger timing. I don't think he's gonna get a good time. Not at this rate.
Like what you'd expect from not a one-on-one.
Dyer's
That's
top
so played
tower
it.
is under
He was
attack.
playing it correctly as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Changed the tempo. Had this ogre lane. They've done a good job to make this. Not really adjusting played right now. Quite monastic.
Like Ohio will be try and get that blink dagger, but some camps are cleared out. Miracle does rotate back to the top lane. I was actually surprised they didn't rotate the lanes a bit sooner.
Have you ever seen
More fuel for my fire.
this is a Mushi thing?
I've never seen it too, but maybe if the win list, that's what he needs. They can go for Febby right here with the stun. They're just going to use the right clicks. It will be more than enough. I don't think the Laguna Blade was much needed. Hold on, he finds himself a freebie. Q, oh no, he's going to zip out just in the nick of time. That was close. Arcane rune value. I think about that, I guess. I don't know. I've never seen Mushi go Tranquils before. I mean, as a Lina, he always phase all the power trade according.
Dyer's
into-
bottom tower is under attack.
I'm always open to ideas. The new Tranquils give you a lot of move speed. Hero has insane mana. But they are looking to sustain around. That's the idea. Like, you have to top the betting constant.
No, I agree with you, especially with like the thing. I was just trying to think the logic maybe for the extra after all Tranquil get a bit of a change where Binlace instead of a ring of protection. So wait, is that quicker than face boots?
When they're active. They are cheaper as well, so I don't know. I don't think it's going to have much impact. Fort Linus. Well, it's actually a good start as well.
Hayo's back. Maybe someone at the Fnatic house is watching some Korean drama. You never know. But 72, Mineski. I feel like the lanes seemed like they should have lost that top lane. But KYX, that rotation, after that rotation, things just went downhill for the side of Fnatic. And, you know, like I mentioned early on, KYXY is almost on a blink. He's 400 gold away. Then he's going to start doing big things with the Primal Split. They can just group up and actually force fights compared to Fnatic, where I don't think the Storm is ready to fight. Not at least for another 10 more minutes.
Especially when
Oof.
you're just setting
Again.
the tempo. Movements are so much more. Not at the point
Dyer's top
quite
tower
ready.
is under attack.
That goes down a lane. They're getting so many important
Radiant's
pickoffs.
middle tower is under attack.
Warcraft's only going up for 2.5k lead at this. That much? I expect that to double. Fight in the tower.
So, how do you see QO being more used? Is there any ways the Storm, like, he can just, I don't know, just have more impact?
Be on the other side of the map. Unless his team sets him up. At the moment they don't have the DJ on Warlock is about to hit level 5 7 minutes. The game can get 6 and X. Both of which they Pax is dying bottom again, then
Killing spree.
not good.
Oh, mushy. They did kill Ohio in the bottom lane.
Two hero gangster. So active. KYX led them. And they're pretty much good to go. Like, Lumen has Red's helm gone away from
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
a lot of sense. Power from it.
Could be pretty big. And I think one of the big things for the troll wallet right now is without any magic immunity, he just dies very easily. And okay, Adam and KYX are gonna be walking up. They have vision there. And looks like the warlock will be going down. They get the kick. Cycloned up into the air and brought back down to Looks like he will be dying. Febby won't be able to do anything as QL. Helpless. Dude. And he just popped the invis and just walked in. It's like, alright.
He shouldn't even be here. He needs to be hitting.
The other side of the map. Yeah, he needs to be doing something like at least causing pressure on the other end. At least there's some sort of
Dire's middle tower
economy
is under
trade. But in
attack.
this case, no.
Your teammate lives worth something.
Miracle gonna be building into a Yasha. I feel like he should have just, in this case, maybe go for the BKB first. It almost feels like that would help him a bit better. Because otherwise, he's just gonna be dealing with the huge issues of the Eclipse, the Lina nukes, and of course the Magnetize.
Yes, their game plan isn't quite yet. I think
Scans.
Yasha into
I'm not sure if he can make it in time though.
Dire's top
I'm
tower
not
is
sure
under
they're going to
attack.
get the chance either, but
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
the rest of the team. Great Russian team still can't fight. Rather have a Yasha and 1,000 gold. So that's the issue. Feels like you're just reading. Yeah,
Dire's top tower is under
they
attack.
have not won. Got one kills in the middle. Other than that,
Dire's
it's
middle
purely
tower is under
reactionary.
attack.
How you lose Dodo? Proactively.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They kind of put themselves in this draft.
Dire's middle tower
Banked it
is
all
fallen.
on act
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
to the top.
attack.
down the towers and stuff.
I think you mentioned early on that it was possible for like a 10-minute Vanguard blink. 13 minutes in, I guess he's kind of close to the blink, but it looked like a bit off. Alright, KYXY blinking in, just laying out a thunderclap. And okay, the next objective Mineski looks like they can play for would be the bottom tier 1. Miracle's just so far from any items. Tier 2s for it?
It's more like, if they go bottom, give away all of the weapon at it also just comes what they feed. Because right now they're really, they do have everything. They prioritize taking towers,
Good for my tower.
Spirit and Mushi. They have options. How far ahead they are, as long as they don't take off the gas entirely. Play for map.
Oh, Ohio misses the call. He's gonna blink in right into the Eclipse actually, and Ohio will be dying here. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Walking out at the wrong time. That really cost him. Up, QO. He's used up most of his mana for this. Dual Scepter up into the air, looking for the silence. There we go. The rock not really gonna do much to help QO as he will die to the Mushi Dragon Slave, but at least they will get a couple of rat clicks and Mushi will die to DJ, who gets quite a lot of gold. Miracle going with the Whirling Axis. Can't do anything. He has to pop the Shrine. He has to try and fight here, I think. Oh, he's gonna just actually try and run this one off. But I don't think so. 3 heroes here, and of course with KYXY coming in, bang to the face. Alright.
Got a kill on a core hero, that's better than I'd expect the fight to go for them.
Both their cores. So that's not a good trade at all. And now, Neski, they have pretty much the opening to take the tier 1. If anything, they might even get the tier 2 since Rock is down.
Dire's bottom tower
Got the
is
wall
under
behind the
attack.
tower, so
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Baby. all this damage, all this sustain. They're trying to go in Raging Potato. Febby kiting inside the trees, popping those one charges. And now the kick coming in from Adam, and he goes down. They pop a split, and it looks like QO. I had the Shadow Word's gonna keep him alive for now. Ohio trying for a call, won't exactly find anything. Pops the Battle Hunger into Raging Potato. Miracle using the Warding Axe, trying to do whatever he can. They're gonna zip further forward from QO, going to Raging Potato, but the kick, Adam. Oh, goal! And now they're gonna look for a bit more QO. I don't think they can find anything. Oh yes, beautiful double call now. That's what they really needed. Do they have the damage follow up though? I don't think so. KYXY goes down at long last. Ohio gets a dunk, he gets the double. Does he get a triple here? Yes, he does. And can he find the Raging Potato? Get one more time, QO. Yes, they will find the ultra kill onto Ohio. So punished severely for extending.
The game just got a little more interesting.
Nothing to gain.
Kind of the impact.
Pity he didn't have tons of levels. EXP and it actually thought.
Well, if got punished, maybe they still need their rock, but that's.
Bottom lane, have Adam find the kicks and silence. They could have. No, he senses the danger. He's backed off. Look at this very aggressive ward behind the tier 1 tower. It's scouting all these TPs in. Miracle's there as well. Golem just came off cooldown on DJ. Smoke? Question. I think they want to smoke up. They will go for a smoke. Ward did not capture that, but the scan. Perfect timing. So this is. They fight this? Do Miracle? Sorry, do Mineski actually try to contest this fight?
Have a TP. I think they were looking for. Right now, I think it's actually so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, any fight might. Got bloodstone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The early game was good after all.
Raging Potatoes already broken the smoke in it between the trees, and
Middle tower is under attack.
I don't know. Yeah, Fnatic are not going to take the risk. After all, Mineski were getting into good position to try and contest them. They just back out.
Really fight under a tail. Clearly, they want it around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tries or what? Mineski set up hitting them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Still don't know about that ward.
Really common.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
I think they wouldn't, based on the fact that dive earlier, where it went really solid. The problem is just don't think that's all. They wouldn't make that play for him. I know, I'm just sure.
Now Fnatic back to the bottom lane. They're gonna try and get this tier 1. Miracle actually went back for the Dragon Lance. I agree with this item. I feel like this is an okay-ish item control, especially in the range form. Not to mention it's pretty decent stats, at least until the nerf. But alright, tier 1 tower should be going down. Hayo gets stunned up. He was looking for a call, but now the Centaur is just playing around with him.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So to get some, at least some more map control to work their way around the game. More options is, I would say, are slightly opening, especially if the storm jumps. Just such a pity there's no lifestealer for them, like, some infest bombs with the storm spirit.
There's a reason that hero. Looking a lot better for them than I.
KYXY.
Up on the net worth. Soul suffering a bit. You can get one good fight under there.
And Brew has a Midas now. Okay, another smoke coming out from the side of Fnatic. We'll look for Ohio, see if he can find a jump. Maybe they might bump into Mushi, who is around the tier 2 tower. Oh, does he actually go to the camps? Kyo might be thinking... everyone else, like the top lane is way too pushed in. I think they know. They should kind of suspect there's no way they're in the jungle.
They have a rough idea where.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Say they're right to back up. If they can this where they make a move. Maybe some. Yeah, by no means auto winning the Wait, Norwich. And that's a support skill.
Alright, so Adam, just casually picking up a haste rune. We haven't talked about Raging Potato's farm. Like, he's remained at the top of the network for a long time. Manta style. What's his next item of choice? Do you BKB coming up? Butterfly?
Hurricane Pie. I think stats in general.
He's gone for the Dragonlance.
Less important this game.
Might be seeing a skirmish at the top lane at least. Raging Potato showing himself, but no, I like what Fnatic are doing, that they're just dodging. They're gonna try and drag this one out. KYXY already did foresee that, so you know, he got the Midas. He's gonna scale better. Doesn't have to worry so much about farm. And he's gonna build into a BKB next, so at least he can get the primal split off. Ohio, on the other hand, you said that he needs to be doing something, you know, creating space for his team, something like that. But he hasn't had the chance to do so. This is just like that 5-man movement from both sides, both dodging any form of action right now.
No way, he did the most important thing. Quad kill bottom lane. That kind of set the tempo. Right now, not going for the... because they're not in position to get clean kills. They're just playing dodgeball at the moment.
They will go for smoke, not bringing QO this time. And Fnatic will go for that 4-man rotation. If they can actually go to the mid lane in the nick of time, I actually think they could. But the tier 2 taking a bit of damage, it's already going to go down. Pop the fortification for this. Do they actually go for the courier snipe here? They're gonna dodge the courier. They won't know. They give the call. Actually, zip out. They find a call. Actually, they take care of the dazzle immediately. But they eclipse. Oh, their blade mail though. And actually, no. Straight Laguna blade to his face, and QO goes down. Now out comes the chaotic offering. It's gonna land to 2 heroes and the primal split bears. But Miracle, gunned up. Looks like Febby having a bit of a duel with Mushi. Back up near the shrine. Miracle's trying to get to his shrine. Adam, they're just gonna play Kaida Rosie with him. And he's actually gonna make it to the shrine just in the nick of time against 2 heroes. But no, he will die to Adam. We're gonna see what Ohio and DJ can do. I'm not sure they can do much. Febby gonna go down. Kyo zipping into the fray, trying to go into KOXI, but he has no more mana. He's just messed up. Ohio giving away that streak to Mushi. Bloodstone charges to go the way of Mushi, and the deny from QO. Fnatic, I'm not sure what they're doing. That was not the play from...
They definitely felt that they could fight. The way they did it was so... The axe jumps on the dazzle, but the fight takes 2 heroes, a lot. They can... Everybody dies. No fight like the worst fight last game. They thought they could take a fight. I think most do argue, but they felt strong enough. But they weren't fighting around vision. They faced this ward, fight started. Give them any... or I think it was only the Dazzle and all the other heroes were in this. Hero just has to blind jump, use half of his match, killing a Dazzle. So, shot calling it.
Ohio start the fight for them. I feels really... Okay, I mean, he did start the fight into the Dazzle, but afterwards, everyone just got kited around. Miracle couldn't do a thing.
Yeah, look, they need a better initiation. The key hero. The luxury of their draft is Dazzle can't save that hero. The only way they save that hero is if
Hero lost so many Bloodstone charges. He went from 12 to 5 in that fight alone. Now, hold.
Bigger deal is like fight loss in general. Gave like
An exception.
2 balls.
E.
Now they can
Looking for the kick. Yep, they get both kicks. They whip the Laguna Blade. Down goes QO again. And the Shadow Blade. Didn't have to rush. Bottom lane, Fnatic will go back to Rat Dodo, like you mentioned. They really need whatever they can. Get some cash injection into the economy. Because right now they're so far behind. It's 10k over gold.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
EXP just slightly under 10k mark. They will try for the tier 2, even popping the battle trance.
Radiant structures are
Just a hard game to be a troll, like especially when you start 5-manning around like that. You're not getting good farm.
tower has fallen.
Compared to Lina who can just flash farm. Troll does not have that sort of luxury.
takes much one, but at least he has an ogre, so his net worth's
Under
not
attack.
threshold, is it?
Oh, Mushy.
It's not the
Once more, he's gonna find Ohio. Now they want to look for a bit more KY, so I won't be able to find Miracle. And Febby. With Sunbeam cancels Febby's TP. Down goes Fabina. So you lose two of your B features. That cross-dressing stream like on Reddit.
Yeah. I just haven't heard it. He's a really entertaining kind of thing.
We do, and especially regarding the C region part, you don't have many players who stand out like in the form of a personality, something like you would compare to Sing Sing or Admiral Bulldog. Like Febby kinda
Dire's bottom
fills that role, but we don't have others. You know what I mean?
Hopefully at some point. Most of them don't stream.
No, I don't think so. Miracle tried streaming for a while, but
I used
He's
to
very
watch him
shy.
stream. He wasn't a personality.
yeah.
He was
And
entertaining to watch play, but
oh, Kyo going in for the Vortex right now, but the Dazzle Weave did land into 3 heroes actually. The upheaval on to Reggie Potato, gonna try and drag him back in, but he's so tanky. Can't kill him. If at best they burn the Aegis here. Gonna try and keep him low, waiting for the Aegis to expire. But it's okay, looking at the tower to be below 50% HP. Nesky. Very well intent on clearing this tier 3 tower at least. Look at Mushy. Woo!
attack range.
Attack range, the talents, 150 attack range. Can you imagine if he came with Dragon Lance? He'd basically be cancerous and ruin. So okay,
Yes,
that
I
rock.
thought.
Play Sniper now. Sniper's way out of the meta.
Sniper loves to use the better heroes.
Oh, Kyo going for the Vortex and Adam trying for the silencer to Kyo. Raging Potato's low. Still has the Aegis, doesn't want to burn. Tier 3 tower, they just go for the shrines, the nice safer option. And Mineski look.
His definition of drafts have looked more purposeful, better. They made a few mistakes, but I didn't expect any to game better though. I thought the series would be a lot closer. Fnatic need some like,
What have we here?
I think they need to create some kind of chaos because every time down a lane, very well positioned. If anything goes, they've never had like the lead bumped up with an important hero. So if you go on her, you know.
Pio's never gotten more than a 2-man call. Like he got a 2-man call and that's it. He's never hit 3 heroes because you look at Mineski,
Exactly.
like you said, the positioning has been on point. Even when they went for that flank smoke, everyone was so spread out. It's actually really good discipline coming out from this side of Mineski.
Way you change that. They're in control of the game. You don't. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Eternal Ended. When you're losing, you just have to create chaos. No Tail was like, if the game's going for retard, you have to go. How they need to play. Conventional game. Aki next. We're gonna look
Oh, he gets the Orchid silence into the Dazzle. They want to try and kill him off here. I think they can. The Orchid burn should be enough. Yes, he does. They're going on the Q, but Q. Oh no. Fabina, once more, he goes down. In all these
Have you
Mineski
got a
here.
free?
I mean, you get the kill on the Dazzle, that's nice and all, but sacrificing your life for that one kill on a Dazzle.
Definitely. They did not expect 4 heroes behind. The issue with it though was the rest of their team was sat in base. Probably because they thought they were smoking.
Good for my tower.
Preemptive. Played around that region. Both shrines, Luna Butterfly. They're at a point where they're pretty much just playing until the pits. You don't mess up quite a good throw and take. It's not like Fnatic are even close to any. Yorkid on Storm's 9.
Regeneration.
Just don't have the follow up. Like, Sol has a BKB dragon damage. And Axe having a BKB.
On the Luna. MKB, not even close to half of it. Dazzle almost has mech. That's gonna make things even harder for kill. Like if you look at QO, like you said, the Orchid, he's going for a BKB next, and even after the BKB, he still needs more items. He needs more farm. At this point, Mineski are just too far in. And if that's coming up from KYXY, that's going to be really, really big, giving Luna lifesteal. And on top of the evasion, how do you even kill this Luna? And if they wait for the next Aegis, by then she should have a Satanic.
The game plan is definitely not. Has to be focused on the. Also, really, really fat. Like, that easy to put down.
To get rid of the Tranquils at last, upgraded into the BOTs. Have to love that eggs as well. Pure damage nuke 850, taking away pretty much ton out of the Troll Warlord. Now they will try for that smoke. Like, smokes are just a fortunate timings. It feels so desperate. The bottom lane is pushed in, middle as well.
They have no control of the game. Feel like they have to do something.
Need to find someone to try it for the smoke. Oh no, they couldn't find Mushi. They need to disengage right now. Usurptor for Mushi. Adam going for the kick. Does connect. Ohio over the backline. They find themselves the Brewmaster. They need to kill KYXY ASAP, but he pops the BKB. Has to split the chaotic offering. It's way too messy, but Fnatic can't kill anyone just yet. Adam, he's actually going to roll to save me. Now popping the Eclipse, bumping everything onto the Golem though. And Q will kill Mushi at long last. But the Miracle BKBs are going to expire. You need to go find more kills. Cyclone's up into the air. Down goes the Storm Spirit one more time. Does he actually buy back for this? I think he has to, but Miracle, he's going to go down. He popped the Magnetize for this, and he goes down. So now, looking at the Warlock. DJ. It's going to be one. Mushi's already back up. 30 seconds response time. Talon, and plus the Bloodstone, he gets up really quickly, and now they can actually get a lane of Barracks. It looks like Kyo actually bought his Ogre Club, so he does not have buyback for this.
Start of the fight was about as chaotic as could ask for, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
too steep a hill to climb.
Are they... Oh, don't tell me they get Megas here. I think they just get a second lane of Barracks, but still, the disadvantage is too high.
I don't think there's
Dire's top tower
base.
is falling. Dire's
Every time they smoke, they haven't been able to find these, like, you know, good calls. Ohio hasn't been able to find initiation.
A lot
Right.
of it is they've been on the back of the fire game.
Dire's top barracks have
Not
fallen.
like I think 90% of it is drafts and the see a clear difference. Now they get sure they're a fairly newly have a lot of talent. Expect something more. It kind of looks like they could a load of talented players playing their hero, what they can in situations they're in. Coordination.
It also just feels like... I mean, I guess it helps. It's also safe to assume that there's no proper balls to, like, there's no real way to differentiate who is going to be the one carrying the late game, who's going to carry the mid game. Usually when you see like I say, you know, teams, they leave it to the pulse 2s for the late game, but in this case, Miracle never had the chance to shine in the mid game as that space creating carry here. Now hold on the call, finding 2, zipping all the way in. Can they kill Luna? Yes, they can. 2 heroes down. This is big. This could be the turnaround fight. KYXY popping their BKB now on the run, and that's gonna be 2 big kills going the way of Fnatic as they find their luck. Not gonna find it. Roshan's gonna be up. This will be the 3rd Roshan of the game.
They're gonna go really hot. They can get around the right faster. Even if it's a bit more interesting, still obviously. I always like the underdog.
Io's item. He went for a Maelstrom.
Damage and kind of playing like.
Gold for my top.
Cole's not really. Also, there's a lot of forms. Definitely bad.
Balance. Definitely gonna get the Fiery Souls one. So, see her dropping, or like maybe get rid of the Shadow Blade, or do you think she upgrades it into like Silver's Edge? That'd be really big against Axe, wouldn't it?
Stupendous.
I feel like he's kind of just plateaued item. Off the Yule. Yeah.
Hex would be pretty good.
I don't know, I feel like all of his items are pretty. Why I normally. It's good this game. If the troll was an issue. I feel like this item. Honestly be okay. Because Bloodborne isn't.
That's why I said the hack. But I don't know. I'm just trying to think of ways like Fnatic come back into this because I really want to see game 3. Like DJ is so poor. He had he had to go for the Force Staff. Dazzle's item ahead of him. Greaves on the way. So even if you do silence the Dazzle, he's just gonna go back, to purge it off if he can.
Okay, nearly had. Yeah, that's a lot of change though.
That's really
Tanky
good.
enough to be able to get it off.
They know QO is there. Going out the Lucent Beam, they know QO was there. So they were going to actually try and get some siege damage out. With the Lina Fiery Soul Stacks, I think it shouldn't be that big of a problem. Especially with getting some chip damage into the last tier. They've already taken care of the shrines. There's no flank maneuver unless Fnatic decide to smoke up and do something to what Evos does. Remember that Evos game against WG? Yeah, maybe.
It's gonna be really obvious if they. Well, it's good. The other 2 lanes are in the base. They can't. 5-second. Every time they go to clear the other waves, look at this top.
Oh, they want to find a call. They can't find it. QO, he's already used most of his mana to go into Lina. And of course, the choreography into the backline. Well kill of Mushi ASAP. We need to go and kill this Raging Potato right now. But KOXY, he needs to pop that Primal Split right about now. He's getting some wreck. He's going to control Wall of Miracle. Really, really low. The upkeep not going to be... Okay. Go up. The Grave onto the Luna. Satanic, he's back up. Ohio buys back. The Aegis is going to be popped. Now QO. The Dazzle, he gets himself one more kill. He's going to zip right onto Adam. Can he get the kill onto Adam here? I think Fnatic, they hold. And Adam will be dying here with the warning access slow. They find themselves one more kill on the hunt now for KYXY. Febby has no more. They pop the Primal Split just to get away from this one. Going with the stun. Icon up in the air. back to push out the peak.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a hold.
They want to go back in. To the air. Bang, actually no, dodges the stun of the blink just in the nick of time. That's gonna be the primal split wasted. And that's where you back out. Whew, Fnatic.
Killing Mushi at fight when... Nicely. Even though they whiffed the initial ball command.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
I think half of that was Troll having the imp.
Money to burn.
I also credit that to the Aegis. I don't think they would have won that fight if QO had the Aegis. Not to mention he used up all of his mana just with that initial zip and then just ends up dying the front lines.
Oh yeah, they... If they can somehow find themselves...
Invisibility.
Going for that Satanic next. He needs, like, this is a good item. I don't think he will be able to farm it up quick enough. He's so far behind.
Say the same thing about him. What actually had... Dies so quickly too.
I was just thinking like, Yonir, I don't know, wouldn't you say like a Maelstrom would be somewhat okay, especially since they need some sort of creep clear.
Yeah. Kind of needs to be able to kill them. No one else is buying MKB. QO needs a lot of other items. So his focus is top CT, hit the Luna, somehow win the man. Hard hit. The rest of his team can do a lot in terms of rolling the other hero. Especially with... They definitely have a good holding, but can't make a mistake. After you make every minute.
So we just have to trust in the Fabino Ogre. Hope that using trusting QO.
QO in Ohio are definitely people this game or however long definitely get because Sure Troll has a huge impact. Not going to be the playmaker. Going to take advantage.
Okay. So meanwhile, looks like both teams waiting for the next Roshan. Let's take a look at the talents. Like Troll going for the plus 40 damage. No surprise, he needs it. Won't be surprised if he goes for the minus 7 seconds in Welling Axe cooldown. Then miss rate is actually quite good. He gets into the Luna, especially since she has the Satanic. Luna, no surprise, went for the all stats. Not on the minus 4 seconds losing cooldown. Extra X speed. Lina did go for that soul stat, fiery souls.
Hallucinate.
Guilty as charged, right here. I don't know. I experimented it.
With Ags.
Yes, you have to love it. If I tried it once, it was really fun with like a Nature's Prophet. So, why not? Why not?
Can't follow me even when you're this far.
I don't know. Okay, I've seen Miracle on the Luna before, back in First Departure, where he did go for the Axe Refresher. He just went.
That build's legit, actually.
It is. Like he did it in an official zipping in game against Mushi's old team, and they won.
Changes your window. It makes the hero.
Oh, Ohio getting the call now. This is the moment. But the eBay gonna save him. And now zipping in. Dash, they won't find the bash. And they're gonna going back for more. Find anything else. Maybe. Now, they cancel it. Primal Spit.
Stupendous.
Ayo.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Again.
attack.
Oh, Ayo's coming in. Help. But actually, he blinks out just in the nick of time, and KYX is actually out. Meanwhile, bombing away. Dies on the pride. Panic, so he can stand in the lines. But Raging Potato dying just like that. The highlight.
Yeah, they held. That Luna looks like.
Hold on, Ninja Boogie. Oh, Ninja Boogie. I'm not sure you're supposed to pop the battle trance as well for that.
Hey, look, but if his Luna's dead before.
Right now, lasting day. Plus for the Roche to go Fnatic one more time. Because it basically.
They're doing it. It's real.
They use the scan. They know that Roshan's gonna be up soon. So they're just waiting.
Nasty are very, very fortunate. If they can get control of this area, though. Ready is fine. Like
Hold on. They find a call. Can they kill Mushi out here? The evil. Oh no, Mushi goes down. You need to kill Raging Potato. The BKB though. Satanic as well, I believe. Yep. Miracle will go down first, and actually down goes Ohio as well. They may have to buy back here if they want to contest the Roshan. Adam goes down to Febby. They'll have to make their ways to fine. They're already killing off. Bo dying as well. All 4 heroes have buyback. Yeah, Max just buying out immediately. Jay, he's accepting. Backside. He's the optimistic TP out. Nope, KYX backs you down. And DJ buys back. Buybacks good luck. We have to for this John.
they can get there. I think they're at a point. I wouldn't say it's a. None of the heroes are in position. No one being up. They know they're not.
Immortality.
They just.
Isn't that a pretty thing?
They had so much process for comeback. But
Really were. They just saw the Luna. Sorry, the Lena. They wanted to like one and done her. So in. Didn't have an escape. He was the only hero that could. The rest of the team. Focused on the fight. She got
Dire's bottom tower has
out
fallen.
for a chain. Dying first.
Raktis are Shadow Blade. Okay, he got rid of the Bloodstone, he got the Lincoln Spear. Now going all the way in, KYXY. Miracle being forced off out with the BKB, gonna use that shrine, but Mushi at the backline taking a ton of damage to Kyo. Of course, with the battle trends, can they kill Raging Potato the first time? I don't think he's just going straight for the melee barracks. But over in the backline, Miracle. Pain stun as Q and now buys back, and there will be the mega creeps. Febby, can he get stuns out? No, Mushi with the Lincoln Spear. Now all that extra damage, all of them go down. Mushi with triple. Can he find the Ultra? I think he can. And there we go. Make it Ultra, make it. Oh no, Rampage denied by Raging Potato. That's going to be the GG.
Kind of made a yellow bit at the. They were in control.
Gonna run to old 11. Expecting the Omni Slash, but I don't think an Omni Slash can kill a Legion. I don't even think a level 2 Omni Slash can kill a Legion. This scaling from newbie gonna require Magnus to land some sick RPs. Gonna give U9 that extra juice what they did earlier to get their win. But Juggernaut really doesn't have that same Magnus synergy as a Sven. A little bit of a not as bursty engagement, not as all in into the RP. At this point, newbie kind of want to be all in. They want to put all their hopes and dreams on one RP and then just crit him down. I mean, the Juggernaut can definitely do that, but requires some farm, requires some luck. Doesn't need to press a God Strength button. Faith will wave to see the Monkey King. He jumped down though, and you know, Ice Frog thinks this is balanced. Monkey King's long gone. Faith is way too far in. Magic Missile, blink out before it can be cast. A lot of heroes here for newbie. That old 11's in the area. More heroes may be coming in for LGD. Newbie are looking to ambush them on the incoming. U9 has an Omni Slash with your name on it, Yao. The creep wave coming soon, not soon enough. It will be a very easy Venomancer kill. Venomancer has a good amount of net worth, so it's technically just a support, but U9 is going to get a bit from it. Now duel up though. The punish is real. Dual win is there. 20 damage now for the Legion Commander. While top lane is being pushed by the Terrorblade. Monkey King jumps in towards SC. Almost strike was already used. Old 11 really want to walk through all that metal. But Obscure. Get wrecked, Monkey King. You can only pull that shit for so long before the enemy team starts deforesting. Again, in the meantime, though, well, dying on bottom lane actually. Got the coil, into Wyvern. Top lane at the same time, aim is demolishing structures. Tier 2 for free split push by the Terrorblade. LGD are working with just a skeleton crew on the bottom lane and skeleton crew top, but winning on both sides. Newbie are just a little bit discombobulated right now. Eleven and Yao, they have a lot of kill power together. Handamitis now on the Venomancer. I was saying before, like, I'm not a huge fan of this Handamitis craze, but on Venomancer, on support Venomancer, I'm all for it, man. You need that gold from a support standpoint. I don't think you can expect to keep getting lanes of experience and gold. Getting towards, Ags, Blink. Veil is pretty good for the team. For the puck, at least. Some high potential there from a Venomancer with a Handamitis. Especially since it's still only 16 minutes in. It's a pretty fast timing for support. 10k net worth for Terrorblade. He does not have an Empower behind him. He just has his own 2 blades, and he is leading the Juggernaut easily. Clean 3k lead there. Gonna turn that advantage into a Manta style very, very soon as he gets to the shop. 11 in the meantime, smoked up. Looking for someone to show themselves, and hey look, it's a free kill. That's not a support, that's not a Winter Wyvern, that's a free kill. That's all it is. 34 for the Legion. Be looking to try to do something similar. They may end up killing this Venomancer, that's fine.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
But, I mean, that trade, still really good for LGD. Despite the fact the Venomancer's worth more, the damage on Legion Commander is probably worth the difference in gold. I don't think they're even going to get Yao. They didn't scan. They have a scan? They don't have a scan. Well, maybe that's why they didn't scan. Yao's still deploying Plague Wards. They know that he is still there. They don't have a great way of seeing into the trees, though. Wave is pretty good. You need to get pretty close. And if you get too close to wave, you may just get jumped on by one too many heroes. Oh, KP. What up, Magnus? What up? Are you ready to duel? Oh, he's gonna skewer away, but the duel's still gonna land. Did the Nova miss? I'm not sure if the Nova missed, but he's dead. A kill's a kill. 48. Legion. Magnus, I guess, forgetting that there's a Monkey King on the field. Like, usually that deep in the trees you're fine, but against Monkey King, that's not the case. Shadow Blade for the Juggernaut. It's a little bit desperate. The damage he'll be able to put out is quite substantial. If SC, his Maelstrom, is able to stay away from enemies, then he'll be able to do some serious DPS as well, but doesn't seem like it's gonna hold a candle to what Aim's putting out here. I have Scotty next. He went for a Blink Dagger. He is supremely confident. Blink Dagger on Terrorblade is not exactly a thing. Place the Iron Talon with it. Blinking in just to the side of a fight allows you that luxury of positioning. Means that most likely you're not going to get hit by a curse and end up getting killed by your allies, or killing your allies as a Terrorblade. That's probably more likely. You'll just stay out on the edges until the big spell is used, the Winter Wyvern ult and the Magnus ult. Then after that, you'll jump to the side and go in. You have going in, jump in from the puck into the back lines. Wukong's man goes down, duel onto the sniper, and he does not have a front line. He is down. Kaka is going to float away, gets a curse onto one. That's the Venomancer down, but the Venomancer doesn't really have much to contribute here. KP's gonna land an RP in the back line. It will be the puck to survive only. Terrorblade, though, he's playing some Rat Dota. U9's gonna teleport out of there, maybe cannot interrupt any of these TPs, but there's a problem top lane. Raxes are taken. The cleave is actually gonna cleave through all of those illusions very quickly. The Sunder onto Faith. Aim should get a kill here, and he will. But will give up his life. That's Raxes. That's 20-minute Raxes. Now, I'm not sure if that was the plan from LGD all along. It probably was, but Newbie definitely did not see that one coming. I mean, that fight was relatively even. It is a 4-for-3 trade. That is a dual win, I think. Yeah, 62. A dual win for the Legion Commander, killing off the sniper. But the Rax lead. The Rax lead is easily thousands of gold in their favor. Not to mention the map control, which I don't even think can be quantified. That is an absolute huge trade. Maybe this Blink Dagger is just for split push. And we see Blink Dagger on Nature's Prophet sometimes. Maybe he's just planning on doing that. It is a little bit awkward. Like, you have a Venomancer, usually that kind of his role, just slow push the other lanes. Venomancer, as long as he's able to land a Poison Nova, that will force Newbie to well, kind of overcommit into that fight. A Poison Nova really doesn't matter if you're a support or a core. It's level 2. It's gonna kick your ass. Especially since you have, well, like no pipes. A Glimmer Cape is actually decent. I think he caught a glimpse of the monkey. Definitely did. No missile, no swap. U9's gonna run straight in with Silver Edge, ult 11. Assassinate, but he will blink to dodge the skewer. Still doesn't... Oh, no Omni Slash actually for another 3 seconds. Pounding Strike will slow the Jug down. Ult 11 will get back to safety and heal up. He's ready to reinitiate here. Bottom lane in the meantime, pushed by Puck. They're gonna go into this fight without Puck. That's a really bad idea. Terrorblade just looking for that 5 Scotty. Has, whoa, what is this? This is 2 points in Dagon and an ultimate orb. Right up these kind of... Puck is just going to invest in just kind of wasting time. Even trades that the Terrorblade taking away with anything you want. So RP onto 2. It's absolutely perfect. Clean double kill for U9. 11 gets caught by that on the side as well. I'm gonna try to go for Roche on top of it. There is an Omni Slash. No Yeah, but there's a Winter's Curse and Nom Slash. That is enough to win a fight. Blink in, coil, onto 2. Lots of damage on the cop. Boundless Strike is there. Just needs one more Tapperino. He's gonna slip away. They do dust up. Now Aim's gonna jump in reflection onto everyone, but gets immediately cursed up. No, that curse actually didn't quite do it. They're gonna kill off the Magnus afterwards. Aim cannot be stopped. He's gonna take a full Omni Slash. Does he have a Sunder? Oh, he already used it. U9 will get bowled over by the orb, and then it'll be the puck to fall last. Maybe he's gonna stand on a pile of corpses, but the puck is going to be the sole survivor in that slaughter of a fight. I don't know what happened, but it was sure as hell a bloodbath. Thought the curse went off. I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe it just killed maybe it went off on an illusion. He killed it immediately. Oh, definitely clever F in that engagement. Regardless, maybe he's the big winner there. Terrorblade lived for a long time as well, so he got a lot of cash off of that fight. Newbie just unable to keep their positioning consistent. I mean, that's the whole point of Sniper. You gotta just stay in the back. If you're not in the back, you're probably failing. He has been just picked off so many times.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire's bottom tower always
Down by an illusion? A random puck illusion. How often do you get to see that? Keep in mind that fight started with a 2-man kill on Legion. Two of the more deadly LGD heroes. The Roche pit. Meantime, they see U9 trying to deal with plague wards and illusions and regular send Zomai. But Aim has a dead life. I really like this Blink Dagger on Terrorblade actually for split pushing purposes, for pressure to the sniper purposes. Like, he's a lot of range in theory. Up against a Blink Dagger on Terrorblade, Puck, and the Legion. Keeping that distance is real tough. Monkey King pretty much has a Blink Dagger as well.
This will do nicely.
Monkey King things. Actually looks pretty real there. If I wasn't following the Monkey King, I just took a look at this, I wouldn't think anything. Until the G started to move. That would be a little bit weird. With the rest set on bottom, Newbie are going to go for a little bit of a push here. Fortification is there. Won't use it. Could have bought a couple more seconds. KP, he is going to have a chance to kill off Monkey King, skewer to destroy the trees, and drag him to danger. Mid lane, meantime, he's going to get cursed up. KP are coming in. There's no help for this Terrorblade. He's in a lot of trouble. He will get broken. He'll lose his Aegis. But he has a Blink Dagger. I don't think he can blink out through the Shrapnel. No. He's super dead. Omni Slash Assassinate? Yeah, rip Terrorblade. Split put Terrorblade only works if you have space creators elsewhere.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures is no fortified.
No, Buck. Looking for the jump in. Will almost get an RP out of KP. Cancels it once. A lot of damage to the Winter Wyvern. The healing ward, though, keeping him alive. Airblade down is going to be a tough fight, but Monkey King's ultimate. Jump in, dual surprise from old 11. Certainly work. Maybe not U9. They're going to try on U9 immediately. The Cold Embrace is there. The Poison Nova goes off onto KP as well as the Juggernaut, but no damage going into him further. They'll lose old 11. They really need a Terrorblade for this fight. And maybe off to the side. Dagon still, but no one's snipeable right now. And SC will deny his buddy. Newbie. They don't really have to work too hard for that win, honestly. Now it's LGD walking into a suicidal position. Like, as powerful as Legion Commander is, Embrace, man. That's like 50% of the reason why Newbie chose this hero is to cast that Embrace. So, Winter Wyvern finally does the job she was hired to do. And honestly, like, they lost the tower before they even started that fight. What does they even fight about? They just really wanted to get a surprise kill. But it didn't quite work. Now that aim is back up, they have a pretty good shot at taking those fights. You just need that sustained damage from the Terrorblade. A Legion Commander can kill one guy, but killing multiples as Legion is tough. Hard to stick to your targets. Assassinate. Coming in. Shrapnel. Just spot out against any monkeys once again. Well, this time with the coil to cover, though. Can they kill off the... Well, they kill off the sniper, actually. The puck does. Old 11's going to take a lot of damage here. Where is the Terrorblade? He's coming in from the side. Can't blink. Doesn't really want to go into U9 either, so aim's going to be driven away. Helps him from Monkey King might come in. Omni Slash is there. Going into a lot of illusions, though. Sunder from the Terrorblade is available. He'll do it onto U9. Gets hit with the Winter's Curse, which will slow him down a little bit. U9, though, still not too healthy. A couple more right clicks are all they need. He will go into the Embrace. But I'm not sure if that's going to get him out of here, because there's still a Terrorblade eluding. There's still a Gallon to Kaka. And he's in a lot of trouble as well. Where are you going? Definitely mid movement speed there. Aim survives off of that Sunder. Gets 3 kills. Yeah, the Legion doesn't exactly gain a hell of a lot there, but you know what? Someone has to start the fights. Throwing the Legion in so that the puck can kill off the sniper. Let's just say that that was the initiation. Jumped in sniper. Level 3 Dagon. Sniper is able to put out a lot of damage. Get away from the puck, that is. Bell Amp is already up on the level 23. Oh my god. Puck, he's level 23. Holy crap, that's insane.
Invisibility.
Because top lane was taken, Shrine now gone. Newbie are, you know, they took a good fight because of LGD's kind of foolishness over in mid. The addition of Terrorblade, things get a lot different. Turns out having a 17k hero in the fight is usually pretty good. Venomancer though, 17. He's actually gonna go for this Poison Nova based build. I mean, it's soft countered by a Juggernaut Healing Ward and the Winter Wyvern Embrace. Okay, there we go. Did he just buy a whole bunch of stuff? No, he didn't. And now he's gonna Blink Dagger. I was gonna make a huge point about that. He had something else quick buy, so don't have to make it right now. Blink Dagger into Ags, Veil. It's all good, man. For Edge on U9 is going to find an Omni Slash, a Legion Commander. There, it's split by 2 heroes. U9 will get the kill. We'll back off. Kaka just in the area just in case. All this damage in Legion Commander, still having a kind of rough time in these engagements. Always getting picked off first thing. Feels bad, man. I mean, you have 76 damage 31 minutes in. You still have a lot more than most Legion Commanders at that time. Oh. So even if Legion Commander like doesn't get any more items this game, the gold she already has, the damage she had, it's gonna carry her through a lot more in this game. Don't mind this tree, she's getting a courier delivery. Yao turned to Hand of Midas early on into a Solar Crest so far. Dagger very soon as well. Newbie getting some pretty sick farm on U9. A couple of kills here and there. Basher is up, going for evasion next. U9 is going to be very powerful. Level 23 on him is pretty darn high. This sniper is the concern, though. Concern for Newbie. Like, he is working with a good farm as well. Not Juggernaut levels, not Puck levels, but he can accelerate with this Mjolnir build up. He has damage up the wazoo. Just can't survive in these engagements. 9 is 11 once again. Immediately silence is there. Duel this time onto the Juggernaut. He's going to get hit with the Embrace once again, though. They can't insta-get him. They will go for Kaka. That means there's no Winter's Curse for this engagement. The Onslaught is going to go off towards Old 11. He'll bounce towards the creep wave. Get a little bit more space. Disengage off to the side. There's an RP onto it, but there's no damage going into it. And he actually is going to do some damage now. Aim is with Thunder right now. He needs to cast it onto this Juggernaut. Will do a lot of damage, but can't quite kill him. 13 HP on U9. All calculated. SC will drop very low as well. Will die to the Poison Sting of all things, but ultimately it's 2 heroes alive on each side, as the sniper was able to get to the back-ish of that fight. Cannot believe U9 survived all that. That's the Winter Wyvern's job right there. It's also the Terrorblade running into a lot of slows. Trying to wade through shrapnel is not fun. Magnus RP also doing an incredible job there from KP. As long as you land that RP on the Terrorblade, you should be pretty happy. And he did. All these mobility items, better expect it to land.
Illusion.
Ultimately a fairly even fight there, but newbies should still be very happy with how that went, considering the start. Smoke running into smoke. LGD getting the dual initiation, but duel is pretty easily hard countered by Winter Wyvern. Very kind of like a Batrider Vengeful Spirit type of situation. If Legion Commander just duels Winter Wyvern, then Winter Wyvern is so many layers of screwed, but you just can't find him. Winter Wyvern's always in the back, and has the Blink Dagger, so can be even further back. Late Mail is up on the Legion. Really starting to bulk up. Physical resistance is a big deal for LGD versus a Jug and a Sniper with Empower. Armor already up on the Terrorblade. 36. Okay, mount. Extra AC on top of that. Now a, well, essentially armor from the Freezing Aura. Slowing down the Sniper, slowing down the Jug. They still have incredible attack speed, but slightly slower. Probably not going to make much of a difference. But it is still survivability for the puck, for the team. These similar auras aren't really here on the newbie side. Sniper is just greeting out right now. Vengeful has a Solar Crest. Quite nice when you're dealing with a Sniper and Jug on your own team. Gotta focus fire that one guy. It's like both teams want to play the Roche waiting game. Both sides have a lot of power in the Roche pit, though. I'm looking at U Venomancer, Monkey King Ultimate, Puck. It's all dangerous. I mean, RP, Winter's Curse, the Wave and the Vengeful Spirit, and the Omni Slash. So much to deal with. If any team is going to Roche, it's either going to be super sneaky, or a team is going to have to make a big mistake. Or both. I mean, I guess if you're sneaky enough, you can force a mistake, right? That counts. Airblade pressure towards bottom. Racks are still being pushed up towards top. Keep that in mind. Melee was taken earlier. They're actually handling it pretty well, newbie, but Element of Surprise might catch him off guard. Terrorblade Illusion. No big deal. Nothing out of the ordinary. That Hand of Midas a little bit out of the ordinary. I don't know if they saw it. Sometimes you're just not watching. Oh, Kaka, if he gets dueled, that could be really bad. They're going to jump in, BKB on 11, but can't find a duel target. Unai's going to drop a lot of damage thanks to the Blade Mail, but 11 will get Omni Slash to death. Aim is in the back. He's going to kill off the Sniper, and now he's going to look towards Faith, but the bashes, he can't sunder. That is so bad here for LGD. They do deploy Wukong's command. He's going to try to do what he can, but with only him and the Puck up against the Jug, I don't think there's any hope here. They got to turn tail and run, but U9 is pretty darn fast. Puck, thinking about blinking towards the north, perhaps, is going to Shiva's guard. Still invis on this Jug. The Puck does see him with the gem. And is going to get... Oh, almost hit. Dragon Blast. Mind game stage. U9 versus maybe. The gem on the floor. Courier grabs it. Another Dagon soon up. Juggernaut probably doesn't want to risk this. Maybe wants to play to his strength, which is elusivity. If that's a word. But ultimately, one hero alive on either side. Puck and the Jug. Once again, Puck just standing on a pile of his allies, but Terrorblade got dealt an unlucky bash there. able to sunder. A sunder on Juggernaut could have definitely swung things in favor of LGD.
A prize.
Terrorblade, this Legion, they're having a lot of issues in these fights. Legion did absolutely nothing but tank an Omni Slash in that engagement. I mean, someone has to, but you would rather it be a Venomancer, Terrorblade illusions, not your Legion before she can do anything. You know, this is exactly the type of game you want for a tiebreaker match. One that is extremely even. 10k for LGD, really. That's more like in the XP. I feel like newbie are definitely not as far behind as metrics would indicate. Nine's gonna go to town on Roche. LGD right around the corner. Shiva's guard, blink in. Aegis steal, not gonna happen. U9 gets the double life. Now fighting outside the base for LGD. That is a bad idea. U9 is stacked out of his mind. He has a Moon Shard to pick up. Level 2 travels to pick up. Aegis obviously is being replaced by, or replacing Evergreen Aquila, kind of weak.
Excellent.
Juggernaut's almost done farming. He was struggling to get his farm up. He was like 3k behind the Terrorblade, but Terrorblade has slowed down considerably. Farm on the Jug will eventually translate into farm on the Sniper. Either that or the LGD squad ignore the Jug, go for the Sniper, and then end up getting their asses kicked by Juggernaut, which is fine for newbie as well. They're happy with that situation if it arises. He Battleblade, he doesn't see anyone. It is nighttime. Now knows where old 11 is. Now it's time. So the vision is definitely in favor of newbie if they want to jump in. Puck is coming wide from the right. U9 has his eyes on the prize. Rack's score soon to be equalized. Illusion's going to be dealt with off in the backside. Nova goes off. It will be the Winter Wyvern first to fall. Coil also on a KP. Most likely RP. Not going to be great. Lands on an Illusion. That is not good, but it's still newbie. Going to get cleaned up. LGD with the ambush from the back. Have Terrorblade at full HP. Omni Slash onto 11 will not kill him. Will eventually get U9 killed off. I don't see him getting out of this. Needs a TP, but he has an Aegis. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger. He is pretty screwed. Winter Wyvern's going to buy out, but I don't really know for what point and purpose. Juggernaut's actually surviving for a very long time thanks to that evasion, but I don't think he's going to get out of here again. That's just not happening. He does have a buyback. Everyone does on newbie. Everyone who was alive already did. For LGD, they lose a Venomancer only. That initiation, that surprise angle on newbie caught them completely unawares. Ended up taking out Winter Wyvern before she gets anything off. Same thing for the mag. Threw his RP down toilet. I mean, kind of desperation. Almost connected onto the proper Terrorblade, but connected onto an Illusion. Gotta stop that Illusion DPS. Now they're gonna go towards bottom. There's no Metamorphosis here. Also aim. Hit by the Vengeful Spirit Aura on the backswing, so it's doing a lot less damage for a little while at least. Gonna be back soon, maybe. Gonna get out of there. Has the gotta go fast orb actually, but it's still in a little bit of trouble. Mid tower was taken. Everyone else on LGD will back off. That's not the gotta go fast orb. It looked really fast to me. That was weird. I've been up since 2 to be tripping balls right now. Puck's gonna be rolling in the dough. As if the Puck even needs it. Dragon 5 travels 2 can be picked up. Has a refresher orb in the stash. Like Moonshard on Puck. Actually not that bad. Like 250 a pop. But from a Puck, not bad. Puck is above the Jug in farm. The Terrorblade really needs an MKB. Opted for a Hurricane Pike. Has not many item slots to fill right now. really want to get rid of any of this. Maybe the blink? That blink dagger facilitated his position up here, which is otherwise like impossible to get as a Terrorblade without it. Maybe he'll just keep that blink around. True hit is needed. Maybe if you get, you get Bloodthorn, he has Manta Style. That great. Regardless, LGD with that win of that team fight, we'll find ourselves in a position where if they win another team fight, if they get... How many buybacks were spent there? That is fantasy points. That's not what I want to see. Let's see. The Dire have Venge and Mag still with buyback. Everyone else forced to burn it. Anyone? Sniper, Jug, die? That's it. That's going to be... Well, unless they take like a massive trade, but it is most likely going to be just a straight Rax at least for LGD. Probably Megas, which probably means the game. They just have to buy time right now, newbie. Send out illusions, clear the creep wave, be very safe in doing so. I'm not sure if this talent choice is correct. Puck just recently got level 25. It couldn't have been that far away. You don't have anything to spend your gold on. Except for like moon shards. Again, moon shards plural. I mean, the orb isn't really that good. Speed distance, but gold is just at a certain point useless. I don't know. Weird things to pop up in this game. It's like, oh, well, I already have all the gold I want. I don't need the gold talent. Often you get to see that. Terrorblade would like a gold talent. One for the stats. All damage. Damage dealer, of course he has to. 43 hundo. With buyback, of course. Extra, 1960 extra. Can't really get anything huge with that. Moonshards and the Terrorblade travels. He still has a little bit of a ways to go. He's almost topped out. Venomancer. Like a hero that can step up to the plate. Going for an Ethereal Blade next, but he has a lot of slots still to fill. And Sniper, he's very far away. It is finally going to get some bulk, though. Reaver purchase. It's kind of expensive. He doesn't have buyback for another 3, but as soon as that 3 minutes is up, he does really want to have that buyback. Gonna gun for the Satanic. Now, I'm not really sure if he's going to get a lot of lifesteal value off of this, and like I'm not really sure how often he's actually right-clicking things without having a hero in his face killing him. But a Reaver is a Reaver, right? You get some health off of that at the very worst. Ooh, sneaky. The problem with this is that top lane is being pushed by Juggernaut, so I don't really know if they're going to find anyone here. They certainly have the element of surprise. But Terrorblade forced everyone to the bottom lane. Oh, that is awkward. Quick, hide in the trees! Yes, stay in the trees! Yeah, I'll get in there! Old 11 blink! Did the building see him? That's purple pinging. I don't know who that is pinging. Is that brown? I think that's Magnus. They're gonna head up there. Kaka is gonna walk over some detection, and they will jump on the Winter Wyvern first thing. Coil and the Balance Strike, they'll get the kill immediately. That means this duel is free and clear. Can they kill off the Jug? They will, I think, yes. The RP does land in the Legion Commander. She will go down straight afterwards, but there's no Juggernaut for this fight, and that means the Terrorblade is gonna run around unchallenged. They'll zap down the Sniper. Those are the 2 big, heavy hitters from Newbie down, and that should be the game, as Faith is gonna be chased down by AIM, still almost at full HP. Will secure the Raxes first, but with no buyback on the Sniper nor the Jug, they do not have a chance here. LGD will claim the win, and Newbie will take 5th place, 4th place. 4th place. LG will take 3rd place. That's what they're fighting over. In a very, very close game. That fight over in mid, that kind of wraparound by the Terrorblade,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Slada.
Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Crystal Maiden.
Dire team pick.
Visage.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Oh.
Radiant team pick.
Alright, here we are. Game 1. In Wings Gaming and LFY.
10
Long,
seconds remaining.
long. 3 hour, 3.5
seconds remaining.
hour series between LGD and Ehome Keen. But I made it.
Lena.
Now 6:30 in the morning.
Dire
Wings
team
Gaming
pick.
versus LGD will now take place. Take a look at both these teams. Omni Knight, Magnus, Dragonite, and Juggernaut banned out by Wings. And
Radiant
Tree and
team
Protector,
pick.
Monkey King, Lifesteal, Revenge for LGDFY. First 3 picks for both sides. Slardar, Visage, Tempar for Wings. LFY, Crystal Maiden, and Lena.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bat Rider!
Dire team pick.
They also pick up Bat Rider, but I'm not a huge fan of Bat Rider, so mid Lena, off lane Bat Rider, Crystal Maiden, or Spirit Your Sport duo. For Wings Gaming, Swardar possibly in the 4 position,
10
Visage
seconds remaining.
supporting, and TA mid.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time.
We're picked up for Wings, I do
Radiant
like
team
that.
ban.
Weaver, Templar, Swardar. Minus armor right now. And for LGDFY, still need their
10
safe
seconds
laner. For
remaining.
Wings, they need, looks to be an offlaner.
5 seconds remaining.
They are keeping their draft open, ready for anything. And good news, I got coffee. We're good. At least we should be for the next series. We have
Dire
VGI.
team ban.
So they're going to ban out Drow, which is not a terrible idea. You take away from the Weaver, Templar, and Visage. Could put a Weaver in the offlane, and
Dire
Morphling
team
banned out by Wings. So last pick from both these teams, and we are going to get a Kunkka.
Radiant team pick.
Admiral Kunkka. Sail the ship. LFY, safe lane. Maybe we see something. Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
Or,
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think Sven's gonna be there. Could be. But maybe Troll,
Reserve
maybe
time.
Spectre. Slark. Be terrible.
Chaos Knight.
Be Chaos Knight, so none of the choice. So Wings Gaming, Sardar, Visage, Templar, Assassin, Weaver, Kunkka up against Earth Spirit, Crystal Maiden, Lina, and Batrider. Interesting lineup to say the least for both sides. So, white on the Crystal Maiden, LPC on the Earth Spirit. Super is going to be on that mid. Lina.
Prepare.
Chaos
for
Knight played by
battle.
Monet. And then offlane, we're going to have Banana playing the Batrider. For the other side, Wings. Shadow is going to be on that Templar Assassin. Ice. With the Kunkka. Over on the Weaver is going to be Blink. And then offlane Faith Beyond. Sardar and Visage played by Y. And a bit of a pause. Again, a little bit of a nice time to just lay back and relax. And although I'm not sponsored by them, I'd like to give a shout out. Folgers. It's in my cup right now. Folgers in your cup. Dun dun dun. So it's keeping up. And I'd also like to sponsor Coffee Mate. The creamer. Can't have coffee without creamer. Unless you're weird and you drink your coffee black. I don't know you. So, you know, don't. And if you do, and I ever get to cast the land, don't talk to me. The black coffee. Want nice creamer. Good, hazelnut. I like hazelnut. You know? Amaretto's really good. Alright, let's... I'm sorry. Sorry for telling you guys about my creamer experience. Don't pull that clip. Don't take that out of context. So, LPC just going to be taking a little bit of a couple of knocks from that Visage. The Banana just sitting here over by the shrine. Probably going to come out over towards mid. When the time comes. Towards bottom. Faith Beyond is here alone.
30 seconds to
And
battle.
I know it's just DPL, but Faith Beyond has been struggling in recent history there. Maybe this is Star Ladder. It takes it a little bit more seriously to get things right. See what happens to Wings. As there comes Rolling Boulder. Gonna slow down Faith Beyond. He'll have to use that Slither Crush to get out. Coming over is White with that Crystal Maiden.
The battle begins.
So 2 and 2 on the bounty runes. White LPC are going to be down here with the Chaos Knight Monet. Let's see what LFY can do with this lineup. I'm never a huge fan of a Bat Rider at this moment in time. There's the X marks the spot. That'll pull him right back. But it's still no harm, no foul. This Bat Rider with the Firefly is going to continue to run away. Shadow up against the Legion. Shadow up against Super on the Lena. And we take a look down low. Really possibility for some kills with the Rolling Boulder and a Frostbite. We're gonna get the Rolling Boulder. So comes out. There's the Frostbite. Oh, what up, Monet's gonna try and get something with the Chaos Bolt. He will, and it will be First Blood. So First Blood goes the way of LFY over Wings. Monet gets First Blood. Looking good already for LFY. Shadow. Very low right now. He needs to watch out. Slave level 1 could come through. He's not too careful. There's a refraction. Already popped. So now coming around the bend is going to be Y on this Visage. With a nice Grave Chill. Again, not doing too much to really mess with Super, to push him back, to deter him from coming on up. Shadow and Y will use that Shrine. Coming over on the side is Faith Beyond over with this Earth Spirit is LPC, just trying to grant himself some vision. Possibly go in on the rest of Wings. This bottom lane. Once the spot comes through, trying to line up with the Torrente will. There's the Grave Chill again. Banana in trouble trying to run away from Blink so he can't get that last hit. And he will, and it does end up going the way of Y on Wing. Super actually pretty low, but now the Rolling Boulder comes in. Dragon Slave is gonna hit, but there's the torrent from the back end on Kunkka. Kunkka trying to make something happen, maybe not the best of moves. There's the stun. If he can get the Geometric Grip as well, it would be alright, but doesn't have that as he's only level 2. But with the stun and with the Light Strike Array, do the kill and turn it around on the Kunkka. And they'll use their Shrine. So their Shrine comes after getting a couple of kills, not on a retreat too much, but really just trying to secure the lane. And that's really good for LFY. And free farm down low for Monet on this Chaos Knight is not good for Wings. So Blink here, 3 stacks of Sticky Napalm, just going to keep it stacked up. If he can get a nice Firefly out on Blink, could be in trouble with 5 stacks of Sticky Napalm on him. Just going to continue to harass him with the Sticky Napalm. Meanwhile, over mid, they do get a kill on TA. They're going to get the X mark spot on Super. It was the Rolling Boulder as well as the stun. Got the kill on the TA. gonna come over mid, Ice with Shadow. The X marks the spot, but they are gonna protect him. Light Strike Ray comes out, now there's the Rolling Boulder. They're gonna get the refraction already up, so Super. He's trying to get this kill on Wings, gonna hit him 1 or 2 more times. He's gotta run away, and Orb of Venom, will it tick down? It will. And they'll get the kill on TA as well as on Ice, and LFY are up 5-1.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
5-1 in favor of LFY already. Let's take a look at Monet. Down low looking for the hand of Midas. He's very close to it, too. Take a look over towards mid. Shadow really not having a good time. Take a look over at Monet, who's looking for that Midas. Compare that with the Weaver, who's up top, who only has treads. This is going to be a good game for Chaos. So let's see what LFY can do to continue. I called a base bitch in chat. Terrible times. Several times. So Monet continue to move forward with this Animite. It's almost there. We take a look over mid. Shadow really needs to be careful. He's been picked up a couple times over. Rolling Boulder, it threatens. It threatens again. There's the Light Strike Array, setting up the Rolling Boulder. Here he comes. He's going to hit it, and there's the Dragon Slave as well as the Sun that's going to come out from LPC. Gonna break this refraction, gonna continue to go in. The Light Strike hits again. They get slow. The stun, the silent Super with another. Now try to clean up is this Weaver, but up 3 against 1, I'm not too sure he's gonna find anything. Meanwhile, Visage is gonna find a kill on the Bad Rider, burning down his Ice. Okay. For now. So coming over is Ice. And try and use that torrent. Not going to hit on anybody. Here's the Dragon Slave from Super. Now 7-2 in favor of LFY.
Denied.
So Hand of Midas is finished on Monet. They get the ward down. This Chaos Knight's gonna continue to roll on forward pretty well, and now meanwhile over towards bottom, there's gonna be in a lot of trouble on this Kunk. Faithgon's gonna try and go in with this Slithering Crush, but not gonna get anything. They pull in the Weaver, and now he's in trouble, but he gets a kill on White on the retreat. He's still continuing to try and run away. There's the Rolling Boulder. That'll force out the time lapse, and a 1-for-1 trade is not too shabby. Take another look over mid Shadow. He's gonna get slow with that trap. Super just moved on, and now you have the TP and Verse Spirit. He's gonna come around the bend, try and find something, but he might even look up top for Ice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
PC trying to set up Bat Rider, Banana nearby. And make it happen. Try and go in on this Visage. He's a hard sell to try and get this kill. Why? Sitting back towards tower. Push the creep wave forward so they can find anything. Here come the reinforcements. They know the push is on. The Rolling Boulder comes through. It's actually going to miss. Now they're going to look for the stun, and now they know they need to get out as the TP flies on through. We've got the corrosive haze out on Banana. Slither and Crush is gonna miss. He puts himself in a very good spot. This Visage is trying to do all he can, but LPC gonna rolling boulder out. The Torrent's gonna hit on Banana. They got the X marks the spot, and nothing's gonna save his life from the Weaver that is there to kill him. So over towards mid LFY. Damage out on Super.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Taken, happy to take this shrine.
What have
Look at that, they're gonna smoke, they're gonna head over bottom. Still have the double damage for a couple seconds more. Probably not gonna get it going further into this lane. And backing off already is the Swardar. So Swardar not gonna be too deep. Monet maybe just gonna try and bait something out. So anybody on wings is looking to defend just yet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We'll go over to Monet, who's got himself treads looking for the armlet to come in. Super Monet will just push this to bottom tier 1.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They continue to work forward.
Dire's bottom tower
Up
is
top,
under
they're trying to get a kill on this Bat Rider. The stun come through from the nice familiars, but nobody close enough to really make it work. Now they try to turn it around. There's the Grape Chill, slow him up, Soul Assumption there at about 4. Meanwhile, off screen, Huck is gonna fall as well as the Earth Spirit. Thought maybe they go in on Y a little deeper, but no. On 1-for-1 now, 9-5 in favor of LFY with a lead of about 3,000. So looking pretty good.
Dire's middle
My
tower
hands
is
off
under
my keyboard
attack.
for 1 second to scratch something, and Y gets a kill. He lassos into the Visage and dies.
The mysteries remain.
I apologize for that, guys. Kills like that. Now they're looking for something over mid. They got the Magnetized out as well as the Laguna Blade on the TA, but they're not going to get the kill on Shadow. Now coming around the back is going to be Wings. They're going to look to go in on Banana, who's got the X marks a spot on him. They're going to bring him on back, and that's going to be the kill. And now it looks as though Earth Spirit, he's going to Rolling Boulder out, and nothing more for Wings or LFY is going to
Dire's
be
top
there.
tower is under attack.
So Wings, they just continue to roll. They've taken a couple of kills at this point in a row. And they start cutting into this network. What was 8-2 is now 9-7. And if your first to 10 kills better,
Tower is under attack.
you're getting a little weary right now. 9-7. You think about it. You hope that if you're an LFY guy, you need one more. You just hope that they don't get caught out. So Weaver looking for the Lincoln Sphere over on Super. He's looking for the Bloodstone. Take a look at this Chaos Knight. He's got himself the Midas looking to
Dire's
finish
middle
off that
tower is under
armlet.
attack.
They're looking towards this tier 1. Let's see if there's any retaliation from Wings. Wind Dagger is available for purchase for Faith Beyond. You might get that as well as a TP scroll and TP over towards mid. That would most likely be the move, but since he's got this nice slither, he's gonna come on over. There it is. There's the smoke. try to slither it out. Faith Beyond leading the charge. He's looking for the blink as well as the slither and crush. Nobody's here. Everybody top for LFY, and they're smoked up as well. So they're not going to find anything on the side of Wings, and they're not going to find anything on the side of LFY, but Armlet is here for Monet, and it is the time to shine if you're a Chaos Knight.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So they work towards this tier 1 on LFY. No retaliation from Wings. They're going to sit over mid, push this creep wave. Here comes the rotation out from Batrider. Maybe not the best move. There's the Corn. He's going to miss. He's going to walk right into the Slither and crush down. The boat's going to come on through, and now Banana's going to be in a whole bunch of trouble. He's going to get that last onto the Slardar, but X marks the spot. He's going to pull him back, and they get another kill. It's now 9-8.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So up top, Moni's going to go for this top tier 2.
Radiant's middle tower is under
There's the
attack.
blink with the slithering crush. Can they look for more? He's going to pull one back. There's the Chaos Bolt. Stunned for 3 seconds. And the silence is how Laguna Blade follows through on the Weaver. So an amazing play by LPC. And that is 10 kills for LFY. And they will take that FNK as well as getting themselves a Weaver.
A soldier's fortune.
So there's the Blink, Slithering Crush, and Shadow and Faith Beyond making it known that they are not friends with Monet. And that is going to be a nice meld strike to get the kill. Already here. But first, folks, and there's the silence. Pull back, X mark spot, Torrent, Boat, Melt Strike, and another kill for Shadow. Good job getting them set up for Wings. Shadow slowly but surely finding himself back into this game. No Wings are in Roche. Not too sure if I have to stop this without the Chaos Knight. A Desolator out on Shadow. They're going to try and come around. There's the Dragon's going to get some vision. The Flame Break's not going to pop him out of the Roche pit. There's the Light Strike Array as well as the Laguna Blade. They get the kill. Shadow's very low. The Roche is very low. They get the kill, but it's going to be the Aegis. So the Lasso is going to hold him up. They'll get the kill of the Aegis real quick. They're going to miss the Light Strike Array. And now Corrosive is out by Faith Beyond. He's trying to get pulled back by Monet. They're going to try and find something. And there's the pullback on Shadow. Can they get a nice Chaos? But it will be 3. The stun comes in from the Familiars. They line it up with the Light Strike Array. And now there's the Torrent as well as the stun from the Boulder Smash. They get the Silence and get the Magnetize. They're coming in. Here comes a big ulti from the Crystal Maiden, but already killed. The boat flies through on Y. And now Monet trying to stay alive with that Armlet. They're trying to find more. They're trying to find Ice, trying to pull him back into that Torrent, but it's not going to be enough. Now Faith Beyond's going to get that Slither and Crush, but they have no Templar Assassin. They have no Visage. But they do have a Weaver, and Weaver only needs a couple more shots to kill this Batrider. He's going to try and get the kill, but he's not going to walk in the rest of the team on LFY. Torrent is going to hit on Super and pull him back, but it is a 1 engagement for LFY. There's this one again. Ooh, Laguna Blade just blows him up. This X marks the spot, really doing quite a bit. There's the burn damage coming in from Ice. Does he get another? He will apply again on the Kunkka to get the kill, and now they're going to try and get those Familiars. They're going to get healed back up. They've already got another kill out on Y, so they take out the they take out the Kunkka.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they continue to go forward.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
LFY, they look pretty solid up to this point, up 4,000 net worth after that big engagement. And it didn't look as though that was going to go their way in the Roche Pit. But it happened to work out. Lined it up pretty well. They got that Weaver, bursted him down. No time lapse available for him. Without the Weaver, LFY, they were able to go into that Roche Pit despite not getting the Aegis. They took out the Templar Assassin twice and really made it their fight. So continuing to farm up is Monet, looking for that Manta style. We'll take a look over at the Lina, who has that Bloodstone and those 6 extra charges, and then the Batrider has that Blink. For the outside of Wings, Weaver, no Lincoln Sphere just yet. TA with the Desolator, looking for the Blink next, and then Slardar has Blink Dagger, but all in all, it seems to be a pretty hefty advantage for this CK and the rest of his team.
A golden thread.
Wings just trying to farm up as much as they can. They're trying to bring themselves back into this game. Trying to move forward on Super Faith. Not coming through with Ice. They placed a deep ward. Not gonna get anything. Not gonna be able to pull back that Lina.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looking to push is going to be LFY. They want to keep the pressure on this Wings team. Don't want them to get very late into the game. As the Weaver and TA will really start to output damage. What was this Visage? And the Kunkka that kind of folds into a core.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
TP rotations come out as they lose their tier 2 bottom. The lasso to pull in at Kunkka. He's going to get in a bunch of trouble. The Silence follows it up as well as the Flame Break. There's the Laguna Blade. They're still trying to get the kill. They will. It will be a kill for Super and no Kunkka on the board.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So now they work at this tier 3, trying to make something happen. There's Blink, Swither, and Crush out on 2. They're going to get the Yules out on this Slardar. They're going to try and make something work. There's the Light Strike Array. Hit with the Flame Break. They're going to get the kill on the Slardar very easily. So Kunkka's forced to buy back. Slardar not buying back just yet.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And LFY, they're going to just TP out. They need to protect their top set of tower and racks. Well, just get out, get their next items, farm up, and look for more. So now 20 even charges for Luna. With this Bloodstone looking very nice right now. And then for Monet, it's got that Manta style, now looking for a heart. Well, FY, going very well for them right now. So they're up about 4,000 net worth. Just trying to farm up as much as he can is Ice and the rest of his team. We go to the TA, still looking for that BKB. And then Weaver has the Lincolns, but that's really just it. Now he's going to try and get that Refusal Blade. So they've come over, smoked his 5 mid. Let's see if Wings can make it happen, make a play. Oh, don't go in almost. There it is. Whew. So now, Shadow going to show himself. There's the Blink, Slithering Crush with the Melt Strike, and now they're going to get themselves a last, so the Ghost Ship's going to come on in, but it's not going to get any kills. So now Monet's going to try and work hard. There's the Light Strike Array, not going to hit on anybody, and now they're going to get the Grave Chill as well as the Soul Assumption out onto Monet, not going to do anything. There's the Torrent going to come on through again, and now they're trying to get Shadow. Shadow's the first one to die on the side of Wings, and now they're continuing to work on Wings. Faith Beyond's going to be the second one to drop. They're looking for more. The Magnetize out on everybody. They're going to get Y. That's a double kill for Super, and 3 die on Wings. So quickly. And more familiars die for more gold. So LFY, they take 3 at the initiation there from Wings, but very well handled by LFY. The Yule is used at a good time for Super. And they're going to work on this tier 2 mid.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
LFY now up 21 to 12, 6,000 in favor. Just looking very nice right now. Wings, they're not capitalizing on the initiation they are taking. Silver lining right now is that the Weaver didn't die in the last engagement. And he's only died twice, so he's going for that defusal play. The stronger he gets, maybe the better chance LFY have of actually throwing this game, but I don't really know. The draft seems a bit weird from Wings, and LFY, they're capitalizing on every mistake that Wings makes. Smoked up again is Wings, but they're not going to find anybody on LFY.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Still smoked up towards the top lane. Placing a deep ward is Ice, and that'll spot out Super. We're gonna move forward. Dragon Slave thrown there, and there's the onto the Crystal Maiden. Step on back. We're just pushing the strong jungle's trees. Well, top Super is gonna push. He's gonna TP over mid to push out there. Chaos Knight. Monet is close to that heart. Himself the Reaver already and just about level 17. Coming over his Wings. Now just trying to farm as much as he can, but not in the safest of positions. Now if what continues pressure on.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
LFY just continuing to work forward onto Wings. Meanwhile, trying to push as much as he can now with that diffusal blade is Weaver. So Blink, he's just trying to save this game, extend it, open up the farming for his team, but it is a tough and tall task for this Wings player. With the double damage right now. Templar Assassin, finish BKB. Maybe they try and go in. There's the Firefly as well as the Lasso. The X marks the spot and the BKB is going to stop that from going off. Trap is going to be set and popped. So Lasso is used, but they're going to use X marks the spot. Not a big deal, but the BKB is huge. As Shadow does get out alive, but it costs him his 10-second BKB. So Heart incoming for LFY on Monet. Now Monet's got him double damage, and they'll work on this Roche quick. Come around the back, it's gonna be Ice, gonna throw that boat. There's the Torrent, gonna hit on a couple. That's gonna bring down Roche on the Radiant side, and Monet is in there. He's going to start to hit away at this nice Weaver, who's going to have to time-lapse, but he's still under Sentry Ward vision. There's the Laguna Blade. That's going to bring him down, and they're looking for more. They're going to get the Slardar. That'll be 2 dead on Wings. They still continue to work. They still look for more on Shadow. Light Strike Array. They'll Reality Rift into the face of Monet, and 3 are dead on Wings, all of which have buyback. So LFY, they're going to continue to move on forward towards mid. They're going to take down yet another tier 3.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks.
And that's it. GG's called by Wings. They don't even want anything to do with this. They know they're too far behind. They know that's it. They'll lose LBC. They'll get a kill, and Y's going to survive. But LFY been shaky for Wings over the last couple of months, especially since TI, and LFY, they're taking full advantage. They
Dire team ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick.
Monkey King.
Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Lena.
Radiant team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant Team's turn to pick.
Rubik.
Dire Team's turn to pick.
Silencer.
Radiant Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Shadow Fiend.
Dire Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds left. Decided? 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Naga Siren.
Radiant Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds left. Decided? 5 seconds remaining.
Aw, come on.
Dire Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds left.
More teeth.
Don't freeze up. Radiant Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See if the Nippers can do it. With that said, we've got Annie and Brax to take it away here for game number 1.
All right, thank you very much. The Betway Arena, and we have a pretty crazy lineup. Brax, man, how you doing? Brax. Brax, sir, we need you.
Brax, please. Oh, there we
Hey!
go. Woo.
So what's up, man? Other team can't do much against it. The silencer pick, how do you think that's going to work out for it? Is it for the black holes, or is it just to be a nuisance in lane?
"30 seconds to battle."
Yeah. Koikva taking up the Naga Siren, definitely one of his signature heroes, going to be pretty difficult to deal with that. How do you think the lane matchups are going to be going? Is there any really one-sided lanes we're going to see? Yeah, that should be pretty fun to watch, especially, I mean, Shadow Fiend is starting out with no clockwork, so no souls to start with, so he's just going to have to really get the most out of all the creeps in lane. Yeah, the good news is they have some decent babysitters. Earth Spirit and Rubik can rotate pretty early, can get the action started a little bit early. Mid lane already we're seeing harass onto the Shadow Fiend. Monkey King zoning our poor little FN back, and well, he's not really getting much here. Is Shadow Fiend capable of just bailing out into the jungle? Like, how does he make up for this lane? Oh. Bottom lane. Centaur in a little bit of trouble, goes in onto Chappie pretty deeply, but now he's going to try to wind his way through the trees. He is tanky, but constantly being nipped down, hurt. A roll comes in, and now Trixie's stuck. First blood goes the way of Chappie, so Morphling redeems that, and he's going to start himself out really nicely. And he's feeling good. Monkey King, Hani, rotating down, just going to go 1v1 with the Rubik, and, well, Rubik is a little bit squishy now. Jingu Mastery popped, but we are going to see him rotate back up towards the mid lane, just monkeying around the area. So bottom lane. Yep. Just trying to tease out some initiations. Earth Spirit going deep onto the other side of the map. He's making his way towards the mid lane as Monkey King's going to be wrapping around a Morphling. Pretty much all on by his own, but he's farming well. So just... Yep.
What have we here?
Yeah, he's having a really tough time here. In terms of last hits, he's picked himself up 7 to Lena's 10, so still getting kind of what he needs, but only 8 souls and still getting beaten up. Down bottom, Monkey King gonna get stomped by a Centaur, and speaking of Centaurs, there is gonna be that lift onto the big boy. Trixie goes in, gets a double man stomp, Fade Bolt bouncing through. Now Chappie gonna be trying to do his magic, and Jingu Mastery popped onto Hani. He is doing a ton of damage, but that's really where the fight's gonna stop. This neutral, the last point of contention, and looks like it will be snatched up by the Radiant. Now Monkey King gonna be rotated on. 3 heroes on top of him. Can they keep him locked down? Centaur's coming back in, and looks like they will kill the Monkey King. Trixie crawling back up to his side of the river and straight to the shrine. Yeah. I mean, we've seen him be a really popular pick if he's allowed through the first ban phase of just roaming around, helping mid, helping the cores, but in this game it doesn't seem like he's quite able to do enough. Is that a positioning flaw or what? Yeah, so maybe he just needs to slow it down, focus individually on getting what he needs to be a successful roamer, and then try again. Meanwhile, up in this top lane, we've got Naga Siren getting a ton of last hits. Quakeba, I mean, pretty much uncontested at this point. They're just going to let her take and deal with that. I mean... huge problem, and you gotta stop her before that. Is it items, levels? Like, how do you keep her under control? Oh, yeah, Era gonna be going forward, and looks like Lena's actually gonna bite the dust. Earth Spirit definitely saves the day there. So they're able to turn that around and get the best of it. Now back down bottom, you've got to lift up onto Trixie. Centaur trying to run away, teasing out the stomp, but will not be successful. And he loses his life as well. So 2 heroes dead in 2 different lanes. And Empire really picking up some momentum in this game. Nope. Yeah, Monkey King now finally feeling like he could be getting close to roaming and actually scoring kills for himself. And like we mentioned, Naga Siren farming extremely well up top. We just got to make sure they keep this Morphling under control, because Morphling's now 2-0 and 1. Yeah, Naga Siren rarely going to be able to go and pick off one Radiant hero completely by themselves, as they're going to be wadding up pretty tightly when they're getting ready to push. For either team, like who's got to get mobile and get feisty quicker?
Unlucky find.
Sure would be lovely, but Koikva, his spidey sense is tingling. He knows heroes are off the map and is going to play really safe up here. Definitely a good play, but is he still going to get caught? These two supports being off the map is so dangerous, and now there's more heroes rotating top lane for the Dire. Both smokes sounding around. This could actually be really dangerous for the Radiant if they don't evacuate in time. King R going to show himself there. Silencer splashing out a little bit harassed. They know where the Rubik is. Getting some eyes onto the Earth Spirit as well. So they're going to force back the Radiant supports and kind of waste their time, not really get anything out of that, while Naga continues to farm. Yeah, having a little bit of an easier time here. He's now almost at his level 6. Sure could use that ulti. Now again, another ping coming up. This ward right here, this Radiant ward on the river has been so useful. Or sorry, Dire ward. Ooh, bottom lane. Both heroes getting very, very low, just trading blows left and right. And it looks like they're both going to retreat. Just a little stalemate for now. Top lane, again, we've got Black Hole online. It's all a matter of just catching him out. Man, Era goes in for the kill onto King R. Hasterin picked up.
What have we here?
Yeah, Hani wants to wait for that level 4. He's so close to it. Yeah, they're ready to go. If nothing else, just keep Naga zone temporarily now. Insania behind the tower. They're going for the soul black hole on this silencer. Looks like sure they'll be able to find it, but now Koikva's angry going in. Doesn't have that Song of the Siren, but they've got oodles of damage to go ahead and take out that Enigma. And now Chappie just winding his way down here. The courier giving vision. Chappie going, trying to seek some revenge. Wave forming himself deeper into the trees. Koikva's got that quelling blade, and they're seeking to munch him out. And they bring Hani forward. Now they got eyes on him, and it's just Chappie trying to juke and jod the best he can, but he still goes down, so yeah, you got Silencer, but you burned Black Hole and lost 2 heroes. Not ideal. I don't really know if it's worth on that one. I guess hoping the Morphling could get out would have made it a more even trade, but in the end, Ninja's... Yeah, that's Morphling's first death. He's still 3-1-1, still doing pretty well for himself in terms of net worth. He's middle of the pack, so Chappie's got some work to do. Just sitting back, playing very safe, and just farming up until he's needed for the next big fight. Looking to soak some support experience mid. Silencer versus Earth Spirit, just dueling it out. getting some much needed farm, so a little bit of a pause button on the game. No big initiations coming out just yet. Which team? Yeah. Mid lane, Insania gonna dodge some boulders, but now FN comes back and he's feeling good. Top of the net worth chart for him, maxed out on souls, and he's got a Shadow Blade in his stash, just waiting to fly that in. So FN definitely gonna be going on the hunt very soon. Yeah, I mean, is that gonna pay off for him, or is that too ambitious? Does he have the damage for that? Definitely going to be a value play if it pays off. Now, Trixie may not realize he's completely surrounded here. Going to eat up a solo magnetize, lifted up by Rubik and smashed back down. Yeah, he's not getting out of there. Held his ult. So Era might be wishing he cast that off, as now we're going to see the debut of that Shadow Blade. FN chasing Era through the trees, and wow, look at that damage. Just laying into him.
Completely out.
Terms of overall net worth, now reaching that 2,000 mark. It's not crazy, but certainly nothing to ignore. Good news is Koikva's still free farming up top. This Naga has felt pretty much no pressure. Yeah. Now, has that Song of the Siren, so has that big pause button for fights, can just TP out if necessary, and almost 2,500 gold. So assuming we're just going to see a nice early Radiance, nothing too unusual. Yep. Now, Invisible Enigma spies out Koikva, maybe thinking about that solo black hole, but gonna hold it for now, as didn't quite have enough backup, and of course when it's over, Naga.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Something better help Dire's middle tower.
It pressured his mid lane. It's melting down very quickly. Monkey King is TPing in, has that Wukong's
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is full. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
chased around and killed off very easily by that Laguna Blade. FN gonna be continuing to walk himself deeper into this fight, but does end up backing off as that Shadow Walk is running thin. Rubik just very bold positioning here. King R going in deep, steals the Laguna. FN chased by the Centaur, and Koikva moves forward, wanting slaves, and then Sania. Need like a little bit of follow-up damage if he had one. Strength for all it's worth, but it can only do so much, and with the Wukong's commands right connecting hot.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Our Enigma now going to be third on the chart, so feeling real good about himself and going for that BKB. Fiend just really wanted to get up that mobility, and so far working out for him. Another Rubik steal, this time not quite a Laguna, grabs the Light Strike Array, so we'll see what he can do for that. And Monkey King is really being a pest. Yeah. I think that's one of those, he just played a little bit too close, played a little bit too cocky and gets punished. But look at that nice connect. They got the silencer as well. They're going to make this one a 2 for Insania, trying to get something done, but to no avail. He just goes down. So in the last couple of minutes, just some good gold swinging towards Empire's side, and that's going to keep their... Yeah, that's the plight of always being in the trees right next to the cores. Sometimes that happens.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
So, in terms of Dire, big items coming out. We're going to see Lina going for the Bloodstone. No surprise. Going to be helping her.
What have we here?
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Centaur and, well, Trixie's presence is enough to zone back the Radiant supports, but seems like Monkey King might have to play safely as King R is hopping through the trees as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Rubik does not look like he should be able to
Dire's
balance there,
structures are
but he's
fortified.
doing it. Yeah, when he steals Wukong command, it's a circle of tiny Rubiks, and it's amazing.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Alright, so we'll see if Radiant want to make anything happen down here as 3 Dire heroes have moved to the area. Lina sunstriking some trees, realizing that something is awry. King R gets pinged out, but he'll be able to jump to safety. Meanwhile, top lane, you got Monkey King going in. FN zoning him out, so just a little bit of presence. Radiant going into Dire's jungle, Dire going into Radiant's jungle, but well, so far nothing crazy happens. There is going to be the Centaur ult expended. He goes in for a stomp, but it may not be enough to save his life. He's silenced up, and he's being damaged to hell. There we go. One more bop from this staff. I think that's Miposhka, by the way. It will be enough to kill him. Now, up in the top lane, we got... Yeah, Ghost Stick finds another one. This poor Monkey King is being beaten up. Koikva forced to ult, and he's going to stand his ground. It looks like Naga Siren is ready to fight with the damage off that completed relic. Stolen Song of the Siren, so looks like Rubik is definitely going to want to make the moves now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh, that's
always did get short shrift.
very, very yucky for Ninjas in Pajamas. Do they just have to play super safe until Rubik times out on that?
Killing spree.
Yeah, well, there goes your global silence for the next 30 seconds, so this is time for Radiant to feel in control. Now, there is going to be some TPs to the shrine. Shadow Fiend going to be hopping away, unfortunately, potentially leaving Miposhka for dead. 3 heroes chasing after him. That's a 1-for-1 trade. Losing some supports, but still, Empire feeling...
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
There, whether he gets to use his Midas more frequently or just get more passive gold, he is going to be a... Smoked up, looking for some easy pickings. Roshan falls, Aegis snapped up by...
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Hear myself think. Welcome to the abyss.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire Snow fortified their structures.
Nice here for his greed, but does still have the Shadow Blade ready. But now
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
it's Trixie surrounded upon by 4. I think they can get this kill. Global Silence committed, but the right clicks are enough. And now Global Silence. pretty much whatever they want. King R still has that stolen Song of the Siren for just a fraction of a second longer. We'll see if he's going to use the funsies. Walking up onto the high ground. Either way, that tier 2 tower goes down, and looks like some pressure onto the tier 3s potentially coming out here as Ninjas in Pajamas just can't really mount a defense without the global silence. Ooh. Morphling getting low, forced to go ahead and use some of that morph strength. Looks like they will back off here. Don't want to get too crazy. So, yeah, I mean, well, there was that one on the silencer behind the tier 1 tower in the laning phase. So I guess Black Hole itself just forcing out those scared global silences, and then you know, just mind gaming Ninjas in Pajamas. So Empire is still feeling strong. 13-7, so kill score evened out a little bit more than what we saw in the early laning phase, and now a big smoke from the Dire. They're looking to make up some ground here. Now there was this ward, it's pinged out by the Dire. They know where it's at, but they're just gonna
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
sit back, wrap to the tier 2, and wait for the Radiant to make the first move. But it looks like the Radiant are pretty content just wadding up and waiting for the Dire to misplay. Oh wow, they are under Monkey King's nose. And it looks like he's just gonna straight Wukong command. Gets 3 in it. This is huge. With Trixie coming in for the hoof stomp, they kill off 2 like it's nothing. And now they're chasing for more. The Stampede gonna wear thin. There's a spring down from the trees as Hani wants more. Okay. Rubik trying to jump away with Monkey King's abilities, but he is just so low and playing with fire here. Era knows where he's at, and one Dragon Slave will finish him off. So in the end, 3 heroes down. Great, great hold from Ninjas in Pajamas.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Score there, and in terms of net worth, really bringing it, or at least starting to bring it back towards even. It was nearing that. Yep, that Centaur has unfortunately just been the victim of a lot of ganks here. 6. I guess better him than Naga Siren.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Yeah, after picking up her Bloodstone, she did get all those kills, so now 17 charges for her, and she's about to pick up another here, unless this goes real awry. Global Silence panned out. Lina now taking some serious damage from the Magnetize, and a BKB'd Enigma, just not gonna let this one go. Commits the solo Black Hole. They find the kill. Unfortunate for Lina there. She picks up a Bloodstone charge, but they, yeah, she's back down to 11. Yeah, that's pretty interesting there. Did go for the 50 damage talent like our panel was talking about in draft. No surprises there. When you have to choose respawn or damage, you usually go for the damage. Yep. Yeah, really, really balanced hero. I mean, do you think that little tweak to Lina was enough, just swapping around her talent trees?
Set in stone.
Yep. She's got a Shadow Blade now, so a little bit more mobile. Now, ooh, over here in the top lane, King R just way out on his own, picks up the Tree Dance, so
We'll see if he can actually leap his way out of this one, and look at that. Rubik manages to do it. Nice. Oh, wow, okay. Lina finds herself a kill up top. Pretty easy. Earth Spirit, unfortunately, eats the Light Strike away, so sets up for a great Laguna and just a couple of right clicks. And with that extra damage, making quick work of everything, and she's got, 2,200 gold saved up. What does Lina go for here?
Coin to me.
She's gonna Shatter Blade up and, well, sees FN here, but she does not have any detection herself. Has to be a little careful of his Silver Red. That could really screw her over. And there is gonna be Monkey King jumping down, and there she goes, lands the Light Strike Array. Laguna still on cooldown for another 4 seconds, and they are detectionless. So unfortunately, Dire have to give up that kill. Oh no. I feel like that's one you can see in advance. Yeah, going in, just really getting aggressive. May pay the price for this, as there's Alina coming down. So, Rubik, you got a little greedy there. They bring Morphling and Earth Spirit forward, but now they're surrounded. This could be big. Manta dodge from the Morphling. He's going to hop to safety. They do leave the Earth Spirit for dead, but what a Morph play. Gets himself back out to mid lane. Yeah, that was interesting. Back up top, Monkey King just getting some solo farm for himself, and he's doing all right. Looks like he was trying to pick up that Solar Crest. Should have it pretty soon. I mean, what does Monkey King really need to transition into that core role you were talking about?
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Illusion.
Command.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It does now, so she's learned her lesson. No more free kills from the Shadow Fiend, just silver edging at the last minute. Yeah, I mean, if she goes in and finds a Rubik alone, that is super easy pickings. So, she'll just keep her little snowball rolling. Monkey King still needs a little bit of time before he's able to finish off that Solar Crest and think about his next item, but yeah, I mean, the cores are scaling up, but again, you look at Morphling on the enemy team already using that Manta to its fullest capacity. Lincoln Sphere picked up as well, and almost a full BKB. So that's going to get really tough to deal with. Well, he's going to go ahead and try for the Lina kill here. There is going to be that Stampede. Oh, man. Lina living with like 20 HP. That's brutal. Now Monkey King just swooping up into the trees, and he'll be safe as well. Down bottom, we're going to see King R go down, pop some wards. Good vision up there, but I mean, Dire, they're really making a move for this. They are suddenly all moving in back towards this bottom lane. Hani ready with that Wukong's command to see if they can trap anyone important here, but just going to find the replicate. That's good enough to take out. And just hopefully that'll change as, you know, Dire, they're starting to play together, so Radiant have got to respond in some way. And Era making real quick work of that tower, and they are going to be able to turn this around. Man, look at those fiery soul stacks go. She has got damage for days, and Naga manages to take the tower with no deny. So Morphling's going to TP in and try to clean up the mess from this, but Dire definitely gets what they're looking for there, only trading a Centaur for that. Oh, he's invis here under a sentry ward. This could be a huge pick, and it looks like they're going straight for the Wukong's command, wasting no expense. And that is great. You can see the pings onto the cliff as they realize there must have been a sentry there. Radiant, they're going to respond to this by taking out the Monkey King. And, well, the gem is still going to be on the Lina, so Shadow Fiend loses that important good. Pretty much. I mean, we've seen Shadow Fiend kind of play a one-man game this whole time, but now he's starting to get punished for it.
Loaded to the gills.
Yeah, they do still have to deal with Morphling's Lincolns, though, which potentially could be annoying, so using Hex as a Lincoln's breaker is not super ideal. But I guess if you're going to be able to unleash a Laguna on a super agility Morphling, that's worth. Now down bottom, Rubik just going to be going, lifting up the Centaur, but nothing much going to happen. We'll see everyone grouping back up. Morphling now moving down in. This is going to be a very aggressive Morphling play, and he's going to follow up for it. There's going to be a stomp there. It's Trixie trying to keep his allies safe. They're going to ult out for this one, as Dire do not want to deal with the full force of Radiant. And they'll make it back across the river. Yep. Making use of that free pathing. Lina really having fun with that gem, able to go and de-ward a lot of Radiant's hard-earned vision. Gonna be finding another ward here as well, so really value play from her. That Shadow Fiend kill may have just seriously changed the pace of the game. Yep, that'll be going down pretty quickly. Dire currently don't have any eyes on it. Monkey King hanging around this top lane, keeping the Lina safe, and we'll see if they're going to mobilize towards the pit, but that thing is almost done. Morphling and Shadow Fiend certainly have plenty of damage.
I trust there was a good reason.
So FN once again has that Aegis Immortality, and it looks like he's going to want to go hunting pretty soon. But Dire, they're playing this one really safe now, keeping their tanky heroes paired up with their squishy heroes so they can always have a plan B if things go wrong, and their core is not getting caught out. You still have Quakefa farming really well. Now Octarine on top of the Radiance, Boots of Travels, and Manta, and another 3,700 gold to work. Up in the top lane, we are going to see Wukong's command go down, trying to kill off the Morphling. He's more than strength from all he's worth, and oh my, the BKB to get out of the circle, he did it. He escaped Lina's terrible damage, and now he's just going to be TPing straight out of there. While down bottom, there is the Aegis popped. Ghostic comes in to try to keep his Shadow Fiend safe. They're not going to go for him after the Aegis goes down, but still a little bit less for the Radiant to work with. You burn a beak.
Excellent.
Yeah. Unfortunate. So Chappie still just playing around. Mid lane, you've got plenty of very tanky Naga illusions starting to push in. This is where we're really going to start to see Quakefa have a big impact. Radiant just having to constantly rotate to their lanes to clear out the damage that Naga's putting out.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you look at the net worth chart, and it seemed like this game could have gotten out of control around the 20-minute mark, but a couple of really smart kills, a good team fight, really brought this back into a super salvageable place for NiP. They still got to keep pushing forward, like you mentioned. Naga may not be strong enough to carry this game all on her own, but Monkey King now has got his completed Solar Crest and can think about going towards a more selfish core item now. Radiant.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Set in stone.
Yeah, late game morph. That's very true. Yeah, Radiant definitely feel comfortable taking this late if they need to. They've got tons of damage, but I mean, how does NiP end this? Like, how do they actually group up and break high ground? What's their ideal fight look like?
My waters rise.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Chappy. Yeah, this is a pretty deep rotation. They're jumping in. They're ready to go. They do catch out this Lina. She's just wiggling her feet, praying for death, and she does end up suiciding, dropping the gem on the floor. It's picked up by Enigma. And now Radiant are feeling like they've got their stride back. They're ready to get in this, ready to find some good kills. Trixie blinking away. Monkey King still scouting out from the trees. We'll see how they can actually make something happen with this. Walking right under Hani's nose. He's just getting so much vision for his team. We do have Insania and Trixie moving in from the jungle. Here's where the fight's going to be going down. We got a Wukong's command going forward. They trap Shadow Fiend in it. He's rooted, and it looks like he's taking just enough damage to pop him. They go for the black hole, but the global silence comes in. The BKB black hole going to be useless now as the Dire are just styling on the Radiant. They're finding kills left and right. A roll away from the Poshka might be enough to save him. They're going to song him, cancel his TP, and they're going to end him as soon as it's over, giving him a brief moment of hope. The only survivor here is the Morphling after a very good fight from NiP. That is a 2,300 gold change in their favor. Yeah. And that's before we see a Basher.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Where did Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, where did the gem end up? That's back in the Dire's hands. It is, yeah. So, unfortunately, all that we talked about, you know, being able to go and take out these wards and actually push up past the river and get something done for the Radiant, well, they're gonna have to put a little pause. Steal this one back. Man, that's nice. I mean, he's got an Octarine and almost 2,000 more gold to start working on a Lincoln's. That's what he's got queued up. Is that the right choice, or is Refresher really where it's at?
Double damage.
Money to burn.
Yeah, he's still got a little bit of time to go. We haven't seen those super clutch 3-4 man black holes. I've got hope. I think Ghostic can pull it off, but so far Dire have been great playing around it and making sure, you know, not too many heroes in one small radius and being very quick with that global silence when it's needed. So yeah, back to that point. Monkey King now has his Basher, so that next Wukong's command is going to be even nastier. And he's starting to really feel like he's hitting hard and transitioning into that core role. Oh yeah, and if he's got Jingu Mastery up, goodbye. Shadow Fiend's still working on that BKB. Again, we mentioned it, a pretty late BKB as far as Shadow Fiends go. They are going to get that silence on the Monkey King, but he's scooting himself back to safety. Radiant going to be corralled back, forced to go defend their tier 3 bottom. As Dire have chosen to be able to push that in very nicely. That's really without a whole lot of Naga's help either. Ooh. Yep, they got that Boundless Strike, and they're just going to go straight in. There is going to be King R going forward, looking for a nice steal, but just going to be blinking out. As unfortunately, Earth Spirit is evaporated. They don't have a stun to get King R, but, well, he'll go back with a nice story to tell. Quake by now on this. He's so tanky. Yeah, Monkey King clenching as Enigma tries to clear out the trees. They've also got FN here ready to just drop the damage, but Hani will get out. It's just going to TP back to safety. Now our Naga Siren, she's getting real big. 5,000 gold in the bank after she's pretty much 6-slotted. Could upgrade the boots. Already has the upgraded Diffusal Blade. So she's, I mean, what does she go for next? Yeah. And we're really starting to see that impact of Naga just sending an illusion to lane and smashing it out, but she hasn't really been sticking with her team for team fights. Is that going to change, or is that just how NiP closed this out? Slow but steady. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Monkey King's tree finally gets cut. He was jumping around the pit, trying to get away with it, but he will be punished here. And now Radiant know the Roche is up, Dire know the Roche is up, and this could get heated. Well, look how quickly this thing's going.
Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
Yep, with Enigma going back, he's able to zone this out, and Shadow Fiend TPing away. They will this time give the Aegis to Chappie. Cheese picked up by King R, but maybe feeding that to a core later. Now down here, they are going to get this stun onto the Shadow Fiend. He's in some serious trouble, eats a Laguna, and goes down. So not having an Aegis on him is going to make he's a little bitter. Dead for 100 seconds with no buyback. The Radiant have got to handle this perfectly, or Dire could just break high ground here. Yeah, you really got to have Enigma and his full crew just there to clear out illusions, and now Quakeba just... full attention to the Radiant now on this bottom lane. You've got Morphling kind of going and clearing jungle, but like you mentioned, that's not going to be where the focus needs to happen. This is going to be a bottom fight. Got him. She is a machine gun. Alright, tier 3 taken. Era really wants to finish this off. There is going to be that jump forward from Chappie. They're not going to punish that. Again, a little bit scared of that black hole. They do have the global silence ready, but got to be careful not to have too many heroes in a very small area. Now Trixie gonna get silenced up, stunned up, but can they even finish him off? It looks like they're gonna back out. Chappie with a waveform forward here. In return, they're gonna be able to punish King R. Rubik just way far out there. Now Chappie taking some damage. Lincoln's has popped. He's gonna go Shrine up. There is a Wukong's command coming forward, just a little zoning circle, making sure no one gets too crazy as this full bottom lane of Rax is gonna be taken. Shadow Fiend now back up, and it's probably time for the Dire to back out. They got exactly what they wanted for, and they didn't really have to lose much for it. Yeah, net worth shooting in their favor for the first time this game, really. They have definitely salvaged this. They're waiting this out. NiP playing on a bit of a timer. They don't want to let this just get longer and longer and longer because Morphling gets harder to deal with, and you got to deal with a super farm Shadow Fiend and Enigma that suddenly got double the black holes, double the fun. Now Lina with a full silver edge. Nice choice. He'll get there, man. He's working on it. He's been trying his best. Oh, they're going in onto this Morphling here. They popped the Lincolns. They've got him. He's going to get hexed up, running for his life. He's so strengthy now, and they bring in Ghostic, who's looking to be moving forward. The Blink's still on cooldown, but they get the stun off on that Lina, and it looks like she is just being surrounded, kicked in the belly like a middle school bully, and yeah, she's done. Unfortunate, and it's going to take her 50 full. So Radiant definitely still alive and kicking. We've got Enigma getting some good money towards that refresher, but buyback probably somewhat of a priority as well. Heh. Yeah, he's... Well, I mean, he lived through the solo black hole. I think he will be finally finished off by one more tick of the Malefice, but... That's all good. Now, there is going to be a very, very tanky Centaur silenced up and hit by a herd of Eidolons, but there we go. There's follow-up from the Dire. They're going forward. Mega kill streak now for Quakeva. They trap Earth Spirit into the trees, and now Chappie just going in. Morphin strength, but there is going to be that Song of the Siren to kind of get that full reset. 3 Radiant heroes now on the menu. Can Dire actually finish this off? It looks like there will be a Silver Edge, but they get the Hex off onto the Shadow Fiend. Unfortunately, Era plucked down, gets the Laguna Blade off, but it's not going to be enough. But now Chappie, stuck between the middle of 2 damage dealers, is able to go ahead and finish off one and still style through it. They get Quakeva! That's huge. 2 gems on the deck, sitting nestled in the trees here. But Radiant do not lose their Morphling. Do they see the second gem? There they go. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they'll, Man, that was nuts, and it looks like they probably could find this tower if they had the wave pushed, but I'll just play it safe as, man, Trixie is in some deep unfriendly territory here. There's no Dire wards where he's at except in the mid lane. He's really actively seeking out that Hearted Tarrasque. Really could just dip into the side shop and pick it up, but gotta save for buyback for when he potentially dies here. Is gonna get stunned down by the Malefice. Gets the hoof stomp off. The Eidolon's not doing quite enough damage, but there we go. Ghostic finishes the job. So Centaur's dead. He's got buyback, but he's got no heart. This is Radiant's time to shine. They're actually making some moves up here. As Naga's dead, they don't have to worry about their lanes getting crunched, and yeah, Morphling able to hit this tower very, very hard, and look at this thing melt. They're going to spend to fortify. King R goes in, gets a great lift onto the Lina. They're going to try to get her back. The Global Silence spent, maybe a little bit prematurely. They do cancel out that Enigma's BKB, but he's still got his black hole. Now, they're going to go with the Wukong's command here. Chappie just going to waveform to freedom. They may have to sack this Earth Spirit. Miposhka trying to rotate out, but gets hexed up and killed off by the double edge. Now, oh, they get the sleep off onto the Morphling and the Rubik here. Rubik definitely going to be a quick kill if he can find it. And well, they're going forward. They get the Rubik down. It's just Chappie on the run here. Casts out a replica kit. Can he get away from this? Looks like the Light Strike Array clips him, and that's going to be it. He's dead for 100 seconds. Does have buyback, but still a great time for Dire to go in and really push their advantage.
Under attack.
Ooh, Insania. He gets another hex here, so they've got 2 hexes now in Ninjas and Pajamas. We've seen how useful just one is, but Silencer actually being able to get up and contribute to these fights is going to be huge. So another tier 3 being pressured. It's FN. slapping for all he's worth, but he's just not doing enough damage right now. He's got the MKB, but can he actually find a pick? Another BKB initiation coming out of Ghost Stick, but still can't find that black hole. Yep. And they're going forward. Trixie maybe thinking about a cheeky blink stall, but not today. They're going forward. There's the Wukong's command to zone. They do end up clipping Morphling with the Boundless Strike, but this is really just to finish off the racks, and you can see Era just machine gunning it. There is going to be an initiation as Earth Spirit comes in, gets a stun onto 2. There is going to be the Stampede out. Is there enough damage, though, as Koikva, she's running. Going in, they got the black hole, and this is going to be a nice kill onto her, and they do find the silencer as well. That's a 2-for-1 special. Finally a great black hole after the Song of the Siren ends, so again, buyback is available on the Naga. They do have to go a full minute without silencer and his global silence.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
What have we here?
That's a +6 Treants talent right there. Whew. But yeah, he's having a pretty good game for himself. 3K on top of that new refresher, and still has the buyback available. So is this enough for Empire to go and take this, or do they still have to have another really good fight against NiP?
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind. Dire's middle barracks are taking damage.
Yeah, he's really started to pick up his core items, and we'll see what he can do with them now. Trixie trying to do his best to keep this top tower Radiant free, and well, he'll be able to do that. It looks like Dire are going to back off, at least rotate away here. They do have a smoke picked up onto King R, so if they wanted to take this shrine and then turn it around and go for a smoking, something they could do. But looks like they're just going to go take the shrine and back off to safety. Not going to play too risky here. Smoke out from the Dire. Well, they'll probably check it out here. Trixie makes his way into the pit, and the smoke is popped, so they know someone's hanging around this way. But are they going to push for that? Insania, his smoke's popped as well, as Ghost Stick's on the lookout up here. And now Scan's coming in. Radiant Scan. They know Dire's crawling around here, but it's very much no man's land, as no one wants to be the first one to make a botched initiation, and looks like they're going in. They do have that shadow walk onto FN, and got his BKB ready as well. But he's going to get clipped by the Boundless Strike. Oh no! It looks like Shadow Fiend still alive, just barely. And they do come in with a nice Wukong's command. Hani getting low now, and looks like there's going to be the Magnetize to finish him off. Shadow Fiend, again, just barely dies. He was so close to getting out alive. Chappie now running away here. Monkey King and Silencer dead on NiP, but they've still got oodles of damage to take out any Radiant survivors. King. That's... Deso Basher looked like it hurt. Now they will be able to pick up the Radiant Courier, but potentially at the cost of Lena's life. Ghost Stick is going to be refreshing. He's got himself a black hole. Does he cast it here? And it looks like he's going to go in for that Centaur as Koikva goes in, throws the net, and they are going to go in for the Song of the Siren after the Centaur is dead. There's a gem on the deck, and Koikva smartly TP's out, but unfortunately not able to save his buddy there. It's just Lena and Shadow Fiend are the only ones with buyback in the whole game. Yeah, you talked earlier about how Ninjas in Pajamas aren't too keen on playing an hour-plus game, as they really want to try to end this out quickly, but it looks like they might just have to, as we're nearing that 60-minute mark. Cores and even ports on Empire are starting to get real farm now. We've got an Earth Spirit with Ags. That's why we saw Some serious damage coming out of him, and next fight's gonna be even worse. Yeah, that Deso pickup is huge. Let's see if we can keep the momentum up. Again, looking at the overall net worth chart, we are exactly at even at almost an hour in. Radiant now making the moves towards the Roche pit, and Dire seem to be a little oblivious to this. There are going to be pings now towards the mid lane. But let's see if Radiant can actually go ahead and sneak this, and it looks like they should be able to do so. Yeah, they're doing it. It's done. Aegis now picked up for Chappie, and Cheese still in the pit. Looks like King R is going to be holding custody of that. Looks like Dire, I mean, they're just trying to go ahead and rip the band-aid off. They're clearing out this Radiant jungle, and they've already got the Rax bottom lane, but this is their in. They've now gone ahead and popped backdoor protection. They forced the rotation back from the Morphling. So this is still making some strides for Ninjas in Pajamas, but they've really got to get their act together and have a really nice fight soon.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Yeah, I mean, where does Shadow Fiend go from here? It looks like he's pretty slotted out, holding on to 5k gold, 2k on top of his buyback. I mean, does he sell Hurricane Pike for a big item or what? I mean, is that a real possibility this game? Oh. Here we go. It looks like Silencer is going to be the start of the fight. The Hex on Shadow Fiend wears off, and Ghostic picks himself up a killing spree. And now Radiant, they're still going in. They had to spend very little for that fight. They've still got their big ults ready. They're just playing patiently. Again, bottom shrine on the Dire side still standing. Haven't chosen to knock that out yet. Just taken out the top one that really protects the Roche pit. Dire, they're wadding up. They just really want to play safe and play together.
Haste.
All right. So, they really got a nuke Morphling, or he can just survive through pretty much anything. Naga Siren, again, she's huge, but she can't do all the pushing alone. It's clear that Empire are able to deal with these illusions spamming down their lanes and still get out to push themselves. So they've got to have more than just Naga split push to win this. Is there a reason Centaur hasn't upgraded his hood into pipe? It feels like he's had that since almost the game start. Oh man, going in, and they do find themselves a juicy Morphling. He's going to be respawning in just a little bit, and the rest of the Radiant, they're going forward. Ghostic. Is that that was a botched black hole we saw there. Now going forward, there is going to be Centaur. Unfortunately, a little bit outclassed here. Tried to go for a cheeky stomp, but surrounded by 5, it's not going to be the play. Also, if worst came to worst, he had the refresher, so. Definitely not the end of the world, but it wasn't Radiant's time to win there. They have to find just a little bit more than a lonely Centaur. Ooh.
Only way that could have gone.
Alright, Rubik quickly eaten up. Doesn't have buyback there, so he's small, but potentially could be significant in the next team fight. Yeah, they're just swimming against a very strong current. Yeah, and then supports, I mean, you've got Earth Spirit, who's got a pretty dominant build here. He can initiate with the best of them. He's got that Axe, he's got a Ghost Scepter for protection, got that aggressive Blink, but okay. There we go. Monkey King picked off there, drops a gem. Why was he there? Yeah, that sucks. He's super dead now, but does have buyback. Farming here. Looks like he's going to blink out immediately as two heroes TP in, and yep, they got him. He's going to be rolling back in, and very nice pick now. Centaur dead for 100 seconds, no buyback. And this might just be a window where Radiant can make something happen. Like you mentioned, Naga not applying her pressure to lanes. And yeah, we're ready to go in for this. Alright, so I'm just trying to go in and cut the wave, but yeah, like you mentioned, these double Satanics are going to make it so hard to initiate because you either have to burst one of these cores immediately or they're just going to get back up to full health. And now another TP in coming from Enigma. They're going straight in for this top Rax after backdoor protection's down, and well, Fortify is used. Koikfa going to be going in with that Song of the Siren. Is that going to be enough to dispel this push? It appears not. Morphling's just going to keep going back in onto the towers. There was no one there to help for that song, so just, again, a little bit of a pause button helping with some positioning. BKB now on Chappie. They're cutting right through backdoor protection like it's nothing, but they're not going to overstay their welcome. They back off immediately after scoring that melee Rax. And now Chappie just hopping right back to bottom lane, keeping that pushed out. This tier 2 is going to start taking some damage from the creep.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Radiant at bay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Yeah, it's really about those initiations. It's about making sure you have your BKBs up, you have your ults up, when push comes to shove. So it's going to be a little bit about, you know, trying to tease out the big spells, trying to see if they can force a global silence out when they're not really ready to go in, trying to see if they can, you know, force some songs of the sirens or black holes or whatnot. So we'll see. As, well, Earth Spirit is just way out in his lonesome here. They bring the Rubik forward, and there is going to be a TP in from the Enigma, and also a TP in from the Naga, so it's supports in their cores now as they do end up isolating the Centaur, but they're just picking too many targets at once. They got distracted, but they get off the black hole. It will be cancelled, and Enigma does go down, and now the Wukong's command comes in. The Radiant now running in fear. There is still a Hex up on the Earth Spirit. Trixie going to try to chase him down, but the rest of the team onto bigger targets as there's a stolen Wukong's command coming in. Oh man, that's lovely to see. King R is still juking and jiving through the trees, somehow lives through this finally. Monkey King is able to get on top of him, but just a fraction of a second too late on the stomp. Wow, okay. Radiant cores, they're still all right.
Regeneration.
Very nice. This is a good amount of momentum. I mean, if nothing else, forcing buybacks from Shadow Fiend is going to be pretty useful here. Morphling moving forward onto the Centaur, and he is melting very quickly, although Monkey King is right there, and Insania dishing out some serious damage with the Glaives. They're jumping forward, and Chappie, he's in trouble now. Centaur going to be popping the ult, just making sure that he can get away. Serious damage reduction coming in there, and my goodness, no one dying from that fight. Wow, okay, he's alive. That, he got very, very low, down to actually 1 HP, so good job, Chappie. Now Radiant, they're going to scan. They know this area is going to be contested. Dire poking their heads around the pit. Going to be a bit of a longer respawn here, so not going to be able to get into this Roche. I mean, is next Roche really what's going to determine this game? Okay. Alright, thanks for your optimism, Brax. Ghost Stick going in. It's just a silencer, but they sure will take it. Wukong's command coming out of the trees, but King R, he's ready. Got himself a Primal Spring. The rest of the Radiant seem more than capable of dealing with this. There is going to be a kill onto the Enigma while he's channeling his Black Hole, and now they get 3 down. Monkey King death was definitely worthwhile here as the rest of the Dire, they're continuing to chase. There's going to be another Global Silence popped out. They got to get on top of this Morphling, but he's just too fast and too far away, so they're going to go ahead and settle for this tier 2 tower. Buyback comes out of the Enigma. Dire, they really just want to push here. They want to get it done. Koikva's pressuring mid lane, occupying 3 heroes of the Radiant with that. So this is their window. Still no Rubik for 70 seconds. Shadow Fiend could buy back for this, and most likely will have to buy back, but this could be a last stand. They're going in. There we go. There is going to be that Song of the Siren coming in, clipping onto 2, as the rest of the Dire just start to make quick work of this top tower, but they are going to back as the Fortify is popped, letting the siege creeps do their magic. So Dire again playing this one very slow and steady. Yep. Roche up, and wow, look how fast this thing melts. This is a 67-minute Roche, almost 13,000 HP, and it's gone.
Something tells me we haven't seen the last of him.
So, I mean, Ninjas in Pajamas, has their game plan changed at all, as we are now at that 70-minute mark and Empire's cores are very much online?
Money to burn.
Pretty tense moment now. You got Earth Spirit just wandering around again. He's got a gem. He's got himself some sentry wards, so maybe just trying to clear out the map. Keep it safe for the cores that are trying to farm there. But pretty much everyone's just kind of circling up, sticking with the buddy, and waiting for the next big fight to break out. There are going to be pings up onto Miposhka. He is in some very dire territory. Again, does have a ward near the river, but only one angle of initiation. He makes his way up, and he'll just chill. He's all right. Well, looks like his try not to die plan potentially could be in vain, as Dire are moving into the area. They just gotta go ahead and check that cliff for vision, and that'll be it. But wow, he is totally unscouted out. He's fine. Gonna go onto the silencer, looking for a solo initiation. There is gonna be the TP on top of him. Their courier flies right on through. Hex committed onto the Earth Spirit, as they're just gonna leave him for dead. I think that Earth Spirit is just absolutely donezo. But the good news is Morphling gets out, hops back to his replicate. He's got his buyback, so as soon as things start to look tough, just gonna be hopping himself back in, one quick roll out of the fountain, and he's right there where he needs to be. Ninjas in Pajamas going for the old Anaconda strat, trying to go push in 2 lanes at once and just strangle the Radiant, force them to choose which lane they want to defend, but apparently not going to be really putting their back into it just yet. They're waiting, playing this very safe, potentially waiting for Radiant to make a botch initiation, and then they can follow up. Again, they've got those 2 global silences online and ready, and that's going to be huge here. If they can cancel both black holes again, this is going to be big. So Era just really getting up close. They do have a gem on the Rubik, so this Silver Edge might not be as sneaky as they think.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's top tower has
Yep,
fallen.
Centaur now just going to be solo pushing in top. The final lane of Rax, and this is going to be big. King R jumps down from the trees. There is going to be a Wukong's command coming out. Again, just a zone. But FN doing a ton of damage here. Chappie makes his way into the pit. Trying to tussle, but taking a good amount of damage there. Will get bashed up by the monkeys. Going in, trying to 1v1 Trixie, but they get the kill on the Morphling. Immediate buyback from him as FN is able to go and take out the Centaur, but he'll be respawning soon. The rest of the Radiant all grouped up around him. The ult comes out, so the Stampede helping to mitigate damage, but they get him in the black hole. The Stampede's stolen as well. Ghostic goes in. He's got another black hole ready. Pop the refresher. Hani going to be invising his way out of the fight. Now they do catch Naga Siren here. This could be huge. Another black hole comes in. This time they're not going to be able to cancel it as the global is down. They've got the Hex up onto the Earth Spirit, but it's still not enough to kill him off. This is going to be big. They get 2 down now, and they're going in for the Lina as well. She's going to go ahead and Laguna down the Earth Spirit, kill her off, and now they're still chasing. King R wants to keep moving forward here. She is incredibly fast, and now Trixie comes back in. The Radiant still trying to make this work. King R eating up a ton of damage, but Chappie's just laying in. He gets a rampage, and now it looks like they're going to kill off Trixie again. He already died in this fight. He's playing Ring Around the Rosie here. There is going to be a TP from the Naga Siren, and this could be big. Now focusing down Chappie, but Chappie still got that Satanic. It's another rampage out from the Morphling, retreating with still plenty of health. And they're going to keep chasing down Quakeva here. Is going to go ahead. Another Song of the Siren, but the BKB from FN doing a fair amount of work to mitigate that. Blink back into the Enigma, but still going to get clipped by the Song. A TP in from the Morphling as he refreshes, gets a little more mana for himself. A waveform back forward. Can they catch out Quakeva here? They got him with the Malefice. He's going to go ahead and Manta, but chasing him back up to his own high ground. This might be a little deep, Morphling. He's still cutting through that backdoor protection, making quick work of these racks, but that was huge. That was Empire just busting this game wide open, but unfortunately they still have to go back and protect their tier 4s, which are under siege. Whew. Yeah. Final tier 2. Yeah, him and Lina, the only 2 in the game with their buybacks right now, so everyone else just really cutting it close, trying to get whatever they can out of their last round of items. If we look at total items, Earth Spirit still got a little bit of room to grow. That's about it. Everyone else is pretty slotted. Monkey King, of course, can keep scaling up, but he's pretty good where he's at. I mean, are there any more item pickups that are going to really change the game here? Another Hex, any Lincolns? Like, what do you do at this point? How do you keep itemizing? Radiant very eager to start pushing up here. They are just really chomping at the bit to get this going. Dire, yeah, they're gonna smoke, and they will be able to find the Shadow Fiend here. He's gonna get immediately silenced and pummeled. He does have his buyback now, and the rest of Radiant, they're not gonna let this go without some serious retaliation. Although Ghostic is just melting. He tries his black hole and gets killed. Now he's got his buyback as well. Global Silence comes back in as they're able to go ahead and find a kill on King R. Chappie in some serious trouble, gonna waveform out as there's a TP back in from Ghostic still. Trying to get another black hole up, but the Global Silence comes back in. And you've got Shadow Fiend now starting to lay into the Silencer, but wow, he's dead as well. It's 3 heroes down on Empire. This potentially could be GG now, as none of them have buyback, and Ninjas in Pajamas are starting to move up the mid lane and starting to finally finish off this game. Quakeva goes in, does find one with the Song of the Siren, and that's the one they want there. If they can kill off this Morphling again, probably going to be GG here, but keeping him locked down is an issue, and he just waveforms right out of there. Yep, they're definitely ready to go back in here, trying to finish off this last little Rax, and Lena just shooting it down. That's done, and that's going to be Mega Creeps now. The tier 4 is going to be under fire from Naga Illusions, and soon to be Naga herself. And you've only got a Morphling and an Earth Spirit ready to defend this, and I mean, Earth Spirit's going to give it his all, man. He is in there, he's trying, but well, he'll be hexed up. Lena now playing with him. A nice Boundless Strike hits onto 2, and Silencer keeping him locked down as the tier 4s are falling. I feel like we are not too far off from a GG. A final Fortify comes out. They do have the Hex up. A desperate Shrine attempt from the Earth Spirit who, yeah, he'll live for now. He's still up, chasing everyone outside the base. There is going to be a Laguna coming in onto our Morphling. And Chappie, he's trying to turn this around. He's got one last shot. Ghost Stick coming in. No Black Hole or Refresher for him for 15 seconds. Come on, Morphling, you got this, man. Give it one more big hold. They bring in the Wukong's command, and that's enough to drive everyone back as the Ancient is exposed. Ghost Stick isolated and brought down. GG finally coming out at 7 minutes in. This is game 1, potentially, of 5. We are in for a treat.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant Team's turn to ban. Dire Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team's turn to pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Dire Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lina.
Dire Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds left. Decided? 5 seconds remaining.
Clockwork!
Radiant Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Rubik!
Dire Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Oh.
Radiant Team's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ogre Magi!
Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life Stealer.
Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Kill you all.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit!
Dire team's turn to pick.
Spectre.
Ten seconds remaining. Prepare for battle! "30 seconds to battle."
Yeah, I mean, the global presence of Spectre is really nice. Like, you can always get where you need to be in a team fight this minute, but yeah, again, very interesting choice. Do you think we're going to see any interesting itemization on Spectre, or just what she typically does? Dire mid, the courier's waiting next to that tier 2 tower. Rubik really keen on going in. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, that courier is patient. Oh. Was that a misplay by the Storm, planting 2 iron trees? Or is that just... yeah, just way too many happy trees. But yeah, definitely a lot of pressure in this mid area. You've got Hani on that support clockwork like we talked about, just trying to go beat up now on the Rubik who's waiting in the trees. Finally catches a whiff of him. And now they're just going to 1v1 it, trying to clip the clockwork. A little bit off there, unfortunate. And now finally the courier feels safe to go and travel to Lina. So Lina will get her items off the courier and the courier doesn't die. So success for the Dire as King R and Hani are still slapping it out. Now Hani potentially gonna lose the battle here as Ogre comes in, but with Insania coming forward, they're just casting out some casual tick damage onto the Rubik. Nothing too crazy. So these supports just kind of dealing with each other. Mid lane we've got Lina versus Storm. How should that lane be going? Yeah, especially pre-6, they really got to carry out some kills in that Storm to shut him down completely, but man, this support duo from Radiant is really all up in Dire's business, trying to keep active at very early levels. Unfortunately, he did burn all of his mana walking into Cogs, so he's just got a little bit less to work with, but yeah, just eating up some aggression, punching people, that's what he really wants to do.
Haste.
For the rest of the game. Yeah, good things happening here. Top lane or off lane Magnus going against this Warlock. And now there is going to be that lift and Skewer back. They've now isolated the Warlock from the Spectre. Spectre coming in with that dagger. A couple more hits onto Insania. He's so low. They need one more and the Rubik secures the first blood. With that great range on his auto attack. Now being chased down by Era, but they can't finish the job. So just a free first blood going the way of Empire.
Jackpot.
The Ogre's now back at full mana, so we can just keep being annoying with those ignites. And now, ooh, back in the top, they're still going at it. King R trying to do everything he can to zone for this Magnus. Just really keeping the pressure on Spectre, but she's still farming well. 17 last hits for her already at 3 minutes in. Yeah, he's trapped in. He's sitting in the fire. He's going to be going. His mana's burned up. One more hit should be enough, and they will get it. Hani snaps up the money and the XP for that, so very nice. He's going to be already sitting at level 2 for a roaming clockwork. This is pretty alright. Yeah, it's paying off. Now Lina going to be isolated. They lift her back. She is going to light strike array, but it's off the mark. The problem is they just don't have quite enough damage yet. So King R, well, he'll pop in, take some creep shots, but they're definitely holding this lane against Alina while Storm is off just doing Storm things. Gonna go juice himself up in the fountain and get ready for more. Now back top, Ghost Stick.
That should help.
TP straight out as there's no stuns available. And we talked about a little bit in draft how there's not a whole lot of reliable lockdown on the Dire side, and that potentially could be a real issue for the Storm. I mean, yeah, you've got Lasso, you've got Light Strike Array if it hits, you've got a Hook Shot if it's well placed, but I mean, if Storms just zip zap it all around the map, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Yeah, just reliably landing them and making sure that there's no infest bomb to turn it around is going to be a big thing here, so... Down bottom, Hani almost has his level 3, just trying to soak that up, and there will be an initiation onto Trixie here. They get him down, they're munching on him with the open wounds, and it looks like it should be enough, trying to cut his way through the trees, but with Lifestealer hot on his heels, they get him down. That's going to be Ogre snapping up the gold for that, so early money for him. He's got his brown boots and almost 500 gold on top of that, and up top, no rest for the wicked, as this little neutral camp has been a huge hot contest. Both teams really wanted to get the most out of that.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
So right now, Storm Spirit going to be leader of the last hits. I mean, you expect Lina to be holding her own, and she is. She's doing well, but Storm getting a lot of money out of the map right now. King R potentially in trouble here. Don't think he lives through this one. One more slap of Spectre's Scythe and he's down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he just needs to not die pre-6 and he's good, but we're probably going to see some ganks heading in his direction shortly. I mean, he's definitely doing alright. He's got himself Soul Ring very shortly. Ooh, down bottom. Once again, Batrider in some trouble. He gets the lasso, but what does that really mean? Trixie still clubbed down once again by Ogre.
So that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't expect Batrider to win, but you gotta mitigate how much he dies. You gotta give him something there. You gotta keep him safe, so... With Hani helping out here, maybe that'll be enough when he respawns to at least hold the lane and make sure Chappie doesn't get out of control. Because even with the nerfs to Lifestealer, he still comes online very quickly, and now that they've got a Storm at level 7, he's ready to go.
Mine!
Selfish.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Oh, little juking around trying to secure that double damage rune, and it looks like it will be bottled up by the Storm. King R does have to give his life, though. Is that worth it? Yep.
Storm force, double damage.
Storm now DD'd up, just getting ready to push wherever he pleases. Clearing out these ancients, slowly but surely. Now down bottom, it's just going to be Chappie versus the world. Two heroes there ready to zone him, but he is still farming very well. 56 last hits for him. Overall net worth going to be second on the chart, right behind his Storm, who's also had a really nice lane. And a gank mid lane could just seal the deal on this Lina. Yep, they go in, they got the lift, skewer back, they are just keeping her controlled. RP committed as well. There are going to be TPs in from Batrider, and Warlock coming in here, but he's only level 4. Still no rocks to be dropped, and Trixie just flapping immediately out of where he TP'd into. Oh, Radiant just going forward, holding the Batrider back, and well, hopefully just escape out of this. Spectre coming in, drops the dagger onto King R. He's now slowed, but with Storm Spirit there, and they can definitely fight this. They go. They pick on Hani. Hani.
passive Radiance build that Spectre's kind of known for. Not going to be that quick Vanguard defusal either, so definitely shaking it up. I'm curious to see how it's going to scale. They're making their way up. Can't be too aggressive here. Again, you don't want to sacrifice the Storm Spirit this early on, so... There they go, going in onto the Spectre here. Her Haunt is ready, but they gotta keep her locked down. The rocks will be dropped, but not quite in the center of the fight where they need to be. Insania's gonna go ahead and have the chains stolen, so Fatal Bonds now ready to be used aggressively. Magnus does give his life, and Spectre haunts out, so... Ogre right on top of him. But this is Ogre being surrounded by some unfriendly fellas. Yeah, he gets baited in, just really wanting to go follow up for that Spectre kill, but it costs him his life, so that's a 2 for 1. Or 2 for nothing, sorry. NiP. Definitely respond to that the right way. Yep. Mid lane, just gonna have a Light Strike Array onto our Storm Spirit here, but he's going aggressive on this. He really wants to fight that Lina. They know all her spells are down. There is gonna be a TP from the Warlock. Can they get the Shadow Word off in time? Oh my! Do a little trade-a-roo there. Looks like Koikpa will get some good experience, but does still lose his life to the Rubik, so lots of money going to that support. He's got himself some arcane boots now.
Radiant's middle tower could use some
Yeah,
help.
they just can't get too feisty early on. They go and they give a couple more kills like that to Spectre, to Batrider, and all of a sudden there's a big net worth disparity, so... Lifestealer now queuing up that Desolator. No surprises, just a really solid piece of his kit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, lots of money for him. That is like 2,000 gold in 2 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Ogre.
middle tower is under
Yeah, Ogre's gonna eat this one up. Looks like he's gonna be separated in. Look, Lifestealer is gonna let himself get lassoed. They do stun the Batrider, maybe trying to turn this one around, but still really tricky. Radiant being outnumbered. They finally rotate in the rest of their crew, and this is where they can start chasing. Koikfa on the run here. Still has that Laguna Blade he's holding on to. Radiant, they're gonna play it safe. They get one. It's a failed gank from Ninjas in Pajamas, and Empire can be happy about that. Yeah, just kind of a way to bring the problem closer to you. Meanwhile, up top, Magnus is very, very close to that Blink Dagger, so assuming all goes well in the next wave, he'll have that. Gets scouted up by Spectre here, but Ghost Stick is very close to being able to be mobile and participate in these fights. Batrider.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, what goes well with this Master Madness on Spectre? Like, what's the rest of her build gonna look like? Is she gonna go back in for the Radiance and have it be late, or just Manta Diffusal? Oh. Yeah, she'll take a little damage, but with the Shadow Word already on her, it's not hurting her too much. Chase back in, they go in, aggressive Blink, and they do find the Rubik here, follow up with the Light Strike Array, and that make easy work of him. That's gonna be about 400 gold going the way of our Batrider, and
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
going and keeping pressure on this tower, so all around, Ninjas in Pajamas finding some good space on the map down bottom. Hani finding some space to himself, almost at level 7. Mid lane, we've got Lina continuing her roll in, and oh, there's TP up top as we have got some serious damage coming out. Radiant get that green light, they go in, they kill off the Warlock, but now it's time for a Haunt to come in. Shappy isolated here, Dragon Slave gets him so low, he's trying to armlet toggle to save his life, but there we go, Light Strike Array hits him, Magnus forced to run, while underneath the tower, Ogre is picked off as well. So Dire definitely get in there. They find the right picks. It's going to be a Lifestealer and an Ogre in exchange for an earlier Warlock pick. So definitely good for NiP. Yeah, really, really well played and chased down, and already seeing Lina being pretty accomplished, getting close to that Bloodstone.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Yeah, that was a really nice pickup. Like, right as that fight started, Spectre just started piling in the gold. We are going to have an Infestigate coming in, and looks like Clockwork's going to eat that one right up, at least saving the Spectre for now. Yeah, they find a Rubik in return. It looks like that's going to be an easy pick. So, again, Era just keeps on farming. They have to sack their position 4, but in exchange for a couple more 100 gold, that's going to be pretty nice. This Radiance is not too far off. Down bottom, Lina wasting no time, still adding pressure to this bottom lane if mid becomes unsafe, and Radiant, I mean, potentially thinking about a Roche, but even with the Desolator, it'd still be a little too slow. So, I'm just going to be wrapping around, trying to press this mid lane, at least get the tier 1 tower down before they go for anything crazy. Insania. Yeah, they're ready to go. Looks like they want to jump deeper and try to find Hani, but he's going to cogs himself out of it. Tower easily picked up there by FN, and now FN jumps forward. Nice little pick onto the Lina. The Golems are going to be dropped. Hookshot in onto the Golem. Hani not finding a great target there. Now Trixie wants to keep pressing forward onto Ghostic here. The Haunt comes in. They've got the Spectral Dagger, and they do lose the Magnus. Era continues to chase King R, who makes it back out under tower. The rest of his team will be safe as well, so again, trading a Rubik and a Magnus for a successful disengage. Probably worth it, as they are able to turn this around, and a kill on Era is huge. Nicely played there from the Storm and Shappy, and they're going forward. They want to find this kill. Batrider is so low. Going to be earned up, makes it to the Shrine. Still a while for that's back online, so that's going to be the end of the fight there. In terms of XP and gold, it still handily goes the way of Empire, so they're pretty happy with that. And the Roche is now really opened up for Empire if they wanted to go for it, with this tier 1 tower being down.
A bounty which matriarch would prize.
Kill that spec was so huge. That's how they salvaged it. So, Lina with the Bloodstone of her own down to 8. You can just see how a good and a bad fight really flipped the situation. Fresh Bloodstones on both mids, but they're feeling dramatically different in terms of power level now.
Moment to burn.
Yeah, and again, immediately after these fights, I love the Rubik pick because there's so much good stuff to steal, as NiP are a little more ult-focused than Empire. Alright, they're going in for the Roche here. They're going to back out. They see that there's some motion around the pit. Dire getting a little bit active, so that's going to be an Infest and FN, and maybe they can find something off of this. Dire, they want to play this safe, though. No more free kills for Storm.
Bottom tower's got problems.
Definitely an unusual item pickup. Is that going to be more meta, or is this just a really item-specific game? Yeah. And lets a greedy core just come online a little bit earlier and give that semblance of starting to do a lot of damage early on in the game, so we'll see how that pans out, if this delayed Radiance is going to make a difference or not, because it looks like Spectre's still on track to have it well timed. Already now almost at Relic Gold. There's a huge smoke up though from the Radiant, making their way up through the Dyer's area. FN with the Infest Bomb leading the charge. And who are they going to find here? It looks like Hani is going to eat the initial round of damage. The Golems come out, but Batrider actually drags Storm and friends out of the Golems. Now Chappie just lays into Insania. Storm Spirit's still alive with some clutch zips. He will get out. Now Spectre's going to be haunting back in, trying to re-engage here. Lights Breakaway way off the mark. RP onto nothing. Oh, Magnus is going to get punished for this. Batrider clock and Lina try to chase him down. King R going to be blasted onto the high ground, and now Batrider lifted up into the air. Maybe they can hold him back as Chappie's going to be wrapping around. Storm's back in this. The Shrine activated for the Dire Heroes. Is it going to be enough to save Trixie? Trixie somehow still finds a kill for himself before he goes down. Hani, one of the lone survivors. Chappie's still moving forward, and they get the kill. Look at the damage coming out of that. Wow, okay, lots of blood. In the end, it's going to be 4 for 3, favoring Empire. Yeah, that was not great. Storm now 19 Bloodstone charges. Getting very close to that Orchid.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Absolutely. Oh, that's why there were so many Rubiks. Man, Ogre just fearless, charging in onto Koikva, and they've got the follow-up. They bring in the Infest Bomb, and they're not going to find one, they're going to find 2. Quick, easy money for them, and you see Batrider kind of flapping around thinking, alright, do I initiate on this? But they're really just teasing out the Radiant, making them potentially push too hard. They're going to be feeling really good, though, in terms of overall net worth. About 3,000 in their favor. The map is opened up to them. Again, the Storm quickly becoming a huge problem. 21 Bloodstone charges now. And he's hungry. All right. Yeah, this is, you know, we talk about late game Storm being a monster, but if NiP are going to play this loosely with positioning, he's going to get there way sooner than you think. As he goes in, trying to find another one now, briefly gets stunned up, but another Electric Vortex secures him a double kill before anyone can react on NiP. My god. Lincoln Sphere coming up next, so he will literally be untouchable. Yeah, they push it really quickly. They just got to make sure Chappie stays nice and healthy. One initiation on him could be pretty lethal, but Infest is up in 30 seconds, so he can just go smack some jungle creeps till he gets full health and just keep rotating with that Storm. Just a really nice vessel for him this game. Man, look at that net worth jump after that string of Storm kills. That just spiked in Empire's favor to almost 7,500. Yeah, it's feeling good. 23 charges on Storm's Bloodstone. Lina's is down to 6. Not great. Almost 4 times as many Bloodstone charges on Storm. And that's some NA math for you off the top of my head. I did good. Yeah, I was never great with multiplication. Anyway, smoke up on Ninjas in Pajamas coming down into this bottom lane. Chappie gonna be paired up with Ghost Stick, and they are just fine. Look at that scan. That is on the money. So, yeah, they know what's going on. And Radiant have no incentive to really stay around. Worst case, this tier 2 gets pushed as Radiant do whatever they want and set up for a really great counter initiation. Looks like Roche is gonna be the play. They're pinging it out as they see all of the Dire occupied bottom. So, tier 2 for Roche trade, very, very common, and in this game I think Empire are just going to get more out of it.
Not much good happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
So, tower getting low, Koikva just hammering away on that thing. So, again, tier 2 for Roche coming out at the same time, but right now, Radiant, they are completely ready to fight. They've got their ults up, Infest up in 7 seconds, and that's going to be either more kills or a tier 2 tower of their own. depending on how many. I mean, can they defend this tier 2 at all? Like, can you try to put an optimistic Batrider in there and look for a Shiki Lasso, or are they just going to get completely outmaneuvered?
Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind.
Yeah, they're playing very, very tight. Again, that's one of the reasons the Clockwork's hookshot, the Batrider's lasso are not super successful this game, is that Empire are really playing that buddy system. They are rarely alone, so yeah, you get a lasso onto the Lifestealer and then 3 more heroes come and rip you to shreds. So we'll see if NiP can salvage this. Looking tough just from a net worth perspective, about 10,000 going their way. Overall experience 7,500, and in terms of levels, starting to make a difference. You got your level 20 on Storm Spirit and Lifestealer, whereas Spectre's still 18, Lina 19. Oh.
Oh! Ha!
So Radiant, they're wrapping through the jungle together. You got a Shadow Blade on the Magnus now, so Blink Shadow Blade for him. Force queued up next. He is going to be super mobile, and Ghost Stick, all he wants to do is get vision, get a little bit of lockdown on his targets, and then FN can zip in from pretty much anywhere on the map now with all this mana.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
He's got Lincoln so soon as well.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So Storm Spirit really a problem right now. What's the best way for NiP to deal with that? Can you just try to farm your Spectre and hope the issue goes away if you close your eyes hard enough?
Deserves just as much help as bottom.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, can a super farm Spectre overcome that?
Haste! Selfish.
Ogre just casually waiting there, splashing out ignites onto the waves, and man, he's playing dangerous there. Lina tries to jump right after him, but has to back off. Now all of NiP cornered here. They go in. Batrider munched down before the fight really even starts out. The Orchid debuted onto the Lina, but now for now, Radiant will take what they get. Batrider out of the fight for 45 seconds, and this is Radiant's half of the map here. Like this is just theirs.
That should help.
Pretty much. I mean, you do have Spectre trying to go for a push, does shove into the tier 2 tower, but immediately has to TP out as, yeah, Spectre can clear lanes, but she can't fight yet. She can't 1v1 because you're so scared of Storm Spirit just appearing out of nowhere. Yeah, well, he's gonna get... Yeah, he is... That was just like Lina slapping away at him for 20 seconds, and he doesn't particularly care. Nice dodge of the Light Strike Array from our Storm Spirit, who's slowed down from the upheaval, but again, with the Lincoln Sphere, with 24 Bloodstone charges, he's not hurting.
I am compelled.
It's still a little bit of time. Yeah, right now. When it hits the bottom. Yep. And then 3 more minutes till we see when the RNG is. Yeah, we saw some lifestealer tweaks and nerfs in 7.05. Is that really enough? Because it still feels like he's on top of the world, and he's just such a safe core.
Over here now.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Stupendous.
Very well.
Coming in.
I mean, could this problem have been helped out if Clockwork had really stuck with Batrider in the lane and maybe applied a little more pressure? Oh gosh. Oh man, no mercy. Storm Spirit from downtown just comes across the river and lays into the Warlock.
Terrible reviews.
Look how fast this tier 3 is going down just with his raw damage and the Desolator. And that's done. That's cracked. They're going straight in for Rax, and I mean, you can feel NiP just unable to deal with this. The Lina just shadow blading away. They will catch the Magnus, who is just making a distraction, making the space as they get a full lane of Rax and everyone else is able to retreat.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom lane, Spectre trying to go for the split push. And she'll get the tier 3 tower, which is pretty significant. You can now clear out shrines, get a little bit of Roche control back, but not enough to even out this game. Zip back in. Wow, they unleashed the rocks for this. Is it going to be enough to find anything? Appears not, as there is a Glimmer Cape on the Lifestealer. He's invised, and they might be able to turn this. They've got the lift on the Rubik. They go for the Yules and the Lifestealer. NiP looking to isolate him. The Courier comes in, dropping off some goodies. Now there's a Storm Zip around. They catch the Batrider here. Unfortunate the Trixie might go down for the second time, and he does. Chappie's still alive, still fighting, takes a Glimmer Cape. Is he going to get out of here with clutch armlet toggles? Negative Urn comes in. Is this just all too much for him? Looks like he hops inside. FN, what a vessel. That's what true friends are for right there, Brax. Okay, sir. Insania now trying to play Ring Around the Rosie there, but is picked off. We could be close to a GG at 34 minutes as things are just starting to spiral out of control here. Buybacks, few and far between. Clock and Spectre, the only ones on their team with it. Lina will be up soon. But is it really enough to preserve their structures? A second lane of Rack's going to be taken, and potentially Mega's creep. I hear Mott like whispering in the background, like, "Come on, Megas, you can do it." He's really all about these Mega creeps, man. All right, Lina. Oh God, they got vision. They put a sentry ward down, so she's forced to scramble out of there. Batrider can't find that lasso even on King R, and well, Sunstrike, or rather Light Strike Array. Not doing much. Chappie now totally isolated. Mega creeps are out, and Chappie just hops into a creep and bails out. So in the end, Empire go in, take at 35 minutes. Well played all around, just feeling dominant right from the laning phase. Potentially some
10 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant Team's turn to pick.
Monkey King.
Dire Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Treant Protector. Beastmaster.
Radiant Team's turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Dire Team ban. Radiant Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire Team's turn to pick. Radiant Team's turn to pick. Dire Team's turn to pick.
Juggernaut.
Radiant Team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Weaver.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No.
Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Invoker.
Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Meeple!
Great. Great. Here we go. It's Annie and Brax once more here coming into game 3.
Thank you very much, panel. If you look closely at the top bar, we actually have 3 Arcanas, one of them being Lena's Garbage Arcana, so that's interesting. Brax, what's your take on Arcanas? Yeah, that's fair. I wanted SFs to be cooler. I think Trent was talking about how it was supposed to have like a boiling effect if you go in the water. Like if you like quench a hot sword and it like bubbles. But it looks like he's just a little farting. Like it's not good. Trent, shut the fuck up. Your time is done. Alright, so again, going back into this game, this is game number 3 of the Betway Arena show match between NiP and Empire. We are sitting cool and tied at 1-1, but this Meepo pick is pretty polarizing. I think Mott was the only one going against the grain. I feel like if you pick Meepo, you believe in yourself, so I'm going to go with the Meepo team, but we'll see. We are underway here. Treant already getting some harass, but I don't think he'll die here. He's okay. Back towards the rune. I mean, Ghostic just kind of opened himself up to a couple of slaps of harass, but no runes being stolen. Tree just going to back off and continue to punch Rubik, and they're just going at each other, man. Lift back up. I mean, can they kill Tree here? It looks like this time they might be able to with Monkey coming back up. He's springing down, and they got him trapped. Hani scores first blood, and that's already going to help him out a ton in terms of levels, and 300 gold to his name. He'll get boots super quickly. Oh, jumping back down. Ghostic might be in a little bit of trouble there. The Orb of Venom change, it takes a little bit longer, but hurts just about the same, so they keep him harassed back, and Tree comes back in, and Hani can deal with this completely fine, so should be some good farm for our Weaver. Mid lane, gonna be Meepo versus Invoker. I mean, what's gonna be happening there? It's potentially gonna get feisty. Do you believe in the Meepo? Oh. Bottom lane, Ghostic. Yeah, really wants to finish off Hani, but Hani's gonna get the best of him. Goes back in and scores himself a second kill. Now Era potentially in trouble, has the Scoochie now, but doesn't get it off. Really unfortunate, and Hani almost goes down there as well, but they will be able to trade it back. So losing a core for keeping this bottom lane totally in check. It's alright. I mean, with a start this good, do you think he's going to go for greedier items or just stick it out tried and true, normal build?
Money to burn.
Oh man, Treant Protector having a tough time. Just gonna be disconnecting, fixing some server problems. So let's check out our top lane, which we haven't really talked at all about. It's gonna be Darkseer going up against Juggernaut, pretty much all by lonesome here. Doesn't need a whole ton of support. What's gonna be happening up there? It seems like both teams are just farming fine. Brax. Hi. I'm doing good. It's, it sure is, buddy. Yeah, it seems like he's certainly capable of doing so. And again, the Juggernaut, which we've barely talked about, is sitting up in the top lane with the second most last hits and isn't going to be feeling a whole lot of pressure from that solo Darkseer. There's not a whole lot Darkseer can do by himself to keep that Jug controlled, so yeah, well, Empire's taking some losses down bottom and potentially feeding the Monkey King a little bit. It's still not looking like they're closing the doors here. And, you know, where do you think the real action's going to be going down? Is it all going to stay bottom, or are we going to see some ganks to mid or top soon? Yeah, I mean, we talked a little bit in draft. We brought you in to talk about this Treant Protector pick. It's been really heavily banned across pretty much all regions because teams are scared of it, and you think it's, you know, warranted to be that scary. You think it's deserving of the bans. What's Tree going to be doing here to really make that impact? Do trees in competitive ever get the luxury to go for ags? I just haven't seen enough tree games to see it. That's fair. Alright, I got a mechanics question for you. I was wondering about it the other day. If Monkey King is near a tree and turns into a tree, and Treant is next to him and follows him, does he stay invis? Okay. Didn't know if you knew it off the top of your head. Oh, I want it to so bad. That'd be the coolest new meta strat. Just a tree walking across the map with an invisible Treant next to it. I feel like that would maybe give away a little bit of what you're doing. But yeah. Alright, so hopefully this pause comes to a resolution soon. I think there was some... Sunsfan!
We need administration!
We sure do, Andrew. I'm curious to see where it goes from here. Brax, how's your day going? Awesome. I'm really glad. Oh, that's right. How was C Kappa? That was the last game of C Kappa group stages, right? That's interesting. I mean, with the armor changed to towers, are push strats still really where it's at? Like, can they still get off the ground? Or is just rotating 5 heroes to your towers enough to stop it now? What's like one weird thing or like hero pickup or item pickup happening in your pubs right now? Like what's potentially new meta that's coming up? Support? Okay, how do you do that? Yep. That, you know, I'm actually not too sad. That's all off lane, or are we seeing her back in the jungle where she loves it? Yeah, that's kind of what I feel. I saw Jungle Legion working a lot in the CIS region, like earlier this year, and I was so disappointed because it means it's just so ripe for the picking in pubs. But it's faded out a little bit. All right, we got to reconnect. Let's go. Let's get back in this. So we are all ready to get started. Again, only 2 minutes into the game. Still a fresh slate going on. 4 kills already, but still very winnable for both sides. And let's get back into the action. Yeah, Weaver farming up quite well here, although Monkey King being out of lane for a little bit. He'll have to walk his way back somewhere, and that'll give a nice little window for Tree and Beastmaster to get some more XP without being killed. Top lane, Trixie really giving FN the run for it. He already spent out his Blade Fury. Trixie not quite fast enough to catch up the Jug, though. Has the Surge. Really going to try to go for this. The Sunstrike hits, but without Brown Boots, it just seems like he's not tanky enough to do this and not fast enough to catch up to him. It's going to go ahead and pop the salve, and now with Hani coming in, maybe they can get something done. Don't have the Boundless Strike, but they got the Jingu Mastery. One more hit secures the kill, and Hani has been so active this game, participating in all 4 kills that his team has. In fact, getting all 4 kills that his team has. Yeah, he doesn't even have items yet. This is like Brown Boots, Poor Man Shield, Orb of Venom, Monkey King, and he's already 4 now. Now it looks like he's going in, trying to give the business to the Meepos. Man, he's doing some serious work with this Ion Shell. Can he actually just solo kill Chappie? Sure can. Wow, okay, okay, I feel like Monkey King's staff range is a little bit absurd, as now he's given the business to the Invoker as, oh. He just actually solo killed Alina and a Meepo, which is, okay. Bottom lane. Yeah, that support hero sure seems balanced. Thanks, Ice Frog. I really love your game. Ghost Stick just going to be finally finding some experience for himself. Again, only level 3 now at 4.5 minutes in. With Insania rotating in, they might be able to find something, but man, that Weaver sure does get low. They need one more hero to come in and secure the kills, and unfortunately Monkey King is a little too low to participate himself. So everyone's just going to back off unscratched here. Yeah, this is like right when Monkey King gets released, everyone plays him as a core, and no one's quite sure how to counter him yet. It's really just Monkey King versus the world here. Everyone a little bit scared to be out on their own in the jungle at night. The Radiant have some good vision going for themselves in this area. Meepo, again, just trying to farm up. Chappie, keeping that one Meep real low. Gotta be super careful about a Monkey King who's jumping in, trying to look for a kill, and finds one Meep, but not the one he's looking for. So I'll just keep jumping around. Yeah, he's just gonna TP out, not wanting to take any chances here, leaving Tree to himself, and yeah, I mean, Weaver, last hit's not ideal, but still doing alright for himself. Experience, considering he's sharing the lane, is pretty good. Level 3 now. Almost level 4. Ooh, top. Trixie. Barely running away. Almost gets spun on there, but they just can't quite get him through that Blade Fury.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Can we just take a minute to talk about how this Darkseer cosmetic and the Blue Jug Arcana look very similar from above? That's tripping me out. Anyway, back towards this mid lane, we're going to have some more action as Hani locks his eyes on potentially another target. Hawk comes in, easy food for Hani, just more last hits going his way. Beastmaster walks towards the problem. Don't really know if that's what you should do with a Monkey King now with Jingu Mastery online. Got his full treads already. Meepo comes in, is able to root down the Rubik, but Monkey King gonna be going forward, and Ghost Stick one more hit away. They get the living armor on him, but the rest of the Radiant rotate forward. Chappie trying to poof to freedom, but gets stunned. And Hani is on a wicked 6 streak at 6 minutes into the game. He is 7-0-1. I have not seen a Monkey King this out of control since his release. Sure. I mean, how do you... Can Monkey King just, like, snowball out of control from this? He's only level 4. It's not like he's totally just completely ballin'. His cores are maybe having a little bit of a tough time. Weaver could sure use some more farm. Is this enough for Ninjas in Pajamas just to kind of keep coasting and win the game? Or do they still have to really make some clutch plays? Yeah, looking at our net worth chart, Invoker gonna be leading the way there. He's already got his Midas. He's got 700 gold on top of it. He's feeling really good. The Meepo, I mean, he's bringing up second place, but still has a lot of work to go before he can actually go and fight the Radiant on their own grounds and go for sneaky picks. That's gonna hurt when that comes online. And then all our frames die is actually what's really going to happen. If he Wukong's commands at the same time as there's a vac wall, just we're done. All of us drop frames. We disconnect. It really is. You have to disable the physical player behind the keyboard. So anyway, Weaver continuing to free farm here. Finally, Beastmaster able to get some farm for himself as the pressure eases up a little bit, buying himself some raindrops just to live through the initial burst damage, which is, you know, he's struggling, but he's getting there.
deserves just as much help as Bob.
Really? Radiant, they're really going in. They'd love to find a gank here. Dire, they're gonna rotate in fast enough. Oh, they were so close to catching out the little meeps on the cliff, getting low, but they will be able to find Alina. Boundless Strike clips onto 2. Juggernaut gonna get lifted up. He does have that Omni, and we'll see who's gonna be bouncing around on it. Is a solo Omni onto the Rubik, who does get blown up. Meanwhile, Hani on a monster kill streak. If they could kill him here, it'd be a hell of a lot of money for him, but looks like he's just slipping away. Meanwhile, Trixie and Era still going forward, still potentially looking to fight here. Juggernaut still has his Blade Fury, but he's going to take some bugs. The Courier going to be flying on out of there. They're just leaving this Courier trying to bait, but Sunstrike finishes off the Jug, and this is getting silly as Treant dies bottom to Invoker. Yeah, they're looking real good in terms of overall net worth right now. 3,000 at the 10-minute mark, which is, it's a lot. At just that point, down bottom, they're going in onto this Beastmaster, or rather the Darkseer, dropping 2 ults for him. Laguna Blade and Primal Roar spent, and I mean, they'll get some pressure onto the tier 1 tower. Little baby steps are going to get them back into this. Kill secured. Nepo's healing up. Already has that full Dragon Lance completed and thinking about a Blink Dagger next. Already halfway there. Meanwhile, up top, Invoker and Weaver continue to farm up. Monkey King leaves the party, so these two are on their own. Oh, he just picks up his ult. Wukong's command now online. I'm sure this will be fair. Now he's going to go ahead and get stunned. His little tree taken away from him. He's knocked down, but is still able to turn things around with a Boundless Strike, and it's barely feeling like that's making a difference. He is still stronger than heck. Jingu Mastery comes up. He's easily able to 1v1 the Beastmaster. Man, Hani is just rolling right now. 9-0-2 at 11 minutes in. This support Monkey King is going to be higher than the offlane Darkseer in terms of net worth, pretty much matching up with the Juggernaut. Yeah, on a Monkey King. Yep, rotating together. I mean, we haven't even started to see the impact of the Invoker, haven't seen those combinations with the Darkseer vacuums into Boundless Strikes into Wukong's command like you talked about. So still a lot of room to grow in Ninjas in Pajamas, but of course we talk about the potential for Meepo just to carry his entire team, which, you know, can't rule that out. If he just gets some clutch jungle farm for the next 45 minutes, he can really get some kills going. Yeah, looking for more kills. Smoke's gonna break as they run right into Monkey King. That'd be a great kill for him to get, but he's just bouncing away. Yeah, Tree's there, and Tree does not have his ult. He's only level 5, so potentially waiting for a couple kills to come in. There is going to be a Sunstrike ripping apart that Beastmaster. They commit the Wukong's command, and it's now beyond godlike for Hani. Tree and Protector is still in the area, so, I mean, maybe looking for the 1-2 punch, but I don't think you'd take this guy out. Mid lane being pressured by the Radiant. I mean, when do Radiant start to really start pushing their advantage? Like, what items are they waiting for before they just start hunting relentlessly?
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Yep, I mean, that was just Weaver playing a little bit overconfident. They keep him locked down. They've got the burst damage, so really good way back into this game. Now, Tree and Protector is just all up in this Rubik's business. Gonna be punching him up while in the river. There's a fight going on. Solo Omni Slash onto the Monkey King, and they do get him dead. That's gonna be 900 gold going towards FN, but does he die here? He's got the living armor. It's not gonna be enough, and Koikfa snaps that money right back up. So Monkey King unfortunately does hit the deck for the first time this game, but they do trade the Juggernaut for it, which, you know, in an ordinary game is still a really bad trade for Empire. Yeah, no, it's good. Oh.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Yeah, and again, looking at the net worth chart. Oh man, this Treant Protector is just super dead. I see what you're talking about, how it's just not a tree game. He's not accomplishing a whole lot. Oh. Down bottom, there's going to be Weaver going down, but look at the Boundless Strike. Hani leaping around, still threatening out that Wukong's command, but it's a little too dangerous now. He's going to be TPing out almost. His tree not going to save him this time. They still Primal Roar him to keep him stuck to cancel that TP, and that's a huge pick. Empire really getting a lot out of that. That's a core and the overfed Monkey King, who's kind of a core. Yep. Top lane, FN. The big core gonna be hit with that stolen shout and immediately bursted down. That hurts. Wow, Koikva is really strong. You weren't kidding. We haven't really seen too much out of him because again, he's just kind of playing his own game and we're watching all the kills with Monkey King and friends take place. But this Invoker is matching right up with the Meepo in terms of... Yeah, he's just... It's so difficult to have Meepo in these fights, just playing full in, fully committed when he's so close to death, especially with the burst damage coming out of Monkey King. And, well, speaking of Monkey King, there is a zoning Wukong's command, making sure that no one can enter the pit from that direction. Sunstrike comes in, Radiant easily snaps up Roshan and the Aegis. 2 heroes hit by the Boundless Strike, and Radiant just get out completely free. Gonna be dusting up. They catch the tree, but the tree goes in with a great root. The vacuum wall comes forward. There's some damage being done, but it's Radiant that are hitting the deck. Their Aegis already popped. 2 heroes dead. Dire making a good hold of this, and they will be able to go kill off the Invoker for a second time. They have to trade for the tree, and now Weaver running for his life. Although look at that Boundless Strike coming forward. Hani able to find the kill on the Meepos. At least making that a somewhat okay trade, but FN hot on the heels of this Monkey King, and he just can't run fast enough. One more hit means Monkey King goes down. Era trying to fight with such little health, maybe to make a trade onto that Jug. The Bug doing a good job, but FN still alive. TP into the shrine, and looks like a Fade Bolt finds the kill onto the Jug. Bloody fight all around. Looks like a 4 for 3 overall. If you include the Aegis, that's a 4 for 5. Or 3 for 5.
That truck help.
Wow. That was funny. I thought there was no way Rubik can get that solo kill, but I guess Sunstrike really packs in the damage when Invoker's just maxed out Exort, having some fun. It's like a 540 damage Sunstrike, so easily able to cut through that Lina. Well, Meepo, I mean, he's shaping up. He's got himself a blink. He's thinking about, you know, picking up the Mystic Staff, and he'll just be super farmed at that point. Again, still top of the net worth chart, but he's got to translate that to kills and team fight successes, and it looks like they're trying in for this Weaver. They actually lock him down. They get him in the net. Monkey King, though, there's the vac wall into Deafening Blast into Wukong's command. Oh my, they all die. They all burn. King R gonna be finished off as well. That is 4 heroes for nothing. That's the Wombo combo that we've been waiting to see all game. Yep, I mean, that's really all you can say. That was just a beautiful initiation, and they're going to take a tier 1 and tier 2, and maybe even smack onto the tier 3s with that. Still Meepo dead for 40 seconds, but with the Lina respawning and with Tree up and ready to fight along with Beastmaster and Jug, just a little bit too scary to keep pushing, but we got a couple more fights like that and this game is not too much longer.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Can we just... Yeah, dude, this is... We're talking all Monkey King up and down a tree, but this is Koikfa just having a fantastic game for himself. 4,000 gold on top of a 20-minute Ags Midas Boots of Travels. He is just like way on top of the Meepo now in terms of net worth, and the Meepo is like right now 4 heroes doing 4 heroes worth of farm, so... Yeah. Definitely a difficult game for Empire to climb back into. You look at the net worth, and this thing looks like the Loch Ness Monster just climbing up out of the lake. 7,500 net worth now in favor of Ninjas in Pajamas, and they can keep that ball rolling pretty easily now that their ults are back up. Just waiting for the 20 seconds till Wukong's command is there, and then we're ready to drop some more frames. What, where he just doesn't skill his ult? Oh. Yeah, that would probably not be getting you the most out of the hero Meepo. I feel like you could have just picked someone else at that point, but...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Yeah, he's got his Hex now, but... I mean, who's his ideal Hex target? There's just so many people coming at him from different angles. You've got Invoker you need to disable. Weaver now starting to dish out a fair amount of damage as well. And, of course, our old friend Monkey King, capable of just taking you from full health to nothing in like 2 seconds. Rubik coming in, gets the lift onto the Juggernaut, the vacuum forward. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. He's going to be able to spin his way back under Shrine and heal up. But the rest of the Radiant... Yeah, down bottom, Meepo is just ready to split push. They bring the Monkey King forward, but they are able to go ahead and get him in that Primal Roar. Meepo gonna be hitting the deck, and they will rotate back to kill off the Beastmaster, so... Well, they go for a trade there, but they have to trade some damage on a tier 3 for half of their bottom racks. And, I mean, Empire, they're going to keep trying to do that, but I think NiP are going to be a little more vigilant this time. Maybe not overcommit so hard to the top lane. Maybe not get so greedy.
Money to burn.
I mean, they see one of the Meeps isolated from the rest of the Meeps, but catching them is still a big challenge. Again, having that Blink Dagger up is pretty good, and they're just going to be poofing to freedom. But Lina... maybe a little bit more dead here. Again, she's just super squishy. Light Strike Array connects, but she's just vacuumed back and played with. And that's going to be another kill. She's dead for 40 seconds. A nice dust. We'll find out the Treant Protector here. Stolen Light Strike Array to hold him back in. And, of course, our friend Monkey King able to go ahead and finish the job. Insania snaps it up again with that Stolen Light Strike Array, and there we go. There's our dropped frame Wukong command. Everyone being held in place by a nice Boundless Strike. The Meepo's finished off, and the Deafening Blast Meatball just tearing apart that Beastmaster. So looks like they should be able to find a little bit off the back of this. Meepo has buyback along with the Lina, but she's she'll be back soon. Yeah, that was another one of those well-placed wombo combos. Now, Hani has to play safe here. He's a little bit lower than he'd like to be, so he can't just be, you know, hanging around on these trees up here. Weaver potentially in some trouble. Koikfa's going to get hexed here, taking a solo Omni Slash, but it hits the wave. There's a Laguna Blade onto Koikfa as well. He's able to Ghost Walk out, gets clipped by the Dragon Slave, but he's still alive. Unfortunate that there was a wave just right there as the Omni Slashed. And, well, Empire won't find anything. No retaliation kills. Yeah, the problem is just following up with enough damage and making sure that you stay safe after you cast those, so... We'll see. Again, Empire definitely not out, showing some signs of life, pressuring in this bottom lane, which they already have half of the racks for, so... Gonna be some good value there, well... The rest of the Radiant just keeping the good control around the Roche pit. It's gonna be up in about a minute or so. Somewhat of a longer respawn time. Monkey King has a BKB queued up, really wants to be able to go and press forward into these fights without fear of magic damage, but is that the right choice here, or should he just start transitioning into Basher? Oh. Tempting a smoke into the Roche pit. Smoke's gonna break. They know someone's up on the high ground. Monkey King gonna be pretty keen on this. Sunstrike coming in, clips on Chappie, and there's still about 30 seconds till the Roche is up. So not gonna find anything there. Smoke. Now, do they have any more in stock? Doesn't look like anyone's holding on to any. So they'll have to try that again in a little bit, but it seems like Radiant really have control over this area of the map. They've got Monkey King hanging around the pit. Roshan coming up in like 5 more seconds, but they might be able to find a juicy Juggernaut kill before all is said and done. He's going to make it to his shrine. Looks like he will be able to escape with the help of living armor. Now Roshan is up, and this is where the fights are really going to be going down. All ults are up from all 10 heroes. So we can see a very, very nasty fight. Yeah, but, I mean, Dire, they know they've got to go for it. Like we talked about, Meepo is just such an Aegis-dependent hero. Yeah, they got a little 4G in the pit, so they're at least getting some information on if Empire actually make their way in. Looks like they're going to be wrapping around, potentially going for a couple of nice kills first, which could be great if they can find him, but man, that Monkey King is slippery. I'm going to go in for this shrine, trying to take out a little more Roche control, so if Dire does have a good fight, get a couple of picks, it's going to be more difficult. Yeah, they are just blazing through their smokes right here. I think Radiant are, I mean, they're cautious, but I don't think they're expecting another smoke. Monkey King still just jumping around. Rubik gonna be pinged out by the Dire. That's not the target they all want to jump on. There's a scan, so they know that there's at least some Dire heroes in the area. Radiant, they gotta play this one right. They go, they kill the Hawk. A little bit of vision gone. Sentry ward put down, making sure that Tree and Protector can't run in from these trees over here. Meanwhile, creeps take out the full bottom racks. Now here we go. Wukong's command popped out. They do clip Trey and Protector in the circle, and he does go down. He's dead for 30 seconds and doesn't have any way to get back into the game. Is that a big enough window for Radiant to actually go take the Roche? It doesn't appear so. I mean, Wukong's command on cooldown for a pretty long time here. Wow, FN just destroyed the Rubik. Sunstrike coming into the pit, kills the Hawk for good measure, just as a little warning there. Yeah, poor things. He does, and there's a King R. Just... Yeah. I mean, I think they knew. You kind of know if everyone's quiet for that long, but yeah, it's going to be good. Aegis now on Chappie for the first time this game. The Meepo is starting to feel like he's a real threat here. Still not top of the net worth chart, but he's making his way up there. You've got to fight through this Invoker who is just massive.
None to burn.
Darkseer is doing pretty well.
Double damage.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Rubik is just evaporated, and they're going to go for a second shrine here. And they're not even going to fight this. No attempt at Wukong's command vacuum. Empire really laying on the pressure here. I mean, once they got that little taste of momentum, they have just pushed down the gas pedal, and they are keeping Radiant controlled pretty much. You got some farming on the Darkseer up top here, but I mean, nothing compares to this. There's already a full lane of racks down in Empire's favor. We can't forget that. We've been talking about how NiP are, you know, snowballing out of control this whole game, but the structures are in favor of the Dire. Yep. They can find a couple of nice kills here. This could potentially just be a huge turnaround, if not game. They just got to go find the picks they're looking for. Mad pings out onto the mid lane. They know where Koik was at. He's just hanging on this ledge. It's a matter of just getting on top of him, and they're going to play this safe. Again, they just got this momentum. They don't want to throw it away doing something stupid and crazy. Treant Protector, our new guy to Captain's Mode. Everyone has real high hopes for him, but he's really just sitting on a medallion. Still brown boots for him. We talked about it not being an ideal tree game, but is this what he needs to do to salvage it, or is he still not having an impact at all?
I'll take that as tribute.
Yeah, a little bit tougher. And Aegis on Meepo being reclaimed in about 2 minutes, so real nice that he was able to go and snap up that Roshan, but hasn't been able to turn it into a super game-winning fight yet. They gotta go potentially group up now. Looks like that might be the play. Radiant, they're gonna go for something similar though. They're all smoking up and ready to move too. It's gonna be right now 2 ships passing in the night as they're just kind of circling around each other. They will reveal themselves mid now. Invoker sending his 4Gs out, and that's gonna be the game plan. Empire following that route, going in towards that mid lane, and they've got the Primal Roar to get things started. Again, they've got the gem as well. It's gonna make things pretty easier. They go in Invoker, they see his Lincolns, they are able to cut themselves through it, but there's gonna be the vacuum onto the wall. They need Monkey King to follow up, they need just a little bit more. Invoker sends out the Deafening Blast, it's doing a fair amount, and there's our frame drops, but is not gonna really do enough. FN, really the only hero caught in it. Fresh out of mana, Invoker somehow still alive, sends out a great tornado, gets clipped by the axes. Now Monkey King jumps back in, 2 heroes dead on Empire, and they're gonna keep fighting this one out. The Aegis popped onto the Meepo at one of the last seconds, and can they make this another kill onto Chappie? They're gonna be jumping down, looking for more. Their Boundless Strike connects on all of them, and they will be able to secure another kill onto the Meepo. Ghostic, one of the only survivors, gonna be running himself back as Radiant just really made quick work of that fight. They lose the Rubik, but that's fine. The Invoker somehow lives, which is very difficult to do when he's cornered by like 8 heroes.
Radiant's top tower is under
Looks like they're going to spend the buyback and just try to force back the Radiant. And Radiant are pretty keen to leave without losing anything here. They're not going to overcommit. They're not going to overstay their welcome. They're just going to be going back towards that tense, like, farm as hard as you can mode and keep strict control over the Roche pit.
Yeah.
Alright, I like this choice a lot more than BKB.
Illusions.
So, our Meepo here, I mean, he's got himself that Scythe of Vice. It looks like he's going in for the full Scotty pretty soon. He'll have it, I mean, relatively quick. Is that going to be an item that really seals the deal here, or is there still a pretty long road ahead of Empire? Yeah. It's really hard to do, though. Invoker going for a Shiva's Guard here. I mean, just good AoE control, AoE slow, because Empire are kind of fighting in a pretty confined radius. They got to be able to all get on top of each other, and wow, Radiant, they're just mobilizing. They're smoked up, and they really want to push here. Dire, though, I mean, they already took down this bot lane Arax just from a little bit of time to free push, so definitely taking a gamble. Yeah, it's been probably the most effective thing that's really kept Empire in this and fighting, is that Ninjas in Pajamas do have to go back and clear out that lane every so often, and we're already seeing, I mean, Lena's knocking on their high ground, already climbing up these stairs, and Radiant really aren't able to turn this into any tier 3s, not able to add any pressure to the map right now, so they're just going to be TPing back. Invoker out of the picture, and Monkey King just tries to keep zoning by himself, but they'll just be leaping around. So definitely a huge high contest pick here is going to be Aegis and Cheese, so something that both teams would love to get their paws on. Monkey King, along with his buddy Weaver, trying to keep some control over here in the Dire jungle, and may just find a Meepo. And that could be a huge pick if they can lock down for the kill. Jumping after him, it looks like Chappie's going to bring his friends in, and wow, they just really outclass this Darkseer. They do bring the Wukong's command forward. There's a Primal Roar, though, and unfortunately, the Darkseer, oh, Trixie's so low, he vacuums back the Juggernaut. They're not going to be able to find that kill on the Jug, unfortunately. Darkseer loses his life, and they're looking for more, though. There we go. Jug's dead. They got the damage they need. Jumping around, and they're looking for it. King R running himself away. Sunstrike off the mark. Tornado not going to connect, but they've got the blinks that they need. He forces himself up back to the high ground. Can they actually get this? He's TPing out, and he will make it. They've got nothing that can travel that far and break TPs, so Empire forced back to their base. Ninjas in Pajamas aren't going to go collect the Roche. Instead, they just want to add pressure here. This top lane already pushed in for themselves, and they should be able to turn this into a lane of Rax, because Meepo's dead for 75 seconds with no buyback, and now Invoker taking some smacks from King R, but that support Lena is not feeling as strong as other Lenas we've seen here, and yeah. Just gonna get focused back. Insania keeping everyone under control there. Bug sprayed out. Man, Ghost Stick is just melting. Boundless Strike clips onto 2. They do follow that up, and wow, it looks like Monkey King going to be jumping in pretty deep here. Doesn't have that Wukong's command. May have just suicided there. Don't really know about that play, and it's not even going to secure him. There we go. With the 4G there, they get the full set of racks. So, alright, trading to Monkey King for a full set of racks is pretty nice. They're going to take out the shrine and do have a pretty good angle for Roche as well. Although, Invoker going to get caught here. They turn things around. And that's a godlike streak as they have that Solan Light Strike array. FN, he just gets back in this. He doesn't want to go down. Insania just teasing him at low health. They get the tornado as well, but it's 3 Dire heroes in the area. Pretty tricky. The overgrowth comes in. The boar not going to be hitting Rubik. Instead, just turning around, trying to get some chase onto the Weaver. But, I mean, Ninjas in Pajamas are still very much alive. Feeling very much in control. They already took out the shrine, and there's no reason they can't just hop right into Roche. Yep. Yeah, look how fast this melts. You got Weaver's Desolator in there, and they're just taking that out so quick. Meepo's back up, but it's not feeling great here as he knows he can't get himself an Aegis this time around. Darkseer's going to be invis, can initiate with that vacuum wall, and they can follow that up as Monkey King is now back alive as well.
Well-gotten gains.
Oh? Yeah. Just playing a little bit cocky there. He goes for the Boundless Strike. He's alive for now. Does go down, but there's going to be a TP in from the Invoker. He makes it through before his creep is killed, and there's the rest of the crew. Lina is just obliterated. That's a beyond godlike streak for Koikva. And he's still feeling good. He's now got that completed Shiva's Guard, along with almost 4k gold. So buyback ready for him and potentially his next item as well. What does Invoke? We'll see if he'll queue anything up shortly here. Bottom shrine taken out pretty quickly as Era, our Weaver, who we haven't talked a whole lot about, is still doing pretty well for himself. He's now got himself queued up a Orchid, potentially into the full Bloodthorn, and that's just going to be so much damage. Yeah, he's certainly not doing poorly. I mean, matching up with the net worth of the Meepo, but the problem is Invoker just dwarfs everyone because his net worth is so out of control. Now, here we go. They're going to be running straight into Trina Protector, and they see him. He's trying to force staff himself out of this one, and yeah, they'll let him live. They'll show mercy, no vision.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So Radiant, I mean, they're playing like they've got a ton of time here. Do they have unlimited time, or do they really need to start pushing their advantage and not letting Empire farm anymore? Yeah, he's still working on that, Scotty. He'll get there eventually. Our Juggernaut, the other core on Empire. I mean, he's doing well. Went for the Manta Diffusal, pretty standard build, followed up by the Skull Basher into Assault Cuirass. He's got himself the Abyssal Blade queued up. Like, nothing unusual. His timings are pretty good. His net worth is alright. He's top of the chart for his team, but it just feels like he can do nothing against the wall that is Ninjas in Pajamas. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They catch Treant here. Not the most impactful pick in the world, but they'll take it. He's dead for a minute with no buyback, and Radiant can keep pressuring forward. With this ward, they're able to go for the telekinesis onto the Lina. She'll be able to back herself off and take out this ward, but that's while the rest of the Radiant starts chewing away at this tier 3 tower. They've got to be very cautious here, as pretty much everyone but Tree is still up and fighting. Nepo Illusions mocking a split push down bottom, but oh, they're going in. There is going to be that Lotus Orb, though. Beastmaster roars himself. He's going to be lifted up, and now they're going forward as Juggernaut going to be stunned, dragged back into the wall. Potentially, we could be getting close to a GG here, as that just got to be so bitter. Now, Era, I mean, yeah, Chappie's going back in, trying to go straight for tier 4s. Hani going on these illusions like there's no tomorrow. Maybe a little bit of bait coming out there as Dire mounting a good defense up mid lane. They still haven't been able to go and take these full sets of mid-raxes. Yeah, they're going in. Nepo's, they're making a big hold for this, but it's not going to be enough. They go down 100 seconds. Nepo's in the grave. He does have buyback, but still an unsuccessful rat attempt. It'll temporarily thwart Ninjas of Pajamas, but it's got to be disheartening for Empire. You give that all you got, and you still can't really find what you're looking for. Oh, Beastmaster. Poor buddy. He goes out, he drops the gem. The Aegis is now going to be consumed. Oh, back mid. We've got Trixie taking some damage from FN. Man, this Juggernaut is having a tough time. He's going to be spin TPing out, but yeah. They go in, and there will be Trixie still alive. He lives by the skin of his teeth, and the GG comes out as Empire, they just tap out. They can't do it anymore. That was a triumphant game, really, from minute 3, as Monkey King was rotating and getting that crazy streak. There really wasn't
Dire team ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Earth Shaker.
Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Templar Assassin.
Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slada.
Radiant team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Disruptor.
Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh my.
You are alone,
Well,
buddy.
no, we're split.
no, are you?
2-2. Wait, you're on the NiP side, Mott?
No, I'm on the Empire side. I think we're going to game 5.
So it's I'm
yeah,
alone.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Andrew's alone.
I'm the lone gunman.
How
folks.
dare you question me, Trent?
Okay. Well, we could hand it over to the casters, but we're stuck in a pause anyway, so we'll continue blathering on, I suppose.
I'm gonna be. Who brought that conversation? Oh, would they jug set?
Okay, what set is it? Let's take a look.
It's the helmets. It's just a bunch of random items, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Exiled Ronin. Oh, wow. Jug looks like a samurai like every other jug set ever? Wow.
But, guys, he's got Fortune's Tout. That's what really matters here.
He's got the little cat. He's going full weeb. It's great.
Everybody hates that fucking cat.
I
so
love
much.
that cat. Get out of here.
Everyone I talk to is just...
I like the noise. I'm a big weeb, though, so... Mm-hmm.
I still, to this day, I think the biggest winner in all of cosmetics is Vici Gaming.
Why is that?
The Tusk Sigil.
Oh, the Tusk Sigil?
The Tusk Sigil.
They owned that, dude.
It is 100% just their logo and a little bit of
How
a
did they
glowy
get away?
effect.
How did they get away with that?
All right, you assholes. We're handing it over to the casters. Annie and Brax, please save us.
I don't want to work for you guys anymore. Well, we are on to game number 4 of the Betway show match. It is already craziness here at Moonduck Studios, and this draft is going to be amplifying that. Brax, what do you make of this? Did he just crush, like, as the Blade Fury was... Okay. Not getting the most efficiency out of that. Sunstrike. It went towards Insania, but he dodged it handily. So, yeah, just starting things up.
30 seconds to battle.
Again, back to the question we asked in the first game. Are there any lanes that are just going to be totally outclassed? Like anything you just have to kind of hand over and be done with?
The battle's starting.
Games. I'll take that as tribute.
That's getting deep, man. I hope he gets that much freedom. It looks like he is making his way up towards mid, and well, he's definitely going to be needed there as TA already taken some damage. Picked up that first point in side blades, which is pretty standard nowadays, and that means just doesn't have the refraction to work with. So, FN already starting things off well here. 3 last hits, and no one else has any. So Invoker, he's feeling nice here. Do you expect Invoker to pretty handily win the lane, or can TA actually bring this back when she gets a couple of levels?
Perfect location.
Yeah, they've just been beeping each other. He blasted a fissure on him earlier too, just really keeping him in check. Down bottom, it's going to be Quakeba versus Ghostic, Slardar versus Jug, and yeah, I mean, these guys can just kind of keep battling it out in each other, pretty evenly matched, and Jug will be farming pretty well, but I don't think Ghostic will be totally forced out. And Batrider doing pretty much nothing to slow down Chappie's free farm, and he's just going to keep... Be in trouble here, doesn't have that crush up, they fissure him, and well, they'll just give him the old 1-2 punch, but let him off with a warning. Yeah. No, he's just letting him burn, toasting him up, going for a pull here.
Short-sighted of you.
Yep, definitely leveling better than the Batrider versus Lifestealer that we saw earlier today. Mid lane. Looks like Era having an easier time up against our Invoker once he actually has the refraction up. Still only 1 point in side blades, but it's doing enough. They're getting her ass off, so relatively even. And again, now that there's no support helping out Invoker, TA can actually farm. Man, Earthshaker and Earth Spirit have just been at each other's throats all game.
Set in stone.
Yeah. It's a real battle of the earth there. So, everyone just farming, no first blood yet. Very calm, patient game. Ninjas and Pajamas, if they secure this game, they secure the entire series, and they're going to be the Betway, King of the Hill, current champions, but Empire, still feeling good. Ooh. Yeah. Slardar, he's just going to try to go for the TP out. They need just a little bit more damage, but no, he makes it back to the well. And there's nothing they can do about it. He's just going to sit there and regen up, and man, that was really cutting it close.
A gift from the
Haste Rune scouted out and picked up by Earth Spirit, so he's just going to keep charging about, but really just a calm laning phase. Everyone focusing on farm far more than rotations and kills. Because, you know, with an Invoker and TA, you just kind of want to sit back and soak all the farm you can possibly get. Now, things getting feistier around mid. We got 3 Dire Heroes in the area. TA has a refraction, but is she even going to get to use it? It looks like she pops it off, but it's immediately gobbled through. And King R will secure first blood here, so nice gold going to supports early on, and this lane's feeling a little bit easier for the Dire. It's poor TA. She just has to play pretty safe there. Can't get too crazy. Only 2 points in the refraction, and there's a lot to cut through it. So back to farming. No one getting too wound up over that. The 2 Empire supports going to be smoking up and potentially going for another kill. Yep, they're going right back in. This time refraction's out. ahead of the charge, so gotta play this one smart. Gotta wait till she overcommits, and now she's just gonna be walking away as the roll is off the mark. King R gonna be glimpsing her back in. They get the kinetic field on top of the cold snap. Refraction now gone, and there's no one there that can help her. There will be a TP in from the Rubik, but seems like TA is a strong, independent woman that can handle this, and she's gonna go find herself a kill. Rubik takes credit for that one, but the crush follow-up as Ghost Stick moves forward. There will be a fissure to trap him under tower. He's eaten a couple of shots and a couple more hits, and he will be going down. They need one more, but he turns and crushes. Now Batrider's gonna light him up, and that'll be that. Still, a lot of participation from pretty much everyone on the map. Will result in TA going down for 2. Yeah, she'll make it back. Hani able to soak a little bit of XP off of this, and still waiting for his level 3. He's pretty solid 2.5 right now, so definitely eager to get some more levels up. TA, I mean, she's right back in it. She's just continuing to farm away mid, continuing to hold where she's at. Maybe requesting a ward for some high ground vision there so she doesn't get ganked in the exact same way again. Looks like this time there is going to be a double damage Batrider ready to go forward, but as he casts the Firefly, he doesn't have enough mana for the lasso, so he's going to have to back off. Yeah, I mean, it's bold. It did the job, forced Invoker back, but they do not actually get the lasso, so. Yep, just TA being able to push across the river. And we're going to have a little pause here. So, in terms of laning momentum, we're at 7 minutes in. Overall, last hits is going to be definitely around. What are you guys giggling about? Wow, Mont. Now I'm sad. Anyway, Chappie gonna be also our net worth leader, as yeah, he has no kills, no kill participation, but just total free farm on a lifestealer, and I mean that's really all a lifestealer needs is just a couple of minutes to himself to get his kit online, working towards that armlet after his phase. The ganks just aren't going to stop. Once you start those lifestealer bombs, well, they're going to get nasty. Mid lane, we've got FN hopping into that ghost form. They pop a psionic trap on him, but no vision means no kill.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
I mean, the fissures have been alright. He's trapped Earth Spirit a couple of times. He can break up a fight, but yeah, it's one thing to have it like versus a Meepo, but the fights aren't going to be that clumpy. Ooh, down bottom, Koikva just lets loose the Omni Slash and gets a quick pick on a Earth Spirit.
Yes.
Nothing too crazy there.
Invisibility.
That should help.
Yep, he's only level 4, so definitely no threat of a static storm gank. Just keep an eye, runs right past the courier, so they know something's been moving towards the mid lane. He's just continuing his routes. He's got a deep ward that he can plant if he wants to. So again,
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
and look at King R's positioning here while Era's taking the Ancients, just very calmly soaking. Trixie.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, already doing some quick work on this tower. Man, Chappie's just chasing after this Batrider, who has 1,800 gold saved for his blink. Chappie, though, maybe a little bit deep, pops into this range creep, and we'll just wait until it pushes it out. There is going to be a return initiation onto Miposhka. The Earth Spirit casts out a boulder, trying to preserve his life. He's running, and he's fast. With that roll, he will make it up to the high ground and back to safety.
Radiant's top tower deserves
Definitely not panicking there. And, yeah. Templar Assassin flying in some goodies. It will just be a bottle and the rest of her power treads, so getting some more stats online, feeling good. In contrast, our Invoker has his full Midas already. Oh. Another close call on that TP from Slardar, but he just keeps getting lucky with him. Just immediate, no hesitation. They know Koikva can't stun him. They know Koikva's alone, so just hop straight into that TP and hope the damage isn't too much. Yeah, if they could find the Lifestealer, that'd be neat, and they are going to ping him out, but that's not really the target they'd like to go for. They want someone just a little easier to lock down, especially with Koikva having that Omni Slash. You just want to be able to let it roar, and looks like they're just going to drop a fissure. And, well, yep, that was maybe not the best use of the Earthshaker there. That was just a little bit of, hey, we're over here, and then we walk away. But no one dies. Oh, mid lane. Yeah, Templar Assassin really laying in there, but yeah, they got the vision they need. That was very, very close if Batrider hadn't been laying his fire where he was. Either way, Invoker dead for 30 seconds, and Era gets a chance to slap onto this tower. But may end up being in some trouble there. He gets Glimpse back, Refraction, gobbled through in an instant, and she will hit the deck. So both mids go down, and top lane, we got Insania going, trying to get the better of this Earth Spirit. Trying to kick through trees and find him out. They've got 3 heroes now on the search. Hani goes the wrong way through the shrubbery. Oh, and the Fissure misses as well. Finally, they get him locked down with the telekinesis. He's standing in the fire. He finally dies, but that was altogether a wild goose chase. And King R just going to be TPing out. There is an Omni Slash, but not having quite enough damage there at level 1. Koikva has to let him live.
I'll take that as tribute.
Chappie just walking straight up to Hani like it's nothing. Invoker Sunstrike not even needed. As Chappie trying to go for a twofer here. Insania definitely making his way through the trees. Trying to juke and jive, and it looks like Lifestealer way more focused on farm now than small Rubik kills, so we will be able to go and TP out. Meanwhile, mid lane, Era getting surrounded upon here. There's going to be the Psionic Trap to scout out King R on the high ground, and Era able to really read into that gank and predict it.
It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Yeah, wants to debut that blink in a triumphant fashion as opposed to his previous attempts to just kind of walk up and lasso you. Not as fancy. Lifestealer TPing down to the bottom shrine, hops right inside the Earth Spirit, and they're ready to get mobile. They'd love to be able to jump Koikva. Difficult to lock down, but really high value if they can get him. Batrider's going to be going in. Looks like they're going to get the old 1-2. Glimpse back on the Batrider. Their target might be getting away. They've still got King R with his full combo aside from Glimpse. Kinetic Field, Static Storm at the ready, but looks like Juggernaut going to be playing this one super safe, and Batrider just going to be going trying to farm neutrals in the meantime. There's going to be the roll in, but Batrider blinks away. They force out the Infest, and Chappie still chasing after him. Go for the glimpse, and this time they will get it. I think Batrider is super duper dead here. As Dire finally find some blood. Miposhka? You are a little far in there. Walking over 2 psionic traps and some vision, just gets completely bursted, but of course better Miposhka than pretty much anyone else.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
He's spinning. He's okay. Okay, now that the spin's about to end, he's in a lot of trouble there. Sunstrike gonna be coming in as, wow, that is just an easy kill for FN, who has been farming really well, about, 2/3 of the way towards that Aghanim Scepter. That is gonna be well timed for him. He should have it pre-20 minutes if all goes according to plan, and he'll be ready to just start rotating with those Infest Bombs, scoring even more kills. I mean, this Invoker is farming very well. Roll in. They are able to stun this TA, and looks like TA probably going to hit the dust. She's got a melt. She's got refraction now, but it can only buy her so much time. Maybe enough to score a kill on the Earth Spirit, but unfortunately just slightly out of range.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Lifestealer very close to his full deso. And yeah, he's just really easily able to keep control of his top lane, not sacrificing any territory. Down bottom, Juggernaut's doing some good work, but is it enough here? They're gonna smoke up Radiant, walking right over that ward. Or rune, sorry. Not gonna take it, not gonna give that information to the Dire. Yep, and it seems like he potentially could be the victim of a gank here, but they're just gonna turn north a bit too soon. Courier.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Yep. Well, they got that, but is it gonna cost them there? Trixie going forward, gets that flame break straight into the lasso. This Earth Spirit is at their mercy now, and Niposhka goes down. 2 TPs in here as Ghost Stick now has the Infest Bomb in him. Ready to show off his Blink Dagger, but gotta have another quick pause. Gotta just keep this game nice and chunky. Oops. Alright. F9 was not the button he was looking for, apparently. And now the rest of the Radiant, they're totally grouped up here. There's gonna be that scan from the Dire, so they know that someone's hanging around the Roche pit. I mean, TA with the Desolator takes it very quickly, and Trixie trying to zone here, hopping up to the cliff, trying to see if there's any movement coming in. But the smoked up Slardar Infest Bomb is so scary. Gonna get hit by the Psionic Trap, clipped by the Fissure as well. A Ghost Stick in some trouble. Era able to get the Aegis, and they're just gonna kill the Earth Spirit. Not the initiation that Empire were looking for.
Bottom tower has
Yeah, she's had a lot of time just to sit back and farm, and getting close to her blink as well. Needs 1,200 more gold, and she's well on the way. Now Ghost Stick just gonna be going for a quick pick onto Koikva, but they're not able to get him, and this will be Empire just backing off. So 8-8 is our kill score. Overall net worth slightly in favor of Empire, but really nothing significant. The Aegis on Ninjas and Pajamas is going to be a lot more telling of the pace of the game. If we're able to go and push the TA forward and find something off the back, it is great, but if not, she's still doing okay. Are you maintaining your opinion of the Earthshaker in terms of it?
What have we here?
Well, we'll see. Hani the Beast. I'm ready to see it. And, I mean, Miposhka's had some interesting plays in the Earth Spirit. Lots of good setups, but a couple of just kind of rolls into death. A little bit too bold there. Team's not quite ready to be big enough to back him up. Up top, good push coming in. Era looking to get the most out of this Aegis, and, well, shreds this tower. Just has to wait for the Fortify to spell out, and that's going to be it.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Beating on Dire's top tower.
It's getting tense. I feel like Empire, they gotta do something soon because Tia is starting to really ball. She's still got some good time left in her Aegis. She's starting to lay into this tier 2, and I mean Dire, they're just kind of letting it happen. They can't fight just yet. Chappie working on that AC, and all right, tier 2 gonna be going down.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind. I guess Radiant fortified their structures. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're gonna be trading for a tier 1 there. Batrider potentially posturing for a lasso, but yeah, it's a little too scary to jump in alone. Needs some cores there. Koikva on our Juggernaut. Again, we haven't talked too much about him, but he's just quietly farming up the storm. He's got his Manta style. He's going to be 4th on the net worth chart, but there's not a huge difference between him and the TA. So, I mean, how much of a problem can this Jug really be, or do Empire have the tools to deal with it? Oh, wow, okay. That was NiP just kind of outplaying them. They will, unfortunately, lose their Jug in the end there. Insania crawling through the trees. Chappie gonna be TPing out as the rest of the Radiant team come in there. So Jug for a Slardar. It looked good at first, but they aren't able to escape with everyone in tow. Yeah, very quickly, in fact.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Yeah, he just picks up his Boots of Travels on top of his Ag's Blink Midas at 22 minutes, so definitely no slacker there. Top lane, we have a lot of damage being done. Our first not really able to convert that into structures just yet. His inventory just feels really empty. Like, I know the Blink is super valuable, but it just feels like he's sitting on nothing now. Aegis gonna be reclaimed. Our TA maybe has to play a little safer now. It's gonna be a pretty long Roche respawn. Looks like they're just trying to push in. They have that T2 open, and that's exactly what they want to take. But down bottom, I mean, Dire, they're just keeping their eyes set on the prize here, similar to what we saw last game, where they just want to tunnel towards that bottom lane, take every opportunity to sneak a lane of racks and delay the game and wait it out. But man, this TA works on towers so quickly. A couple of seconds alone, and well, it's going to be hers.
Dire's middle tower just went down. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to help her out a lot, especially against this Invoker who's going to get pretty nasty.
Haste.
Oh, okay. Trixie going in. I mean, he's got the gem. He's able to cliff King R. And, well, Hani goes and puts himself up there as well. They kill the Disruptor, and Ghost Stick's not looking like he's getting out of here. He blinks, but Batrider hot on his heels. They get the crush, but there's 5 Radiant heroes after this Slardar. His TP's still on cooldown for 7 seconds. Is he actually going to get out of here? Wow, Ghost Stick is too fast with that sprint and blink. They don't know what to do with it. Timer is super low, so he's already back up with his full combo ready. But again, this tier 2 tower taking so much damage, and seems like Empire just gonna let that slide. They've got good control over the Roche pit here. Still gonna be, you know, 4 minutes till it comes up, so.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Yep. Tornado comes out, just clearing out a creep wave as Ninjas and Pajamas are more than happy to force out a couple of TPs and get back, clear out the jungle. And they're really creeping up there in terms of net worth, now surpassing the Lifestealer. Overall net worth, still in favor of Empire, but it's creeping towards that even line. Yep, they do see TA, but gonna be blinking away. That's a busted Infest Bomb. They will still find the Batrider, who just kind of chunks down, and now Koikfa standing in the fire a little bit too long as Era wants to show off that brand new BKB is gonna get amp damage, and now it seems like TA versus the world here as the Radiant are kind of segregated behind this tier 2 tower. Dire, they're just clumping up, and they're looking for more. There's just going to be TPs out from the Earthshaker and nothing real fruitful off that gank. Roshan still a minute till it spawns, so they can't quite find that. That's, I mean, I guess they got something. Batrider is better than nothing. Yep, Radiant Courier goes down as well, so... Yep, Dire slowly but surely making the moves. I just hope that they can actually turn that into Roshan control or a tower push, because it seems like, you know, they're taking those steps forward, but Ninjas and Pajamas just keep walking right past them. Alright, they get the Rubik as well, and now there is going to be the follow-up from Era, who's doing some serious work with those side blades, and there we go, that's the power of the Earthshaker, and Batrider seeks his revenge as well. There's going to be the glimpse back. They want to go for Chappie. The Poshka are going to try to zone everyone else out. Chappie lives with some pretty clutch armlet toggles. He's still crawling his way up onto the hill. They are going to be able to shrine him up. And now Roshan going to be respawning any second now, and this is where it's going to get heated. Rubik down, Slardar down. Who's got more resources to invest into this fight?
I'll take that as tribute.
Yeah, short of... They're going to rotate the Slardar back in, so it looks like they are more than ready to get this fight going, but big 5-man smoke gank up from the Radiant. They're no slackers as well. This is big. No Echo Slam and no Lasso for this fight here, and this is where the fight's going to be going on. We got this high ground going forward. Evan solo and does go down. They do have to trade for the Batrider though, so even more time without a Lasso in these fights. Koikfa getting played with, glimpsed around here, going to be able to get off an Omni Slash and kill off the Disruptor. That's going to be huge, but they are still able to turn that and get a kill onto the Jug. Hani with the clip will find another kill, but Chappie just going to town, eating up Insania. One more hit is going to be that. And all right, everyone just kind of picking a partner and squaring off into a duel. And this is going to be a lot of blood. It was a 3 for 3 there, and I mean, Roche is still up, but no one's got the heroes they need to get through it. Era going to pop the BKB just to make sure he gets away from Chappie there. Wow, that is a lot of armor. Our Spirit's Gem. Yeah.
Well gotten.
It really is. I mean, we've seen it before when Lifestealer was paired with the Storm Spirit, and that was just an unstoppable duo. And they're not going to go that route here, but it seems like Chappie can still definitely hold up his end of the deal, having a super fantastic lifestealer. Third on the net worth chart, pretty much matched up with that TA. Invoker, again, top net. Empire want to start teasing out a Roche initiation, although the rest of the Radiant are still back up. They're only lacking the Omni Slash in terms of ults, and that's back up in like 3 seconds, so it's going to be another full initiation. No one else farming any resources on the map right now. It's all concentrated around this mid. FN taking the long route around, just, you know, clearing out the jungle. Maybe poking at some creeps, giving a little bit of rest to this Roche fight. And now Radiant ping that out so they know that there's a couple of heroes in the top lane, and maybe now it's their time to try for the Roche now. It's just so tense.
Radiant's top tower has
TA, what are you doing, girl? You don't have vision there. She's just trying to push out lanes, I guess, while Roche is being contested, but a little wild.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
So Radiant really getting ready for this. Dire the same. I mean, this game now just revolves around this Roshan. Everyone trying to clear out like jungle camps nearby, but no one going too far from this point. They know they have to be able to mobilize as 5 immediately when they get that sense that Roche is being taken. And we're having another pause. So he says he needs a minute. I think we all need a minute here. Game 4, things are getting tense. NiP just 1 win away from taking this whole Betway show match. Yeah, dude, these strict admins, man. Sunspan with the frickin' horse. Oh. So, I mean, who's looking better here? Is it really 100% down to the Roche, or is there better scaling on one team? Like, what happens if this Roche goes either way? Hopefully an Aegis can solve some of her problems, as, again, that's going to be the forefront of NiP's mind. But starting to spread out a little bit, starting to be able to take those camps and, you know, be able to flank back towards the Roche pit at a pin's drop, but... Yep. Again, going to be blinking out just in time. They are able to go and get that glimpse back, but nope. That is a straight BKB nope. And they are able to go. They catch one. It's not the most high-value target in the world, but they'll certainly take it. Now, Ghostic, again, trying to charge after this TA. He's just searching for something, but TA seems to be 1 step ahead of him, just playing those mind games right along with him. Yeah, very similar to what we saw with that Meepo of, you know, NiP feeling good, and then just 1 lane of Rax can really... I mean, Era takes it so quickly, but it's real dangerous. Chappie, Infest on cooldown for 2 more seconds, gonna hop right back into his buddy, and well, this is it. They're gonna go. They get the crush on the Batrider. They blow him up at just a second's notice, and now Chappie, hot on the heels of our TA. Quaifa waiting on the high ground. I mean, looks like they're going to be trying to go in for this. Unfortunately, Quaifa just a little too YOLO is going to be able to walk himself out of the Static Storm, tries to go in for the Omni Slash, but when that's all done, it looks like that's just about it for him. Earthshaker jumps in as well, and then Arrow follows up. It's just 1 by 1. Kills trickling in. It's a full team wipe, a triple kill for Chappie, and a free Roche as well. It seems like NiP just had no communication on how they wanted that fight to go. Wow. Down bottom, the tier 3 tower already gone as well. This is just Empire being handed a lead in this game. So they, you can see the net worth chart just kind of drops off a cliff right there after that fight. And it's looking a little easier for Dire to definitely.
A soldier's fortune.
That they needed. Invoker and Lifestealer now handily at the top of the net worth chart, and their next items are going to be coming out soon. Or rather, Invoker with that full Shiva's Guard now. He's feeling very, very good. Man, what happened with that fight? Like, you definitely have a lot more experience talking to your teammates about calls and fights and planning. Like, what was the miscommunication there? Ooh, hold that thought there as Chappie is just manning up here against Koikva. They're going to be taking him down to half health through the spin. Now Trixie just forced down to the low ground, trying to flap back up with this cold snap, doing so much work. And FN scores another one. While Koikva is able to get a kill onto Ghostic, he's going to have to pay with his life, and they do clip that deafening blast onto the Rubik as well. This is looking good right now as Hani now going to be going down. It's only Era who survives, and Chappie not even tickled by the right clicks of Era. They're going to take a full lane of Rax here, and NiP suddenly, you know, just a very quick fight. It feels like they've got nothing going for them. Looking at the net worth chart, it's just kind of a slow decline and then plop.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Look at this. TA's still alive and well, and he feels no shame about going up and trying to burn that Aegis.
Where did Radiant's middle tower go? Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Yeah, that was... yeah, momentum now takes probably some of a very, very big swing. Is there any way Ninjas in Pajamas can get this back in their grasp, or do they just kind of have to close their eyes and pray the game doesn't end in the next 8 minutes and try again for Roche?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Aegis up for 2 minutes, and the last tier 3 tower being taken. There's a nice lasso onto the Slardar. They isolate him from his team. They get the lift up, but now Chappie's going in. Slardar does go down, but Chappie still going to work, just easily eats up that Earthshaker, and looks like there's going to be mega creeps. Mott is like wiggling in his chair over there. He can't contain his excitement. He's just begging for it. There we go. Chappie gets the mega creeps, and looks like we are potentially coming close to a GG here, as it's just looking real easy for the Dire. Omni Slash bumping around, the Poshka eating most of it. Now it hops to King R, and they are able to get that kill. Chappie gets low. Aegis is very close to expiring. He's got to play this right. We got, you know, less than 30 seconds on that thing. Looks like Chappie might not get to use it after all. This is just blood and carnage coming out as the mega creeps starting to roll in. GG called out. We are going to a game number 5 here at the Betway.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team's turn to ban. Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Crystal Maiden. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sand King.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds left. Decided? 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining.
Got Betway.com. Here we go. It's going to be Annie and Brax once again to take it away for our final match.
All right, welcome back for the final time today. I'm Annie, being joined by Brax, and this is Game 5. It's all down to this. There's no more chances. It's all here, and I'm really liking the troll pick. I am a troll picker myself, so it's nice to see more support. And like Trent said, they have been picking a ton of it recently, so it's really well practiced. Brax, what do you think about these lineups? Yeah. Yeah, NiP have the potential to go for, you know, really early movements, pretty early ganks. They can help the Venge get kills pretty early on and snowball her, so we'll have to see what comes down to it. Again, I think Trent made a really good point. I think it was Trent, that there's a lot of BKB builders. It's potentially something we could see come into use. And well, do you think we're going to see, you know, a quick game with a lot of momentum, or do you think we're going to see a very long, drawn-out Game 1-esque kind of battle for it all?
Let's get moving.
Yeah, we'll see how that's going to work out with their lineup, because again, Troll and PA need just a little bit of farm before they can really go crazy. Now we are going to have initiation onto Rubik here, just a roll forward. They're going to whiff it, and now Ghost Stick and friends are coming in, so Miposhka, no slacker, just going to be dropping the Earth Spirit behind some trees there. Some Light Strike Array coming in onto our Enigma, but again, Insania taking a ton of damage here. Can they actually go for a kill? Rubik doesn't have that telekinesis. Then you just need a little bit more damage, but Hani comes back in and breaks up the scuffle, so no blood being shed just yet, and everyone's just going to go back into their lane. So as far as laning setups go, it will be Invoker versus PA mid. No surprises there. Up top, solo Sand King, played by Trixie, versus our Troll, supported by Crystal Maiden. That is going to be a pretty hard lane for our Sand King. Yeah, just clears out that entire wave with the Caustic. But yeah, as soon as Troll really picks up momentum or Crystal Maiden latches a really nice Frostbite, potentially could be some blood coming out there. Ooh. Rubik really getting in there, going for a deep lift onto Koikfa, but with roll off the mark, they have to break it up, so... Yeah, back to position 1 Venge. I mean, what does she need to be really successful? Is it really just levels? Is it really good support rotations? Is it items?
This'll come in handy.
Yeah, there's going to be rotation up here. You've got Rubik joining the party as well. Goes for the lift here, and they might be able to turn this onto the Sand King. The Whirling Axe is coming through, but not going to find anything there, as First Blood is going to be coming out shortly over to the north of the scene. Hani able to snap up the kill on King R. Just some support on support violence. Nothing too crazy. And now Insania comes in, whiffs the Light Strike Array, goes for a couple right clicks on the Rubik, and, well, they'll find a little damage, but not a follow-up kill. Lift comes back in, and looks like Insania is now on the receiving end of this. Does get a good Light Strike Array off, as, man, this Rubik just really wants to tussle. The Lina finally goes down as Trixie hops back in. Gets the Caustic sprayed onto both, and Trixie just, unfortunately, not enough damage to get the Rubik down. Does have the Burrow Strike up in 1 second, and that's going to be it. One more snip of the pincers, and he scores himself another kill. Yep. Chappie's ready to go. Dumps out the dagger. Goes in for that backstab. Sunstrike just off the mark. Crystal Maiden needs one more hit and will find it. King R getting very active and helps out Chappie. And they're just going to go Shrine up and get right back to it. Yeah, it's going to be way tougher once PA starts picking up that coup de grace and can just really jump him and get those lucky crits and potentially one-shot the Lina and two-shot the Venge, so... Yeah, it's tricky going with a squishier core like that Vengeful Spirit. Era's got to be super on his game. Just positioning is going to be more important than usual. So, Koikva just going to be going in, potentially baiting out some daggers from Chappie, but they do have the Earth Spirit ready and waiting for a roll in, popping down some Sentry Vision. And Koikva's just going to be going and trying to get some farm, but you're seeing a pretty big disparity in terms of gold. Oh, up top. We've got a lift back up. Rubik getting very, very low. One more hit needed. The Sunstrike going to be off the mark, but Light Strike Array will stop the troll in his tracks, and now King R coming back in, has that Frostbite. Trying to get in range of it. Sure would like to collect on Trixie, but he's just a little bit too fast. The Radiant Courier is taking a pit stop in the woods. Interesting positioning there, but they will be able to go and kill Trixie. Now Dire Courier coming back in, man. We got couriers all over the place as King R will fall to one more hit of Earth Spirit Staff, but now Hani brought back a little bit deeper than he'd like to be as FN is chasing him down. Now FN low health, almost out of mana. There is going to be a no mana Lina there. So no Light Strike Arrays to break up the fight, but now Core Venge comes in And Hani's trying to reinitiate. They're getting ready to just keep pushing this fight forward. Crystal Maiden's back, full mana, has that Nova, has the Frostbite. Hani somehow still alive, and Rubik one hit from death. Very interesting engage here, but can't finish off each other's supports. All right, Rubik just chilling there in the back of the trees, unhunted. Now, yeah, I was gonna say before that fight broke out, we're starting to see a real discrepancy in terms of last hits. Invoker just being zoned, and PA now doubling him up in terms of farm. Oh man, she's just going in. No stopping her once she gets to that level 6. Just hoping for some lucky crits, and I mean, just the damage already is getting wacky. So, 4-4 is our kill score, but our PA is scaling up really nicely. Down bottom, Trixie goes in, does a fair amount of work onto Ghost Stick, and, well, unfortunately no more mana for another Burrow Strike, so Trixie will just have to sit and claim some farm as Chappie comes in and takes him out with one quick coup de grace. Now pings onto the mid lane. King R looks to be a good target here. Nice cheap kill that'll get their momentum swinging, but Crystal Maiden playing safe without her cores and won't be caught out this time. Oh, now PA's double damage. This can only be good. She's, yeah, just spraying out, and there will be a rolling boulder onto her. And now she's running for her life. Crystal Maiden's there to zone. Crystal Maiden will get Burrow Strike, but they bring in the Enigma with the Black Hole ready. It connects onto 2, just barely misses the Sand King, but a Sand King can just idly watch as PA just goes around getting a double kill for herself. I mean, we're 7 minutes in, and PA is already 4-0-2. She's feeling all right. Gonna be flying herself in the Blightstone. So, easy deso coming out in the next couple of minutes. Now, lift back up. Rubik trying to zone back this Core Venge, but Core Venge has spent a lot of time out of lane and potentially could go down here. Nice Burrow Strike to break up the fight. They sure would like to kill PA here, but looks like PA is going to be the killer, not the killee, and going back in onto Trixie here. Troll Warlord leaves his lane, leaves his farm, and they're just spraying out daggers left and right. Seems like Ninjas in Pajamas just can't find an initiation where PA isn't right in their back. And that's only gonna get worse, right? Yeah, you look at the net worth and it's just like a staircase. It's just crazy how much this PA has accelerated herself, and Enigma and Troll right behind her. Vengeful Spirit is the top net worth in the Radiant, but she's not really got much. She's got Phase Boots and most of an Aquila. That's it. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Invoker not even level 6 here, and PA has already been getting kills with that coup de grace left and right. So, definitely an uphill road to go for. They might find a nice Enigma pick here. Sunstrike comes in and they clean it up with the Dragon Slave, so working their way back up the chart, but still a long way to go till they're fighting on even ground.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
He really is. He's level 3 now, Andrew. Let's not get crazy. But yeah, he's pretty far behind. He's, you know, I think you'd rather have a level 2 Rubik and a crazy farm PA than the other way around. And now Troll Warlord is still alive. Chappie turns it around, gets a kill. There is going to be a Sunstrike. Doesn't hit. Oh my god. Yeah. I think he's just really scrambling to swim upstream here. Difficult lane for him, and he's still trying to think about that Midas, but at 10 minutes in, he really should have a little more progression towards it. He just got totally zoned out in lane, and he's got, you know, 2,500 total net worth. Compare that to PA's, you know, 4,500. There's a difference there. So, Phantom Assassin, very, very close to picking up her full Desolator. Just needs about 1,000 more gold for herself and should have that in the next couple of minutes. And yes, Trent, Rubik is level 4 now. He's made some good progression. Yeah, Trent, can you ping that out every time Rubik levels up? It'd really help me out. Yeah, he's still getting active, still making it happen, hasn't fed away too much, and yeah, we haven't even talked a bunch about this troll because PA's been the one really getting active, really starting to style around the map, but I mean, this is fantastic for a troll right now. He's getting the items that he needs, very close to his Vlads, he's pretty much uncontested in lane, 1-0-4. This is just about as good of a start as Empire could have.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and we talked about, you know, Dire being typical more BKB heavy heroes, and Enigma's already got it queued up for his next item after Arcane Boots Midas. So it's going to be even more difficult. I mean, Invoker, as crippled as he is, he just won't be able to really damage anyone. Vengeful Spirit missiles aren't going to be doing a whole lot. It's tough. What's Ninjas in Pajamas' way back into this game? Can they smoke gank for this? Can they just like hide in their jungle and farm and hope no one sees them?
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, they've definitely got to keep that momentum going. Keep this PA just spiraling out of control again. Closing in on her Desolator, about 800 gold off that. And then, how's that going to change things? Is that just going to set up for an easy Roche, or is that going to make it so she just wants to kill? Oh, Crystal Maiden caught out here, but gonna be let off with a warning as Enigma comes in. Again, has that black hole, gonna connect onto 2. Light Strike Array just barely off the mark there, and Crystal Maiden combos with her ulti. She's just letting it dance, and that's gonna be 3 heroes dead for nothing. And Invoker just didn't follow up there. He tried a Sunstrike, but it wasn't enough damage, and up top, Trixie just relishing in a little bit of freedom to go farm the wave, as this tier 1 bottom is gonna be quickly taken care of by the troll.
Radiant have fortified their structures. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thank you so much, Trent. Alright, we got Rubik here, hitting level 6. This is game-changing right there. He's got his spell steal, and, well, you talked about all the magical damage on NiP, a lot of that in the form of big ults, big spells, and Rubik's there. As soon as he's able to get his paws into the fight, he'll steal something useful. What would be his...
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, I've seen some feisty Rubik burrow strikes, and oh, they are enjoyable. Now, mid lane, just gonna wait till the creeps push in there. PA should easily be able to go and shred that thing with her newly picked up Deso. Down bottom, Era. I mean, this carry Venge has the Shadow Blade queued up, but it is just feeling a little flimsy. There's gonna be a big rotation down for her, and she'll be able to get out freely, but Dire is still pretty much in control of this map. They're not feeling scared to rotate anywhere. Even the squishy duo of Rubik CM feeling very powerful.
What have we here?
Yeah, kills the core Venge too. I mean, that's... support Lina. It's alright if you lose her, but I mean, Venge isn't much squishier, or much tankier. 1100 HP, 11 armor. Easy to cut through with a Deso.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Yeah, they're rolling in. It looks like we might have Troll left to his own devices. Crystal Maiden gonna try to zone with her ult. The Light Strike Array will go in, will stop it. King R eating a full Laguna Blade and still up, still fighting. This Crystal Maiden trying to solo down Alina won't be successful in doing so, and now Troll still stuck here. The Sunstrike does clip this time and gives Koikva some much needed gold, 300 going his way. So NiP, they find two, and they are able to defend this bottom lane. Yeah, now he's finally got his Midas. He picks up the point booster, so we are going to see Ags up next. And, well, with that little boost of gold, it should be coming out fairly shortly. Still not as quick as we've seen in previous Invoker games, but after a pretty crippling laning phase, he's still recovering all right.
Dire's bottom tower always did get short shrift.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing PA just now getting a little quiet, a little less mobile than we saw her, you know, 5 minutes ago, but it's just because she's sitting back and scoring towards that full BKB, and once she gets that, there's no stopping her. She's ready to go. Are Empire on any time crunch this game? Like, if NiP take this pretty late and they get a super farmed Invoker, they get a big Sand King, a big Venge, is that enough to surpass PA Troll Enigma? Yeah. So Empire, they definitely can take their time, but they can't give away silly kills. They can't let their Troll go down again. They definitely can't let their PA go down. 605. She'd be giving away a big bounty, and looks like she's 1 versus 3 up top. May need to call in for some friends. Spidey sense is tingling. She's just gonna go back. Down bottom, Rubik. He's doing well for himself. Level 7, wow. And yeah, just TPing out of danger. Era, not gonna bother to go and swap and missile that. How's our carry Venge scaling up? I mean, is this where you want your Venge to be? What's her pat? What? Trixie? Yeah, well, that takes the Epi off the table for another 100 seconds, and Ninjas of Pajama is just going to go back to their own side of the map. Would have liked to find something.
Haste.
Yeah.
A gift from the goddess.
Rubik thinking about a steal onto Trixie. Aw, can't find him. BKB now finished off for Enigma, so next black hole going to be a little harder to disjoint. It's going to be sitting there. Again, King R doing a really great job following the Enigma, adding more damage to that AoE. Really good freezing field so far, and that's only going to get better as CM levels up. PA just continuing to farm. She hits her level 15 and will be grabbing the 10% lifesteal. Pretty typical choice for the PA because you don't really go for that lifesteal item anymore that used to be so common. And I sure do play it in my pub sometimes. Depends if the teammates are kind of wadding up for fights or if you're going for solo pickoffs. It's not as good as the plus 25 Agi, in my opinion, but yeah.
Middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
So it's fun if you're like on top of the world and totally snowballing and you're level 25 and the enemies are like level 11, but when it's actually late game, you want the Agi. Either way, Dire, I mean, they're pretty aggressively positioned here. They are surrounded, but they've got, again, really great AoE team fight. They've got some new BKBs to debut. Phantom Assassin still waiting on hers. Gotta be careful not to die and give away too much gold, but man, Enigma is just ready to go. They see his BKB. They see that he's got no blink. Ooh, and there we go. Initiation. Trixie ready to get things started onto the Rubik, but that's Not going to be exactly what they need. Rubik eating up a lot of damage. Does go down, but they're able to go ahead and trade it for the core Venge. A long-range dagger hits onto Quakefa, slowing him down. He's going to be able to go Ghost Walk. They get a sentry down, but can't land the Frostbite in time. Not going to be able to hold him back, but they still make a very worthwhile trade.
Invisibility.
Yep, they're going to be going in, and wow, they don't even need Enigma's help on that one. That was just set up by King R. Chappie knocks down all the pins, and he's now on a monster kill streak, 805. Very close to going godlike. I mean, I guess the light at the end of the tunnel is if you kill Chappie like 2 or 3 times, you're getting a hell of a lot of gold. You can climb back that ladder very quickly, but looking at the net worth chart, it's just pretty handily in Empire's favor. Overall levels as well, looking good for them. Up top, Quakefa.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Tactical feeds. Quakefa just going to be TPing out. I mean, Ghost Stick is all on top of this, cancels the TP, and if they have any detection here if he goes invis, they don't even need it. They just blast him apart.
Top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind.
Definitely something they can do if they just clear out the lane a little bit. Radiant, I mean, can they do anything about this? Would it be just silly to hang around the pit? They just gotta let it go. Okay, Crystal Mist. Yeah, this is now a godlike PA. That was just 1 dagger, 1 blink, and unfortunately, Lina was die. And now Roche is theirs.
Seen the last of him.
King R gonna go try to solo this Earth Spirit. He'll get a boulder kicked in his face, but I think Hani is gonna end up not feeling too good about this engage. Look at the damage coming out. Tornado at least does something. It hits him, but there's no follow-up to that. Troll Warlord gonna pop his ult, make quick work of this tier 2 tower, and man, Empire are just gaining steam right now. 7,500 net worth going their way, and Troll Warlord now flying in his full Sanjin Yasha. Phantom Assassin has her BKB, thinking about going for a Basher next. It's just getting nasty. There's some split push here by Era, but he's got pretty much nothing but a Shadow Blade and Phase Boots. Still not at that next big item.
Yeah, I don't know what item they can get to really salvage the situation right now.
That's a Divine Rapier on all of their heroes.
I sure hope that's not the scenario they need to win the game.
Oh my! Did you see that, Brax?
No.
Quick little 2-shot there on the Lina. Just dagger, blink, and death. Now back to the top lane. We've got some more blood being spilled as FN is hunting. They will be able to go and kill off the Enigma. Now FN just going to be going and whirling some axes, getting a double blind as the swap comes through. And now Era going to be going forward. Troll Warlord pops his BKB, perhaps a little bit late, but should still find the kill onto the core Venge. Invoker running for his life, just terrified of Chappie, who's now moving in. And again, Sand King still in the vicinity. Sand King could go ahead and try to channel up an ult, go for some crazy blink plays, but that's really the YOLO of it. That's not a safe strat.
Yeah, deciding against it, not looking like the best play. He is set up though if they do decide to go for the tier 2.
I mean, Chappie's kind of asking for it, positioned very aggressively, but that's just because Chappie's afraid of nothing.
Well, Chappie knows he's here because his passive is proccing the blur. You lose the passive on your status bar whenever there's a hero nearby, and he's pinging it out in the trees looking for him.
Yep, not able to find it as Sand King again, still hiding, still waiting for that. I think at this point Empire are just like, alright, come at us, see what you can find. They're spreading out nicely, they're not like all standing in a line for that burrow strike, so they just play that nicely, get the tier 1, get the tier 2, lose nothing, and back off. Down bottom Quake, but does find some free space for himself. He's got himself the Ags, got the Boots of Travel, got almost 2k more gold to work with, assuming we're going to see a Blink out next, but he's still finding some trouble getting that momentum going, really getting those kills. in terms of net worth. He's third on the chart, sandwiched between all these dire cores.
Yep, Chappie's looking for him too. Does have the basher, so he can't actually lock him down.
Yep, BKB as well, so Invoker can't do anything funny with like a tornado or a deafening blast. And yep, they're going in. That's going to be a big old dire sandwich. Quakefa is able to go and invis himself. Do we have any detection? They pop down a sentry, but it's way too far back. Deforestation occurring in the bottom lane, and looks like Quakefa is able to TP out at the last second. Chappie not able to get that catch. So, Radiant, I mean, they're having some success in terms of just kind of juking out Empire and not being where they are, but that's not really addressing the problem of free farming Troll and godlike PA.
Right, there's also 3 BKBs up for Empire now too, and like 90% of NiP's damage right now is magic damage, so until BKBs get used and they go down to like 5 seconds, they're gonna have such a hard time fighting into this.
Yep, I mean, Ven, she's got herself a you know, anyone she can get it off, like even a support, she'd be grateful for the kill at this point. But I just don't know if they've got a way back into this. You mentioned the problem with the magic damage and the BKBs, and now the tier 3s are being pushed. NiP, they've got a team fight here. They're going to start losing some racks, and Lina being focused down. Chappie beyond godlike is going to be isolated here. Pops the BKB. There's a black hole onto 2, and Trixie, he can't even think about dealing with this. He's channeling up his ult. He is going to be going back in, and no one seems to care about that full duration Sand King ult. So they're just going to be blinking back, resetting, and trying again. Chappie, I mean, just dealing out daggers, and they've got lifts onto the Earth Spirit. It's getting nasty here. Crystal Maiden with a nice deep ult here. Will get hit by the meatball. Potentially could die here. Gonna be in ghost form. Just trying her best. And oh, she gets an urn off and she's still alive. The core Venge. Frostbitten down. Oh my. This is Empire just outplaying NiP. They're all dead. The Roche is back up in 4 minutes. Aegis reclaimed. Gonna give a nice heal. And this is tier 3 tower, potentially racks as well. Potentially enough momentum to pull out the whole game.
They just killed 8 heroes. They killed 3 of them inside their base. All 3 of them bought back. They backed up, fought them again, and they killed them all again.
Yep, I'd say that's a bit of a lead going Empire's way. It's
just a slight one.
Yeah, good game called out as we have our Betway winners here. Empire gonna be taking the throne. I don't really know if the throne means much here as we keep swapping around the winners, but very well played Empire. Ninjas of Pajamas put up a good fight, took 2 games, but you could really see the synergy coming out of Empire.
Yeah, their last draft, they just had everything they wanted. You know, this is what they like to play with. Chappie PA, Troll Warlord in the lineup too.